In all my years of conquest, violence, slaughter, it was never personal. But I'll tell you now, what I'm about to do to your stubborn, annoying little planet. I'm gonna enjoy it. Very, very much. Resist my divine power. Soon I will have a new apprentice, one far younger and more powerful. I shall rule this world. There are plenty of ways to do it, and we will stop at nothing to possess it. Ready the Armada. We will use the old ways.
Boom, the world class.
12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm a whole different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
What up? Welcome to the World Class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary to Moorish Science Temple of America. Welcome to the stream. It's one of them chill streams. Probably go live for like an hour or two, max. I think Mr. He said is going live. I think I seen someone. IG. Seen a couple things this week. Hopped on a tremendous amount of pounds. For some reason, I ended up looking at Lapeef, I think, the other day. Their last live that they had. And one of the girls that was in my video that I dropped, she was actually in it, the girl. Her name is Paris. I didn't know that was her. And she, I had to scroll back a little bit. Because I didn't know what part of the live I had caught, because I ain't know when they stopped, but I watched her cook Fantasy Island Girl not too long ago, earlier today. I kind of wanted to review what she was saying, so make sure you hit the like button before we buy something. And, share it out. I ain't even shared this on IG. Let me do that right now. Because I don't think I'm going to be going live tonight. Be working. Oh yeah, I've been chill, man. Actually, I've been working my fucking ass off, working a lot, and I have been catching these lives. There's some great lives this week. I'm doing with Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K. I've done with Hank King, had a real successful live this week. My guy CJ. Hopped on with him. The big mic drop went live this week. I guess he getting it wrapped back up. I seen Reckless Ray. I'm not sure. Those are the ones I caught, I think. I bet Shit, that's on IG. I probably can't. I'm tired of the motherfucker. Running around being the dad all day, doing dad shit. 1 second, because I'm actually review it. I'm gonna go the. I just want to kind of take a look at it because the dude, Mr. Lecco, he was saying that guy is interested, man. He just be on some fuck shit. I don't know if it's on purpose or by accident. I don't know what it is. He just be saying anything, bro. Just to be saying it. It's like, bro, not like super bad, but it's noticeable. You know what I'm saying? Can't ignore the shit. Are you trying to just? I don't know. I was asking somebody. I was like, well, is he a feminist or is he for men? Like, I really don't know. But it was the dude on there on the panel with him, just like, oh, what are you talking about? Like, what? He was saying everything I was thinking. So I don't know. I don't even know how I caught it. I usually don't watch fucking Le Beef because I don't like it. Just don't. It ain't it. Just be stupid things, stupid girls. But I like the girl that was up there, the Paris girl. 1 second. Shit on Facebook too. Already live on Facebook. I'm gonna go tag everybody after I go live already. There's just so much to do, man. I seen Mandrell's. I said it in my video. Mandrell's live on his channel, The Big Picture. Kind of inspired me to want to talk about health. I might talk about it today. Depends on what's going on. I don't know. So let me change up my view. This imagery. Let's see what we do. So we can switch it up to. Let's see. I usually put this right here. Let me know if this is better to y'all. This better than that flashing and shit. Probably need to make another one. I don't know. I've been up all day, dadding. I always make my son homemade freaking waffles, homemade vegan waffles, so from scratch every time. So I'd be taking up most of my morning. Gotta whip that motherfucker. I'm about to pull up that I flip in a second. Let me pull this shit up. Which was it? Yeah, the title is what? Nothing is wrong with unmarried women. Yeah. Let me see what are we gonna use? Let's use that. Let's see how it looks like. The StreamYard link is pinned to the top. Shout out to Harris Tribe Media Group. What's going on, family? Tribe. I don't usually say Tribe family. It's Red family. I said it. Peace, family. Salute the world class chat. What's up? Peace to you guys. About to watch Fantasy Island Girl get cooked. By the girl Paris. That's over top of. And that guy in the corner that looked like Usher and LeBron at the same time. It's fucking hilarious. LeBron Raymond. That's what we're gonna call the guy on top, right? Yeah, I don't really know exactly where it was. I gotta scroll back. Turn some music down just it's loud in my head. It may not be loud on the stream. All right, let me look at this. Let's get to it. Should be able to hear it. Shouldn't have that problem no more.
Own mouth. I don't even have this figured out. I'm gonna shoot my shot, and if I shoot my shot and it lands, then hey, this is what we doing. So Keke Palmer has never really had a plan necessarily for her success. She's had parents who's been behind her. They were in the business. I believe her mom was in the business.
I think Hank be doing lives with her. I think he be midstream me on her panel. I don't really know.
Got her into the business as a child. But when it comes to the success part, she's gonna do her thing. The only thing I had an issue with was if you knew you weren't, she knew she wasn't going. I don't think she was gonna.
Oh shit! I ain't put none of the fair you shit. None of that. Just LeBron. That nigga look. How you scroll that? Look, hold up. How you How y'all be doing it, bro? That nigga right here, like LeBron Raymond right now. That's what I'm call him.
To be with Darius. Darius is his name, right? I don't think that she was going to be with Darius long term. I think she wanted the baby, get that part of her life out the way, and now she can continue to be Keke Palmer. And, you know, whatever help she has or whatever money she has to help her with the baby, she's settling for that rather than, and which a lot of these artists are. I mean, Sierra made a whole song about being single or whatever for a women's, you know, song that just didn't make no damn sense. And now she's pregnant again. It's like, why do y'all make songs about the single life, but are in relationships?
Oh, I can answer that because the queen goddess, satanic leader of the gay world, Beyonce, on Beyonce internet, she do it. So since she do it, it's okay. They just following behind that god, and that's how that be. Peace, leading the voa. What's going on? Yeah, that's why she do that. It's I don't know, man. I don't have for 2 days I've been talking about this. And I just, man, I don't know. You, all the single ladies. Why are you talking? It's so much. I've said this over and over. Even in my last live, I'm like, or the live before then, I'm like, I'm not about to take fashion advice from a guy because it's just a conflict of interest. I'm just not. I'm not dressing so you think it's good. I'm dressing. If I'm doing it, I would be dressing for a woman to think is good. So I'm gonna take what they think look good, not what you think look good. Obviously, making sure it's still masculine. So I don't understand why monogamous chicks take advice from other monogamous chicks. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's just counterproductive. It's counterintuitive. I don't understand it. Yeah, they are. They on Beyonce's nuts. It's not her into that fuck out of here. That's what they've been calling it. Every time she do anything, you go on IG, you see nothing but her and her satanic images and shit. I'm tired of breaking that shit down, man. If I break her shit down, I gotta break down that Christian church. No, I said, look, I told somebody yesterday. I was gonna make like a whole special video. Fuck it. If you go in most churches that were like built to be a church, what you're gonna find is like the stage with a pulpit, whatever the fuck the shit called, where the preacher be talking and the choir be sitting, like where your attention goes. It's always in the south. Like the point where the pastor be at, or where he get up and speak, it be in the south. Now his chair is usually turned to the east, right? Well, it's sitting in the east, and then he'll sit in the east. It's not facing east. He's sitting in the east. So if you got that part right, you can see that I know this in the mega churches because I'm like, it's just easy to see where the front door is. Where the front door is always going to be a beeline to the stage, and it's not rocket science. If you look into the east, right, the sun comes up in the east. To the right of you is the south. Behind you is the west. To your left is the north. When you go into a church, everything like the main focal point is in the south. Now, the reason this is important, the reason I bring this up is because the word church actually means circle. So now when you're in church, you're in a circle. Even if it's not a circle, it's a circle because it's usually a square or a rectangle. Rectangle has 4 90-degree angles, which is 360 degrees. So it's still the same thing. So it's 360 degrees in a church, in a square, circle, and in a rectangle. So either way, you're in the 360 degree sphere. You're facing the south, right? This is for what them shits called? the marinas and shit, just start paying attention to how many of these buildings you go into where everybody's looking to the south, like looking at the stage, looking at the performance to the south. You'll see multiple times when people come out and point both of their fingers at an angle, or the things are pointed at an angle. When you do that, you start to create, long story short, you start to create a pentagram, a 5-pointed star. So like all churches really are satanic circles. So I can bring one up so y'all can see. Yeah, I'll just Google one. I'll just Google one. Because most people just don't know this, and it's a lot of stuff that I know, but I just don't. I mean, I don't know where y'all palate is in terms of, you know. I figure by now, damn. I figure by now people be tired of the Illuminati stuff. I don't really be on it like that no more. Well, I really wasn't the one doing it. It's like once you look at it, it's just pretty similar. It's pretty obvious at this point. I'm like, if you don't see it, I don't really want to put this symbol on my on my channel now that I'm looking at it. I really don't at this point. I'm not putting this shit on there. Y'all can use your imagination. So like when you in the fucking church, you're facing the south, it's gonna make a 5-pointed star when you start looking at the angles and everything, especially with the directions the speakers are playing. Not just the symbol, but the sound. Sound is going to bounce off of the walls and create a pentagram. That's how the room is designed. You got to think. Most of church and shit, they do the sound shit. Why wouldn't you make a room more conducive to sound like a mosque or synagogue where they usually have a dome top? You go into like I don't want to, what do they call it? Those places where they play classical music, it's usually like a sphere, a dome top, so the sound can circumvent. They put you in that box so it can bombard you. You know what I mean? And that's what's happening at these Beyonce shits. And that's not just Beyonce. They've been doing that punk rock, hard rock shit. They've been doing that shit for a long time. So, yeah, so that's why she has the following that she has, is because it's all satanic shit. And I've been telling girls for a long time, stop listening to that piece of shit little girl. She's a piece of shit. And that's just, it is what it is. Because there's no way in hell you don't know you don't satanic shit. It's not an opinion. I'm not giving an opinion. I'm giving you real science. That's their shit. That's their culture. There's nothing about the Beyonce that isn't satanic. Her name is Bae Once Knows. Beyonce knows is Bae Once Knows. That's literally, and I don't know if that's her real name, but that's the name she put in public. Beyonce knows is Bae Once Knows. It's her entirety of her existence is a satanic ritual, which I think her mom was probably into shit. That's a whole nother conversation. But when you're initiated and you know, all you got to do is look at the signs and the symbols. That her music resonate with homosexuals for a reason. And I don't know too many real niggas that be like, yeah, I let my girl listen to Beyonce. All of them listen to that shit. Lady Nevo says they don't see because she sings that but not portray. She sings it but not portray it. She knows the assignment but won't let them know because she don't really know that she knows what she's doing is wrong. She knows what she's doing. She's an Eastern Star. She knows what she's doing. All about the love of the fans, making them feel good. Not telling the real, we don't rule the world, girls. Yeah, what they do, they rule them. You know what I mean? So that's why these girls do that, man. It's a ritual. You got Sierra, her whole album was on that single girl shit. You got multiple babies. Beyonce been on that bullshit. Rihanna got a baby. Watch Rihanna come out a year or two from now and just blow up, not blow up, but have like a big ass song. Talking that same single girl city bullshit. It's fucking like on demand shit. Like you know it's coming.
And Keke Palmer have gone all the way left because it's like, yes, the man came out and said, "Hey, look, you're a mom."
I like the way this one look. I don't know who she is. She's like, "I like chocolate girls."
You keep saying you're a mom. Like I feel like he was like using her words against her. You know, I'm a mother. Oh, you know, I'm a mother. And it's like you're in a video and you say you tired and you're a mother. Where as a mom, you're gonna be tired. And now that you don't have this man who you had a child with, you really gonna be tired. Yeah. But you want to push yourself so much, and you want to do so much for the mighty dollar that you're willing to kick a man out the house because you don't want to cover your ass because you want a shot with Usher because this been your long dream?
She can be yours. She definitely not mine. I don't like that little girl. I've never liked that little girl. Them girls be going. They go with Beyonce. They be going with Beyonce. That's their girlfriend or boyfriend. I don't know how that works.
I mean, we got dreams, but like Kiki,
Objection.
Oh my God.
it's
Objection.
like
Taking out the house for that situation. We don't know what happened after the situation and after he came on social media. We don't know what was said, what was done. All we know is they are no longer together now. So I think it's unfair for us to assume that Kiki just discarded of this man after she
what
plotted.
man is gonna stay
Okay,
with him?
all right.
And wasn't there stuff
You
out
know
there
what?
about him
After she
cheating on
plotted
her?
with
Let me say this. It is unfair to assume it.
I don't think that's fair. I think
It's unfair to assume it, Fantasy, but when somebody comes out and makes a whole video about the situation that sparked the argument in the first place, I think we can make some assumptions here and be a little bit accurate.
I mean,
All right.
she was.
I understand why it's unfair to assume it. That's what happens when you put stuff in public. People got a right to assume what they want. Keep it in private. That'd be my thing when I say silence. That's what I'm saying. Protect your privacy. People don't know nothing until you tell them.
Petty or
So,
whatever,
He's
but
being
I really
petty.
think that's all it was. I think it was petty. I thought it was like cute, just cute and innocent, like
It wasn't innocent.
It was
It's not.
innocent sense. It was like it was
It was
immature.
not
It was
innocent.
It's an innocent. Come on now. That's crazy. You're just saying something because you want somebody to say that when it's your turn. Get the fuck out of here. What was innocent about it? She was. How the fuck is that innocent when you're a grown ass woman naked outside, roaming on somebody else, groping on somebody else? I should say. Get the fuck out of here.
petty.
You cannot say the word innocent with
What is
ashy
wrong
count.
with
Those two
y'all?
things aren't
It was
synonymous.
petty. Listen, at the end of the day, we don't know what they had going on before she shook her.
What the fuck? What? Do y'all, fellas, do y'all see this? I keep telling y'all, they keep using y'all as a fucking, your acceptance of their shit as vouching or some validator or really just an escape route from responsibility. That shit is goofy, bro.
But for Usher.
But you know there was a child. So I just want to ask you
And
ladies
also
something.
he was
Hold
also
on,
but let's not forget he was in the tabloids for cheating on her as
Can I
well.
just ask you ladies a question?
Y'all make it stuff.
Do y'all
I thought the tabloids was fake. Ain't that fake news? Am I wrong? I don't know what the tabloids is, but to my knowledge, this shit, this rumors, right? It's not something that's accurate. But if he did cheat on her, based off what we know now, I don't really see a reason why not to cheat. She's some shit. She's trash. So I'm like, why not cheat on her? I don't know. I don't see a reason why not. I don't know why he was with her. Well, I know why he was with her. That's a come up for him, but she definitely seemed goofy to me.
Heard none of that.
anything about children?
What was not? He was in the tabloids because him and another girl was together, and Keke Palmer snuck in on a relationship when him and that girl first got together. And the girl made a video about it, and eventually it went under the radar because it was Keke Palmer. Y'all are very disingenuous. The moment that he posted, he was like, but you're a mom though. The dress that he had on, she came online and said he saw me before I left the house. So it's very safe to assume he had a problem with it. She knew he had a problem with it, and she still took her ass outside trying to pull her weight and trying to stroke her own ego to challenge that man.
Bravo to her. I'm glad I put her in my video. Bravo to her. I don't know why we can't have conversations like this. Why everything gotta be the undermining your intelligence statement. Why can't it just be stuff like that? We know what the fuck is going on. She literally was doing all that to say fuck him. I'm a flex on some city girl shit. Why is there a need to undermine my intelligence and our intelligence? Harris Tribe Media Group says the sisterhood of the opening legs. What is she actually defending? Fucking, yeah, that's all they defend. That's all they know how to do.
It's a lot we can assume about the situation. The fact of the matter is, if you know that this is what made y'all separate, and you knew it was gonna come out, because ain't nobody just posted Kiki and Usher randomly. We ain't seen no other videos of Usher at his residency aside from Sweetie and Winnie Harlow, and we seen them act completely different with Usher than Kiki. And then y'all know that they.
Which for me, it seemed like they fucked already before. That's what it seemed like to me. I don't know. Well, what's something's going on already, because this guy has access to the baddest women on the world. Why he want Kiki makes no sense. But they got music or something together. I briefly seen a clip with him wearing his own shit, his old shit, and she wearing it too. Like, this shit's so weird. I don't want to fucking dress like, that's scary. That shit weird. I don't understand. I don't want to be part of it.
Separated because of her work relationship with Usher.
Like a Fantasy Island girl. She just, Jesus Christ. Very serious disappointment. I thought she had sense. Okay. This was I was on a panel with her on Lucky Channel. I thought she was sensible. Hell no. They kept saying this girl, she a clout chaser. She's hate niggas.
She was trying to be petty with that man. She was trying to disrespect him, and she was being very much so.
Like, all of that you doing with your face because you're getting exposed. You gotta pay attention to chicks when they're getting exposed. They are getting exposed, or what they intend to do is getting exposed. They do all of this fake shit, while the people that don't have an agenda are not doing anything. Like, they're not doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not on the team. She's on the team of the shit, because she's looking forward to being stupid in the future and calling it smart.
Oh, irrational and immature.
Bottom line is, Kiki Palmer is an idiot, and she has always been an idiot.
Take note. When you have something salacious happen, you should always try to finance yourself off of it, gain some type of notoriety off of it, gain something from it.
This is crazy. So we talking about morals. You say they should make money off being just unmoral or immoral? This is a parent that's talking. She's a parent. A parent. That's that. And you wonder? Red lipstick vibes. What's going on, Sugar Wooga? This is a parent talking. This girl right here. Jesus Christ. That's just, I keep shit a bean. Fantasy Island girls attractive. I don't like saying attractive girls be stupid and say dumb shit. It's annoying to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just honest about the fact she's attractive, right? Just being honest. It just irritates my soul. It's like, why the fuck are you like this? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, get yourself together. Stop being stupid. It doesn't make any sense. The shit you saying. It's dingbatty.
Oh,
That's what are you talking about? So you'll sell your ass if you lose your job then.
That's a good question. I like that. I give credit on that. That was good. He said some fuck shit in this live. I don't even know where it was at, but that's a good analogy.
Making sure whether it's good or bad publicity.
Hold on.
Spin it.
So, I mean, but that's what you can't relate her. You can't relate her selling her ass to what Kiki did.
Wait, let me land, even though y'all don't agree with me.
I
appreciate the fact that she's spinning it. I appreciate the fact that she's spinning it because she's gonna be in the public eye for the rest of her life, like she was when she was a child. So, and unlike you guys,
you appreciate the fact that she's spinning it because she's gonna be in the. I know this don't mean nothing. I know that this how my preface what I'm about to say. I know this doesn't mean anything, but as a mother, your concern and your appreciation starts it starts with, I don't want to call it cloud chasing, but let's just call it public relations, right? It starts with public relations. After being a piece of shit in public after watching this girl be a piece of shit as a mother in public, disrespecting a male. And it's like y'all want to validate every type of disrespect towards a male for whatever reason. I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. And this shit, you know me, keep it that. Fantasy Island girl's too smart to be talking like this. We've had good conversations. I don't understand why she acting like this. It's weird. She hurt. Like a lot of chicks in this space are really hurt. They be talking about the niggas, but they really, really hurt. They absolutely are positively hurt. Now, he get hurt. He'll be violent. You know, they'll be yelling. But the nigga get over it in a year or two. The chicks in this space like her, she ain't been here a year, but she gonna be like this 2-3 years from now if she's still in space. And it just doesn't make any sense. She's smarter than this. It's disappointing, right? It's disappointing. But it's like when you see it, I'm not about to try to convince her otherwise, but I know she's capable of having a cordial conversation because I've had this conversation with this motherfucker. But for some reason, she don't want to fuck shit. I don't know what her goal is, but if her goal is on the other side of me, you're going to fail.
She knows what she's doing. Give her a little bit of credit. It's
about to get bad. She about to cook the shit out of her. Paris is about to cook the fucking shit out of her. It's about to get bad.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what? You just said it. Smart, but no common sense. I don't even think no integrity. Absolutely. Hoes gonna take up for hoes behavior. Before this part, realistic vibes. I don't know if you saying you might have seen the last one. She was talking about I was skimming through. It might be after, it could be before. She was talking about I've always been for nudity. So you for what? Nudity, a bunch of mothers walking around with their pussy or dads walking with their pussy and dick out in a grocery store next to the children. Is that what you like? Come on, bro. I just don't understand, bro. I don't understand what these niggas like. What's the goal?
She knows what she's doing with the child and breaking up her family. She knows what
Exactly. I am KCB. I'm on your team right now.
She's doing.
Yeah,
she probably does, and she's probably trying to.
We need more of that. We need more of that. We need more of that. Thank you. Jesus. Come on now. Like, it is clear and evident to guys. We be having these conversations about marriage and why men don't want to get married. It's because of girls like her. It's because of chicks like this. Because being a mother is not primary for y'all. That's not the position you come from. I've said this often. My first position is being a dad. I'm going to respond to stuff as a dad first. But the so-called black female or creatures like her, attractive or whatever, they don't, it's just, let me have my way, let me get vengeance. It's not being a mother. Like, that's their modus operandi. It's like, what am I to do? Got some women in the space that be like, no, world class should be fair. And I'll be fair because I talk against what the niggas is doing. But how else? What else am I going to do if you got chicks like this creating the niggas? It's chicks like her that want to create it. Or it's just chicks like her that want to antagonize these niggas and make them, well, she don't have to be like this. It's just weird. It's like, whatever's your problem, like, she need therapy. I don't know what it is. We've said this a long time ago. A lot of these people doing COVID, they hopped on YouTube, hopped on these panels when you should have been in a fucking therapist room. A lot of these people need therapy. Or holistic therapy where you just get yourself together. But more times than not, if you the same brain that you use to fuck you up, you can't use that brain to fix you. You got to change yourself. That's why they got the different type of spiritual systems, including Christianity, got that concept of you dying and being reborn type of deal. So, but you got to change your brain. You can't do the same thing over and over again, expect a different result. So, mindset stuff on this channel is coming. It's my baby, so I just, I always say respect the craft, but self-development is very, very dear to me, and I just want to do it the right way with the right audience, people that's ready for it. And I think we've all ready for it, especially our little circle that we had. And I think what'll move our space is the results, the results, the health results, the financial results, relationship results, and not just the channel moving forward, but people really making big differences. So we'll get to that in a second. But it's painful to watch this girl act like this because I don't know. Triggers, I don't know. She hate niggas, I don't know. I have no idea. It's just weird to me.
Capitalize off
You know what?
That's not smart. Start an organization for single moms.
We gonna get
the chocolate lady. I'm on her team.
Trev moving on it, but I got a follow-up question for you.
Hold on. Ted Fi. What's up, Ted Fi? She said, Red Lipstick Vibe says correct and only handpicked. Oh, handpicked man. I thought it was handpicked with the chicks. Handpicked man will marry them. Yeah, it's like a little bit of niggas will fuck with them. She said, used to think it's an act, but now I don't know. That's the real. Yeah, I think this angry. Listen, Red Lipstick. Listen, I've had decent conversations. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I ain't have a problem with her till I was on J Prince shit. I mean, I did that live the other day. And they got to talking about, I mean, I can imagine her trigger because we got to talking about custody and everything and going to court. But it's weird. The shit she say out her mouth is crazy. It's wild.
You fantasy. I'm coming back to that. All right, Trev. What are your thoughts on that?
Like all of that, I ain't gonna look. I'm gonna keep shit a bane. Let me make this a little bigger so it's better on. Let me see. It'll look better this way. Is this better?
So this could have been nice. This could have.
Maybe this is not better. Hold up. Maybe that's too much. All right.
Been cute. It could have been innocent.
Listen, if you pay attention to her mannerism, hopefully y'all can see the most. This is crazy bitch behavior. This is crazy chick manner. Listen, one thing that that makes a woman very attractive is her mannerisms. Like when I say a woman's attractive, I'm including mannerisms. Courtney's mannerisms, Shushu's mannerisms, their mannerisms is just everything. It just make them pop. Some women just look good when they just poise, but it's just like the mannerisms. But these mannerisms right here, this is crazy bitch mannerisms. She will burn y'all. Listen, she'll do some big negative shit, bro. This is a crazy ass chick. She's crazy in real life. Dallas D, what's up? What's going on? That's my champion. The original Nova girl. Original. Red Lipstick said yes, it's true. Yeah, this is crazy chick. Yeah, she's crazy. She's crazy, but I don't know. You know, kind of. I'm giving her a little leeway because I know she's smart. She has some intelligence. She just hurt. She know how to be civil. We had a good conversation. Me, her, Tommy, Lucky. I forgot who else was up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? They was like, you this, you that, you this, you that. They be saying all this shit about it. I'm like, look, I can't say she whatever until I see her do it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, they tell what they thinking on their faces, man. And I don't know how to make it bigger. I don't know what niggas be doing to make it. I think I seen Cheeky make it. I don't know how he do it. But I know he got Apple or something like that, probably iPad or something like that. Well, not an iPad, but so I'm not really sure what he used to make it big, but her mannerisms are scary, bro. She's very angry. I don't think she's crazy like sociopath, but I think she just hurt me fidgety. She's that type of crazy. Like she want vengeance. This is vindictiveness and vengeance. What you watch her mannerisms? But I appreciate what her name is. I am KCB. Shout out to her. Paris is about to cook her. And I want to get to the part where the dude Sweeney was holding Mr. Letgo accountable because I just like what he does in this video wherever it's at. It's why I can't really rock with the kid like that because he just don't stand for shit. That's not to say he don't say anything good, but I don't know if he's a feminist. I don't know if he's for men. I have no clue what this nigga's about.
For just a regular video, but for her to.
Yeah. Scratch this. Well, okay. All right, I did that, but I was trying to make the zoom bigger. But yeah.
To be making light of a fresh situation like that, just
So we if you late to the stream, his name is Trey Smooth. I've named him LeBron Raymond because he looked like LeBron and Usher Raymond together. So I never heard the nigga talk. I didn't know he talked. I didn't know that was him talking. I was like, who the fuck is talking?
Seems
let's go back a little bit. Listen to LeBron Raymond.
Cute. It could have been innocent if it were just a regular video, but for her to be making light of a fresh situation like that just seems tacky. Like,
look at her face. Yo, she's so yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to make this like an anti-fantasy island girl. If you eat this fantasy island girl, Fig, you are so phony. You phony. I just want you to know you phony because you love niggas. You're very attracted to niggas that you saw her face. She liked the nigga that's talking. Look at her. And it's cool. That's a good thing. She like niggas with you with a white guy. It's weird. It's like, I guess maybe you ain't been in the hood. She not a hood chick, right? So you don't realize how much you show, how much you tell on yourself. But it's very obvious. Okay. All a nigga got to do is be brown and agree with you. You gonna be back on this. You on that? Listen, you got it. I'm keeping shit a vein. This is attraction. I would fuck him. I would fuck him as in her face.
And for her to add that thing at the end, oh, I'm a mother. Like that was a little extra, man. Like, what are you doing? Why? I mean, eventually your child is going to see how messy this was. Like, you have no shame. It seems like she just wants.
Now she realizing he's not on her team.
To capitalize off the situation, which I understand because.
Right, Dallas. Right. Listen, and I didn't even, I did a video, right? I just drop that video about women accountable and shit. But I didn't know her. Something go viral, you don't think you're ever gonna see that person again. So she just happened to be this in this live. I don't know how old she'd be. I just get it and I look at it and I'm like, yeah, she cooking in this one. That's other videos too. It was like 5 other videos I wanted to put in, but I didn't. Because I wanted to put them 3 videos at the end. But yeah, her face, let me go back a little bit. She's like, bitch. Now you smiling. The nigga saying the same shit she's saying. Watch this.
If it were just a regular video. But for her to be making light of a fresh situation like that just seems tacky. Like, and for her to add that thing at the end, oh, I'm a mother. Like that was a little extra, man. Like, what are you doing? Why? I mean, eventually your child is going to see how messy this was. Like, you have no shame. It seems like she just wants to capitalize off the situation, which I understand because, I mean, look, I'm not much of a fan. I'm not a fan of her talent, so I understand why she's just trying to jump on every viral moment, period. But at some point, man, it should be morals over money.
Shit. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh, man, just to me.
Bang, 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 bang.
He gave me a new way to, because I got to learn how to be not as disrespectful. I don't know, I'll be cutting up. I'm not a fan of their talent. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to say it just like that. I'm not a fan of their talent. I think she's some shit. Y'all going to know what I really mean when I say it on panels. I'm not a fan of their talent. But still, man. Because I need to learn how to be like y'all. Because I would be too much like myself.
But apparently she doesn't give a damn about any of that. How disrespectful it is to her former husband, or maybe soon to be former husband. And again, her child. Like, certain things you just have to understand that people are going to ask questions. When you're in the media so much, so frequently, for things that are negative, the internet lives forever. We all know that. Everything that we do is out here, and you can't erase it.
Recently, and for no reason at all, I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are.
I think they want me to get Mint Mobile because they won't start giving me that damn ad. I'm tired of it. Like, I'm not getting it because I don't trust Deadpool.
And at some point, your children have to witness it. So every time you jump on camera or you do something that the world is going to see, then you probably want to make sure that it's something you don't want to have to explain to your kids. Like, oh, well, that back then I was different. Like, no, because kids, they don't listen to what you say. They watch what you do and do that.
My son, he better listen to fuck. No, I had to tell him like 3 times. I said, bro, sit down and eat. He gets up, looking at the TV, playing with it. Bro, if I had to listen, I had to tell you one more time. So most of the time, the boy do what I tell him to do. But he's right in terms of the first rule is observation. They're gonna watch it, and the chick, what is her name, Kiki? Yeah, Kiki Palmer. She needs to be concerned with what she's putting out, because to my knowledge, she was like some type of church girl. Still is a church girl, but what is up? Like, I don't understand why is it so easy for y'all to get converted to a hoe. Like, is that your natural position to be a hoe? I don't know.
You can't lead by just telling them what to do. That you have to lead by example. And when you have children, you just have to be more responsible than that. And she doesn't care. She has no respect. And to me, it seems like she has no respect for herself. She thinks it's fun.
But she admitted she had self-esteem issues.
I'm gonna call her how.
So what?
Here we go. Paris about to call her how. She said, "Hold up, let's get what. It's about to get good. Hold up." Dallas says, Kiki got good baby weight and let the new body get their head. This is what they do. You got chicks that get their body in their 30s and they go crazy. You start acting like you wanted to act when you was fucking 14. Like, bitch, you are 16 years old. You are older than you've been alive longer than when you first had that than you were when you first had that idea. Like, you gotta let that go. I'm gonna show all them bitches. All them bitches is old and their knees are shot just like yours is. They can only ride on top of the dick for a good 25 seconds just like you. So what y'all doing? Y'all not about to race enough, so just give it up. Here's the Tribe Media Group says, it was in my high school. Their natural position was ankles by yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That is the natural. That is it.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's what put your toes behind your ears, miss. That's what you really want in your life. Go ahead, just tell me. Evil.
Had self-esteem issues.
I'm gonna call her how.
So what?
People have self-esteem.
So what?
Y'all are hypocrites because
You see when the one that she think is cute say something back to her, she don't snap, she's smiling. Huh.
Y'all would be I'm dead. Y'all would understand this if y'all were looking at Krishan and Blueface. If Blueface doing something to Krishan, first thing y'all gonna go to say is she's pregnant. How could you treat the mother of your child like this? Why would you say things about the mother of your child this way? Why would you publicly talk about her on her platform? If it was Blueface and Krishan, you can understand that. But for some reason,
and Blueface capitalized on every incident.
Regardless.
They capitalize off of every incident.
Hypocrite, baby.
No, you're not. They capitalize off of every incident. Like I said, they make sure they get the bag every time, good or bad publicity. So you just use somebody that's doing exactly what I said she's doing.
No, I don't think you understand the principle.
Yeah, that was my exact point. You're missing what I don't. It's so incoherent. No one cares about the capitalizing. We're talking about the morals. That's what the topic is. It's just nothing is wrong with it. I don't understand why you taking this position. Like, oh, they're capitalized. What the fuck does that have to do with the conversation? They're not. Nobody's talking about that but you, and it's dumb. It don't have nothing to do. I don't see why I don't be on these battles, because all I'm do is cuss. I don't want to be banned up there. I also just be in the chat and then just go to something else.
This matter is, when you have a relationship, you should respect your person, regardless. If you have a child,
do a lot of things. We shouldn't cheat on our spouse. We should make sure
we're talking about money. Even for the money, I have seen women mention, why would he treat the mother of his child that way for money? I have seen women mention, why would he behave that way? Why would he taunt her? She is pregnant. She is going through a lot. She is having changes. You bring up all these irrational excuses, but for some reason, y'all act like postpartum for men don't exist. because this man very much so could be going through postpartum of his own. Y'all
bang,
also act as if this woman is not walking around with a 5-month-old baby, trying to father her child, and she has a bigger platform. She has a greater responsibility. The difference between you and Keke Palmer can hit somebody up and say, I know how to get the Usher, and go sleep with that man tonight. You not her. So champion her, make you look like a fool.
Shit. You not her.
He dies.
Golly. Man. I don't want her to talk to me like that. That's great.
You look like a fool. Everything you're saying is foolish. That doesn't make any sense. Just because I'm telling you that an entertainer should make sure that they're financially gaining from every incident doesn't mean that I'm saying, you know what, it was a good thing that she did what she did to her relationship. I haven't said that once, but you want to put that on me, even though
she gained money from the relationship.
Listen. If they talking about the moral aspect of disrespecting the man, this fucking little girl, this was a couple of days ago. So a song came out. The stupid ass little girl, Keke, says, fuck did she say? She said, my son gave me ass. I don't need a man. All I need is a bag. Something like that. Which the whole thing, I broke that shit down up there. It's like, how the fuck? Like, what? And this is the thing you saying she should do. She should capitalize off that, doing shit like that, saying shit like that. If you don't get your crazy ass up out of here, lady. That shit doesn't make any sense. The whole statement is stupid. It's not like she didn't do what you're saying she did. And when she did it, it was even dumber than the fucking first thing she did. And this is the problem. You need to be a woman and hold this goofy accountable, because if you have daughters, she's going to follow behind it. So I'm guessing you one of them chicks that think that your daughter who just had a baby should be fucking groping ass. First of all, have her cheeks out in public. In public. As an adult, obviously not as a little girl. Groping on another nigga, and then she's supposed to be defended. And what's supposed to make it okay is her flipping it publicly and making money out of it. That's what you're saying. And this is why we need to get away from stupid parents like this. You're supposed to be a parent. Shit dumb as fuck. Goofy ass. What's up, Reaper? Taylor says, but that's exactly what she said when she championed for capitalizing on the sense. Exactly. You know how to fucking read? Fucking goofy ass. What the fuck? Damn. I can't listen. They kept saying that Fantasy Island girl chick is this. I said, I don't know yet. I had a decent conversation with her. Now I'm like, golly, y'all niggas was right. What's up, Ricky? Peace to you. It is. It's crazy. Like, what the fuck? That shit mind-boggling to me.
I don't
understand what it is, but you don't know me
there. When she showed me, I'm a motherfucker t-shirt.
Hold on, one of y'all got it. Come on, hold on, y'all.
I believe what she did was completely fine because they broke up, and this is the entertainment industry.
You know what?
Yo, she think the shit that she did was fine because they broke up, and they in the entertainment industry. Look at everybody's face. Look at this bottom row. Well, she ain't even paying attention. Look at that.
I'm about tired of this shit, Fantasy. I'm gonna reverse the question. What did Keke do wrong? So you think everything she did was fine?
Wanted that he asked for, and
remember I've said on this channel that a lot of what these chicks, these feminists have a problem with is a man's pleasure. A man's pleasure is always the target, is always the enemy. Like, they have a problem with what they listen to, what they like. Just start watching them when they start referencing what a man wants. They have it's like I don't even know what word to call it. Vengeful is not it. But it's the enemy. A man's pleasure or what a man's want is they're so offended by what you want. And that's all she know. That's what he wanted. What the if he wanted any of it, he wouldn't have said anything about against it. You fucking shit don't make any sense. It's like it's not. What world does she live in? Where do y'all get these feminists from? Are they from like another dimension that they don't have common sense in that dimension or something? Like it's weird.
She one upped him and he lost, and it's his fault. That's
Did Kiki do anything wrong?
She one upped him and he lost, and it's his fault. So you can be a loser because somebody's betraying you? Like you the bad person? What? No, she's a loser for being treacherous. So let's see who ends up marrying Kiki from here on out. The thing about when y'all say shit like this, it's this thing called the rest of life. Then we can find out how right you really are. That's why I be trashing people, because it's like you can keep kicking whatever you want to kick to whoever you think you can kick it with. When you fuck with me, over the next 30, 60 to 90 days, I'm going to find out if you're right or wrong. So I had a problem with my son mother. I don't care what you say. In the next 30, 60, I just tell us to her every single solitary time. Don't believe me. You just want me to believe you for what? If your shit is real, your shit is real. I don't need to do nothing right now. I'm going to see over the next 30, 60 to 90 days. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care if you, I just literally say this. You can say this is the best thing since sliced bread. All right, I'm going to put it in a test box. This is the worst thing in the world. I'm going to put this in a test box. I don't care what you tell me. Over the next 30, 60 to 90 days, I'm going to find out if what you're talking about or what you're saying about yourself is real. I don't care what you say. I can't be fucked with. You can't trick me. So when we have situations like this, we will find out who's right and who's not. We're going to find out. When you put out, it's okay. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what quality of life this little girl has.
Wrong fantasy.
He absolutely did.
Did Kiki do something wrong?
Did she do something wrong?
Anything.
Kiki.
Yeah.
Yes.
Say Kiki.
I believe if I were in Kiki's shoes, I wouldn't have wore what I wore.
What did she do wrong?
I wouldn't have gone out without. Yes, there were things that I wouldn't have done. However, that doesn't mean this man ain't do nothing wrong. That doesn't mean this man ain't bring you.
So, hold on.
Wow. Hold up. Wow. I need to be having these things queued up, like ready, because I already know it's coming.
What's going on? I heard you say. I didn't know if you knew this. No, I'm just asking you what's going on. I get that. I don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Dallas E said that's like a woman justifying alienating a child from their father because she got her heart hurt. So you choose to raise the statistic because you're mad. That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. You turn into these feelings that are so important, turns babies into statistics and disallows them to have what they're supposed to have just because of feelings. This shit is. Listen how hard it is to get this person who's so smart calling somebody else dumb. Look how hard it is to get her to answer a question. You know what's crazy about me, and I'm smart. I always tell people I'm smart. They got a problem with me saying I'm smart. When somebody asks me a question, I give them an answer. That's what's crazy about it. Like I said, people have a problem with this. A lot of people think they smart to real smart start to talk. Then you realize you're not that damn smart.
You said you wouldn't have wore what she wore.
This is crazy.
So it seems to me if she wouldn't have wore that, this whole shit wouldn't have got started in the first place. Let me get
not.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She is psychotic. That's crazy. Maybe not. Look at this. Let's just go over what just happened. Just right now, it's a clip and a short on psychotic behavior. You realize all of these people were asking you the same question. What did he do wrong? Oh, I'm looking like, all right, so let me give them an answer. That you fucking know is right. Then somebody agrees with you and pushes your perspective forward, which you already recognize, oh, that's going to make me look bad in the end. Then you're going to say, what the fuck? Well, maybe you would have wore it then. Like, you're not standing on shit. This is crazy. That's fucking. This is psychotic. This is crazy.
Things that I wouldn't have done.
Say Kiki.
I believe
Did Kiki do something wrong?
Did she do something wrong?
Anything.
Kiki.
Yes.
Say Kiki.
I believe if I were in Kiki's shoes, I wouldn't have wore what I wore.
What did she do wrong?
I wouldn't have gone out without. Yes, there were things that I wouldn't have done. However, that doesn't mean this man ain't do nothing wrong. That doesn't mean this man ain't.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's how you know it's a programming. Because she looked like all the millions of black females just now. Like she looked like a regular. She looked like everybody else. Finger got a point, head got a jerk. I mean, he ain't did nothing wrong. That crab mentality. Look, I'm in Baltimore. They eat crabs. This is what they do. That's the crab mentality. I refuse to go down by myself. I ain't gonna be down here by myself. I gotta bring the man down because misery loves company. That's that shit, bro. That shit is disgusting, bro. Y'all niggas is crazy. Woo! What the fuck is wrong with these creatures, bro? That shit crazy. What about the men's? Nigga! Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god. What you say, Dallas? It's always Jermaine's fault. I need to get Mr. Palmer's soundtrack. Man, you can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up.
So hold on. You said you wouldn't have wore what she wore. So it seems to me if she wouldn't have wore that, this whole shit wouldn't have got started in the first place. So let me get Let me get Clout Jones.
She doesn't even believe the shit she's saying. She's trying to hold back the smirk as she's saying it. She's just doing shit. Women, what do y'all go through when y'all see chicks like this? What do y'all be going through? When y'all see chicks doing the fuck shit, like what y'all be thinking about? Because when I watch niggas do it, it make me cringe. It's irritating. It's like, yo, you supposed to be a male. Like, what you doing?
With her cheeks out.
We don't know that he wouldn't have loved the next outfit she chose. We don't know that he would have chosen her, and it would have been a viral moment.
She's a lost cause.
Absolutely, that's a good call. She's a lost cause. That's a yes. Fantasy Island Girl was a lost cause. That's a fact. I'm gonna go ahead and go and say it sucks. But yeah, she's wrong.
Just move on.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch the actual video, right? But from following the story, it sounds kind of interesting. What it sounds like is like, again, someone said that she.
Okay, listen, y'all know I'm not mature enough, not to slide his head design right here. So I think I want to skip past him talking because I didn't know his head was. Damn it! Oh. Damn. Shit. Like 5 jokes came in my head right away, so I'm gonna just try to skip it a little bit so he's not talking. He might say something important. I don't want to know.
What it sounds like is that he helped her get more confident in herself, based off what y'all.
He looked. I'm trying to be a better person in my life. I said, try that, man. I don't believe it. All right.
Saying like he was posting her and stuff like that, and basically helping her boost up her confidence.
No, not in list, and not in a list. Not in a list. It's too much. This is too much. Why y'all doing this to me? Oh, I'm not mature enough. But it's not like, oh, why did you do it? He looks like I've been delivered. Ooh, I tried to end the ghetto state, but it's still bad.
Bang.
I'm not mature enough not to slide this nigga, bro. I don't know what I can't. I hope he stopped talking.
And it seems like now that she was more confident, now it seems like she has the confidence to go for what she really wants. So now
with the price of just about everything inflating these days, you may wonder why Mint is deflating the price of Mint.
She's at the show with Usher. She's showing.
Hey, man, y'all got to send me some sponsorship at this point.
Well, now, because he kind of helped boost her up to get that confidence. So for me, it just kind of seems like more more an implication of Kiki's character. You know what I mean? Because like she used the
Focus on what he's saying.
confidence that she got from this man.
I'm gonna look at the chocolate girl next.
To be able to take it to feel like now she can exist in Usher's space, but Usher wasn't checking for her. And the irony of it is like I don't even know if she realizes, but Usher is pimping the entire situation and getting no backlash for it. He is silently making a bag off of this. I guarantee you, his ticket sales went up. I guarantee you, his streaming went up.
Bro, you know how like chicks be like, everything I eat go to my ass. What? No. It's like 19 jokes in my brain right now. I can't.
And I like and it seems
focus on the chocolate girl with the pretty lips.
So it seems as though he's about to drop a project.
All right, one mic.
So
hey, listen, Tez, he didn't do anything to me. It's my fault. I'm not right. It's not him. He ain't doing nothing. Everything he's doing is right. I'm the problem. Okay? I'm the problem. It's me. You're not doing anything wrong. It's me.
It seems to me
he ain't said nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. I need to get myself together. I got to get better as a person.
Let Cloud finish. One mic. Let Cloud finish.
Stop.
So
bro.
it seems to me.
Don't do that.
It seems to me as though Usher has made the situation work for him in the best way possible. So I definitely think that Kiki was.
I agree with him that people need to have. It should have been smooth for Usher from the beginning.
Completely disrespectful. And on top of that, it's like this, right? We all have issues in relationships. Like we all have things that go bad relationships.
I'm trying so hard. I'm trying very, very hard to be. I'm trying very hard to be mature. But you just keep talking, and it's like a joke keep coming every other sentence you say. It's like it's a joke, and I don't get it. Y'all know I don't got it. It's my fault because I've been trolling too much in the chat, so I got like the habit. Then I was back on Facebook, and I'm definitely a full-time comedian on Facebook. So just the jokes just keep coming because there's no reason for you to have to. It's like when you get like, never mind. I gotta shut up.
That go wrong, but there's certain things that you just don't air out, right? Like there's just certain things you don't do. Like for you to get in another man's music video, to go insult your ex-man. It's not. Hold on. It's not even like she put out her own.
And she did do that though. She definitely got in Usher's video to insult the ex, and all he did was speak up for you respectfully. He spoke up for her because you're a mother, but you can't tell these chicks, bro, what to do as a parent. You just can't, no matter what, and it's cool. It's cool. Because when it go, you was right. That's why the last one I said, listen, don't come back. Don't tell me I don't need you to tell me that. I done had so many people try to come. Don't tell me I was right the first fucking time. How the fuck do I be wrong? Never, ever. I'm telling you some shit that I know is gonna happen. So hey man, hey, I agree.
It wasn't even like she hopped on her own album and put a message. She got on a whole nother man's album to go make a comment about her last man, which is like complete disrespect. Like it's almost like she has no respect for the fact that she was even with him. So it's
now
like
let's put it like this. Let's put it like this. Hold on, Fantasy.
Man.
For those people who don't see it like she don't owe him nothing, don't even say her ex-man. Say her child's father, because that's
right. You're right.
He's gonna be for the rest of her life.
She's
their family
humiliating him, and it's like
whatever you want to call it. Like they're.
So first of all, I missed somebody. Let me there's somebody that I gotta acknowledge. Shout out to Brownie Alley. What's going on, love? Get help it. I didn't say anything. So give me that. Hey Quana. How you doing, Sugarfoot? The baby. Tez, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. It slipped. I will grow up one day, just not today.
Family, like, and they're gonna be family.
Exactly.
forever.
Your child is
Like,
gonna
and
see
so
that one
Their
day.
family, she can have an extended. He'll be extended family when she has a new man.
yeah,
No,
but why would you insult your
No.
child? First off,
Like,
Why are you looking forward to that though? Like, why are you looking forward to that? It's dumb shit, bro. How do y'all do that? This is when I start. So when I go on my rants about these chicks don't give a fuck about how abusive they are to children, do you see why? Because again, their priorities is not being a mother, which automatically would make you prioritize the children, and they don't do that. It's wrong because you're like, it's not rocket science. What the kid said, you're a mother. That should have ended the goofy shit. It should have ended it. Your mother. We don't have to sit like we talk about what's modern, this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth, and all of that, right? We talk about that. It's different now. Yeah, whatever. It can have all of these different changes in society and in technology, but for our children to be exposed, children to be exposed to this new wave, we don't have to sit in them classrooms anymore. We don't have to hear those jokes. We don't have to deal with that. They do. They do. So why don't a parent think about that? That's supposed to be thought about first. It's supposed to be securing their future. See if a chick like Fantasy Island Girl or Cynthia G or her supporters even say those series of words. Securing their future. You can't, because they can't secure themselves. Most of these chicks got rape stories. Most of these chicks, they got a story. Whether it happened or not is irrelevant, because they always want to be a victim so they can get something for nothing. That's why I don't give a fuck hearing black females complain about being a victim, because you want to be a victim because you lie about being a victim so you can get the something for nothing story. But you see a lot of these chicks, like a Fantasy Island Girl, like the Cynthia G type of chicks, they like to undermine males to make the males and make sure they can keep the males being mean and being disrespectful so they can violate them, so they can fucking have that bullshit ass victim story. And this shit is irritating because as you keep playing, like I said in my video, I'm a better criminal than you. I know when you setting shit up. I can rap. I know a setup bar when I see one. All of these chicks out there running their mouth, you're running your mouth because you're trying to sustain the problem. Because you want your turn to complain and get something for nothing. And it's irritating watching the fuck shit go. But you playing with the right one. I'm gonna make sure I crush all them little goals.
What kind of confidence do you expect your child to have, right? What kind of confidence do you expect your child to have when you are embarrassing half of what made them publicly? Like when you're willing to go embarrass half of what made them publicly, what kind of confidence are they going to have about
publicly first?
How did he?
Yo, you not about to sit here and say that the nigga embarrassed her for responding to what she. You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. You're not about to sit and do this, bitch. No, you're not. You know you're not. This is not what you're doing. There's no way, fuck. You're not about to do that. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You get that? Come on now.
To have, right? What kind of confidence do you expect your child to have when you are embarrassing half of what made them publicly?
That's a devastating question. That's a devastating question.
Bang, 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 bang.
Specific to the point, what type of confidence do you expect your child to have when you are embarrassing half of the person they come from, which is the 100% of the person they come from, because they only come from him, and they come through you for 9 to 10 months. Well, preferably. Hopefully it's not pre-me. Shout out to the pre-me and NICU parents. This is her response to that question. It's no way to, I don't know what you're supposed to do with it, because it's fucking retarded. It's crazy.
Like when you're willing to go embarrass half of what made them publicly, what kind of confidence are they going to have about
publicly first?
How do
Yo, it's no way, yo. There's no way that this is her angle. I don't even want to go for it. It's like every sentence I'm losing respect for this girl. It doesn't. It's no way that you just dug in on stupid only. Just for like, what's the end goal when you choose to be this dumb and you take this position? Like, what's in it for you? That's what I want. What do the devil get these? What are they offering these chicks to feel? Like, I don't understand. What do you get out of being this stupid? As if we don't know. You think so? Did he send the tweet before she got dressed? I'm trying to understand the logic behind the stupid, which is my fault. I'm so confused. Her Tribe Media Group says whatever kind of confidence they tell them to have. With that checker flag, hashtag not the mama. Hashtag mamas do no wrong. Hashtag what about the men's? Listen, right. Look at Paris' face. She's like, it's like I know. The same. That's how, if I was cammed up, I had the same damn face. I'm so confused as to why. What? How do you? My thing is, how do you respect yourself after you say shit like this? And how do you go? I'm a decent person after this part. Like you know what I'm saying? Shout out, just one real quick. Shout out to Megamind. For petty purposes. Anyhow, I need to stop being like this. I need to stop being like this. This chick is a head case. It's scary that she's like this, and is that people like her out here like this. It's really weird. She's dangerous. This chick is crazy.
He embarrassed. Hold on. First of all, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
He embarrassed her by
whoa, stop.
I just gotta hear this succession of words again.
Let me respond to that.
Publicly first.
Willing to go embarrass half of what made them publicly. What kind of confidence are they gonna have about
publicly first?
Who embarrassed who publicly first?
How did he embarrass? Hold on. First of all, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
He embarrassed her by publicly
stop.
Instead of
stop. Let me address it. We have to keep it real, right? The man didn't call her out her name. The man didn't insult her. The only name that he called her was a mother.
Yo, that's crazy. That fucking shit is wild.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yo, that's crazy.
Dom the Monko.
Yo.
Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
Nigga, that's crazy. That's crazy. So being a mother's an insult. Yo, that's wild right there. That's wild. The only thing he called her was a mother, and that's the shame and the insult? Wow. Bro, that's crazy. That's wild. Facts. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yo, that's crazy. Since all he called her was a mother. That's embarrassing her. That is when you let me make sure I get y'all the timestamp. So if y'all want to go clip this, that shit needs to go viral, bro. Timestamp on that. I'm gonna put the motherfucking link in the probably in the description. I'm gonna have to do that anyway. The motherfucking timestamp, that shit is fire. That's crazy. Oh, I can't copy it. I just gotta type it. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 33 seconds into this video. That is crazy. I don't even need that. You don't even need to hear what they said after that. That right there is wild. That's wild. I gotta hear that again. I hear these series of words again.
Hold on. First of all, what kind of confidence you expect your child to have, right? What kind of confidence do you expect your child to have when you are embarrassing half of what made them publicly? Like when you're
listen, his brain work. He got all that room up there. That motherfucker is working. And he's cooked the fuck out of this girl just now. This shit was bad. This is
willing to go embarrass half of what made them publicly. First off, what kind of confidence you expect your child to have, right? What kind of confidence do you expect your child to have when you are embarrassing half of what made them publicly? Like when you're willing to go embarrass half of what made them publicly, What kind of confidence are they gonna have about
publicly first?
how did he embarrass? Hold on. First, let me respond
first.
to that. Let me respond to that.
He embarrassed her by
Whoa,
publicly
stop.
instead of
Stop.
talking to her.
Stop. Let me address it. Let me address it. We have to keep it real, right? The man didn't call her out her name.
Shit.
The man didn't insult her.
Shit.
The only name that he called her was a mother.
Shit.
He called her a mother. He didn't insult her. He didn't say, yo, this bitch out here doing this. He didn't say, yo, this slut out here acting like this. All he said is like, yo, it's the dress for me.
Shit.
You're a mother. Where is the disrespect and shaming in that? He didn't say you look like a whore, you look like trash, you look like garbage. All he said was he didn't even say it's the dress, period. He said it's the dress for me.
Shit. That shit was bad. Welcome, Dallas D.
Hey,
appreciate you.
What's going on, Noble?
Everything is fantastic. How you doing?
Shit, just cleaning up on a Saturday morning, doing my laundry.
You hear this malarkey?
Yes, but what made me dial in was her choice of the word first. That drives me in absolute pure sanity to hear a woman say she makes the choices she makes because of what somebody did first. Because typically the choices she makes when she says that are some of the worst decisions of her life. In example, raising a statistic because you mad at the father of your child. So for her to say that he embarrassed her first of all, being a mother raising a male child, your choice of clothing was the first embarrassment.
Mm-hmm.
Which you did to yourself.
Yes, exactly.
But the first part is what makes you a worse human being. I was talking to a girlfriend of mine, and like I said before, we all cheat. So women wanting to ostracize men because they cheat, everybody I know has cheated at some point in their life. So there's that. But I was talking to a girlfriend of mine, and she had cheated, and she justified the cheating because he cheated first. Okay. I get the mental capacity behind it. You're in your feelings. I get all that. But when you make decisions based on feelings, you become a worse individual than him. And I explained to her that even though he may have stepped out on you, you cheating for revenge makes you a worse individual. And she couldn't understand why, seeing as how he did it first. And I said, okay, well, let's walk through the process. When he cheated, what was the end goal? What was his purpose? And her response was to bust a nut. That was his end goal. He just wanted to bust a nut. It had nothing to do with intentionally setting out to hurt her. It had nothing to do with him saying, you know what, today I'm going to play get back on my wife. So don't get me wrong. While his actions may have hurt you, I totally understand that. The intentions were not to hurt you. When you find out he cheats and you decide to get him back, 100% of your intentions are to cause somebody you claim you care about harm. So how are you not a worse individual than him?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's you see that logic you just put down? That's why I always speak against monogamy. That's why I speak against it, because his hurting her was him loving another woman. So you're going to respond by hurting him just to hurt him. And it doesn't make any sense. And I'll keep telling women, stay in the right. Don't let that nigga be wrong by himself. Why is that wrong?
Exactly.
Let him be wrong by himself. I don't understand it.
Right.
You once you do that, you're conquered. You worse than he is.
Isn't that how people raised? Two wrongs don't make a right?
That's what we was told.
And don't get me wrong, I understand the need for the desire for revenge. We've all felt it. I have felt the desire to seek revenge on multiple occasions. But every once in a while, you got to tell yourself it's not worth it. And you going out, and that's another thing. Another reason why it's not worth it. You going out seeking revenge because he cheated. You opening yourself up to another man. So now you got another notch under your belt that makes absolutely no sense. So you take a risk on having your body count being higher because you mad for something that doesn't make any sense. And yet probably when he cheated, it probably didn't make sense either. But why, if what he did was so wrong, what the hell made you go out and do it? Because a serial killer can't turn me into a serial killer.
Bang, 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 bang.
So if you feel it's so wrong, why do you go out and do it? Where is your moral compass? And I've come to realize that most women's moral compass only points south.
Yeah, to the vagina. That's like a chick that got raped talking about, yeah, I rape people now. Like what? Why don't y'all rape people back? Like it doesn't make any sense. It's super galactic stupid. I don't understand. It's just I didn't even. But this guy, I'm not gonna call him. I'm not gonna. But he's cooking the shit out of this girl.
Yeah, he is.
What
But
do you think about?
it's still Paris's face for me.
Yeah.
It's my personal opinion on the dress. The man didn't call her nothing, but now she's going out her way to get in another man's video to make him look like a sucker. I feel like that's disrespect.
All right. Let's get God muted your mic, Fantasy. God did that. All right. Casey and then Sweeney on this. Y'all getting heated, boy.
I don't have much to say. The Kiki is throwing her whole family away for the sake of clout and being hot right now on social media and being in everyone's mouth and podcast, and everyone's talking about it. And she's flattered and she likes the attention and she's railroading her whole life. And if it wasn't a child involved, okay, have at it, ruin your relationship, do what you do. But the child being involved just kicks it up so many more levels for me. And it's really a shame and it's sad. It's sad and it's disgusting.
That word was literally on my tongue. Disgusting. It's really absolutely disgusting. It's no other way to explain it. It's just that word has to come out. Yes, absolutely. That is definitely
bang, 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 bang.
And you chose to have a child with this person who you are now basically trying to keep the story going and the joke going. Like, oh, Kiki's like, oh, joke's on you. You tried to play me, so joke's on you. I'm gonna break up my family and go be in Usher's video. It's sad. It really is sad. And I can't believe we're still talking about it, but it's sad.
All right. Sweeney looked like he done had.
But we need more of that. That's why I appreciate you, Dallas. I appreciate Mrs. She said. Y'all need to definitely work together. That's I would love it. I would watch that all day. You know what Mrs. She said? I appreciate Red Lipstick Vibes because I'll be calling these chicks out in this bullshit. And it's like if y'all don't create an environment, if that's not an environment for the younger women, even if they 3 or 4 years younger than y'all, to go, you know what? It's a place where I can be accepted. Not wanting people just fuck shit. They don't have no place to go there. Just fall right back into the same shit. Because I said it like that because I watch the shit. Watch them over and over and over again. So I definitely appreciate you. Shout out to the CEDES.
Had enough. Like, y'all. And he just got here. All right, let's get your opinion on it, Sweeney.
I don't really have much to say about it. I'm so sick of Keke Palmer, but
I am too. I'm trying to find the part, right? Mr. Let Go was on some fuck shit. And at that particular time, me and Lucky was in the chat at the same time. I'm trying to find if I can find her. Right, find where she was at. I don't know where it was at. Since bullshit. And the dude, Sweetie, was holding the count. I don't know how long this shit was going. Wasn't none of that.
Let's see. I ain't agreeing. But Fantasy question, follow up for you. Would you have the same appreciation for this art if there was no money involved in it?
Yeah, I've always been into nudity, and I've always believed that we should be working more towards nudity as.
Look at your girl.
Paris is hilarious.
Oh shit.
Society, And I was just surprised that all these other
What in
things
the hell?
came to fruition before nudity came into fruition.
See, this is why she like that Keke Palmer shit. Like you just
Yeah, I think it's a
dysfunctional ass
step in the
goofy
right
people
direction.
run around doing stupid shit all the time.
So you with the see, like I said this earlier. I heard I say this part. I don't know how I clicked to the same spot twice on this long ass live. You with the oh my god. You with the nudity? Yo, what's going on? You with the nudity thing? But when you were asked did Keke do anything wrong, you said, "Yeah, I wouldn't have wore that." So when you said that, did you mean you wouldn't have wore anything? You would have did worse? Like I don't.
And I didn't even think about that. The first thing I thought about was, okay, you're with nudity. Okay, fine. That doesn't bother me. But to break up at home over nudity, really?
Great.
You raise a statistic so you can go have a hot girl summer and go out in public dressed scantily clad.
Jesus Christ.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's mind-boggling. But you know, Dale. So you know, this is the system.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
Phenomena.
And if she wants to be naked, why not just move to a nudist colony? They have plenty of them around the world. Plenty.
Because she already got a colony in her mind. She can colonize. That's probably why.
I mean, but if she wants to be naked, there are places that she can go and live out her life as a proud, happy nudist.
Yeah, I think he's done this. When I to see it. I have no idea. Please trust me out.
I'm making
You know
babies.
what? I don't know.
Random
It seems like
people.
I didn't see how I was a girl. I didn't see how I was a girl.
They're naked.
All right, Cloud.
It seems like it's about liberation. She's about liberation.
So
That's great. That's wow. That's liberation. That's what that. Let's look up liberation. We have to look it up. Liberation. That's how I say that.
You know, liberation is just a nice way for women to say they just want to be hoes.
Just say that. Y'all cute children. You can't say words.
The world appreciates hoes. They've been in business since the beginning of time.
Oh, is that okay? So look, shout out to Lucky Marie. She said, "What's that? Clover, Lucky Energy." I appreciate you, Shackle Foot. That's a simple guy. We know what we do when we get support on the channel. This whole time I had my damn monetization turned off, so I'm just getting shit.
We bar $20 to the mall.
And just checking. Shout out to Quantum, hitting the Cash App. I appreciate you.
We bar $20 to the mall.
So I think you lucky with the IG model picture. Looking back over the shoulder like on the you look like you about to go into the Beyonce ticket line right now. That's what you look like. That's a joke. Shout out to Lucky, appreciate you. So liberation, share free. Being naked, could you imagine a naked superhero? Probably one for porn and shit. She said she told y'all the sisterhood of opening legs. They defending. That's the only thing that's liberation. It's like, what's the hell? All right, so this is what liberation. Act of setting free from restraint or confinement. So why you only want to be free from clothes?
Right.
But then want to say I want to feel protected. I don't know about y'all. When I get out the shower, I don't feel protected. That's not the time I feel protected. You know what I'm saying? You'll feel most vulnerable. They can come in here and push me my dick and be down, stomp me to death. Said hugging and traveling though. That's fine. Shit.
Damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Liberation when it comes to
Be
women
naked.
is stupid and
More
ignorant.
nude.
Women don't need liberation because y'all are children.
And the galactic big titty lady is the one that said it. So you know she like to have her girls out.
Y'all need to sit down somewhere and follow goddamn rules.
I mean, 3 hours in, it was going to come at some point.
Listen, I have no problem following rules.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
See,
That's all I'm
no
saying.
woman does. That's the problem. No woman has a problem following rules. For some reason, we just strayed away from following the rules of our husbands. But we don't mind following nobody else's rules. So she's right.
Yeah. But see, but with my keen ears and eyes, she meant that in a sexual way. That's on some BDSM shit.
And you might be right. But she's right though. That's why I don't understand why women keep saying that they got a problem obeying a husband. I'm not your slave, blah, blah, blah. You don't have a problem obeying anybody else. You don't have a problem obeying your pastor. You don't have a problem obeying your boss. And I'm sorry, your husband's supposed to be your lifetime partner. So how the hell is he the only person on the planet you got a problem obeying?
Exactly. Listen, I'm gonna bring that clip up too. The one with the wife was I'm sorry, they was at the wedding. I'm gonna bring that up too.
I saw that video. That was crazy. He should have left right then and there.
This nigga laughing and shit. Like, nigga, this is not fun. This is embarrassing. Like, I don't even be caring about public image and shit like that. But that shit was just, it was painful to watch. So nobody deserved that. I'm about to play this and say, I just want to make sure I find it over here. This is my IG. I saved it. I don't remember how long. I done been saving so many videos. I got so many reactions.
Look at me, fully clothed.
All right. Let's get Cloud in there. You next, bro.
Yeah, I think we call that like liberation a lot, but I feel like modern women have this thing where it's like they're fetishizing their own bodies. Like I feel as though it's like a.
I like. I was dragging them. I tried not to. Lucky said, it's not about the clothes, it's the freedom. To be naked is to be free. Said people laugh when they're embarrassed. Yeah,
and
but that's
he's right. To be naked is to be free. I wholeheartedly agree with that. But again, if she just wants to be naked, she can move to a nudist colony. And how do you justify breaking up a happy home just so you could walk around naked?
That don't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's weird to me. But no, that and you said what you did, which she thought was wrong, what she wasn't a war with Kiki.
Fact.
What Kiki wore was revealing. So what do you mean? You just picked a different style? Like she gotta answer shit like that. I don't know. That shit's weird to me. I just don't understand this girl.
Form of narcissism, really. Like I don't really feel.
I'm just saying, you want to go. Pink, what's up?
Like it's so much art. Like I just feel like so many women today are obsessed with. It's not even that they're obsessed with nudity. I feel like they're just obsessed with the idea of seeing themselves naked. So it's like you look through their phone and it's 1,000 pictures of themselves naked. And it's like
I agree with that, but I think it's not even really themselves, because if it was about themselves, they would appreciate themselves and be healthy and not get BBLs, not get cut up, and not put another girl's jeans on her face as a representation of how pretty she is. It's just her turn to look like something, her turn to be on the screen, her turn to be praised, her turn for adoration. It's about her turn, not her. And that's what makes it horrible.
I agree with that. Because most of the pictures she's idolizing on her phone are filtered to hell.
Indeed.
So yeah, I agree with that. They're perfect angles, they're perfect lighting. It's not you in your raw natural state.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that they got makeup, lip gloss, then they put a filter on. Makeup, lip gloss, weave, BBL, waist trainer, Then you got the filter. Then after you take the picture with the filter, you crop it and then augment it some even further. That's like, golly, this is pure witchcraft.
You know what? I really don't believe that most women know what they look like for real, for real. I promise you, I think some of them have been so wrapped up in their alter ego when they put on that makeup. And because they do it so much now, they're wearing their hair hats, wearing their makeup, the nails. I really don't think these women know what they actually look like in their natural raw state, minus everything that you weren't born with.
I know we don't know. We don't be having no clue. That's why the niggas be confused by the trans chick, because we always see the fake motherfuckers.
Right.
Like you said, a happy homeless walking around naked in front of you, man. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what we want you. Like, you don't never let me go out because I want you in the fucking house naked. I don't want you to fuck outside. Why would the fuck would I want you to have clothes on? That makes sense. What you need that for? The baby need a breastfeed. I don't need nothing. Just put a little bit on your nipples, make sure you don't get cold. That's all we want is happiness for you. I'll fight nuts.
Themselves. It's like a weird thing. It's like so many modern women are sexually attracted to themselves. And that's just really all it is.
It's definitely narcissism. It's definitely.
That's exactly what being sexually attracted to yourself is, because sex is making a baby. You can't make one by yourself.
An extreme form of narcissism, and it's like it's being pushed along with anxiety. Like when you see it yourself, you always having to be in the midst of things, and you always have to, kind of like see what people are saying about you. You inadvertently are trying to create people's idea around how you want them to see you.
Yeah.
And you're doing that by doctoring up your pictures. You're doing that by trying to stand out and look like other people, not look like other people.
Did I not just say that? It's literally what I said.
Even if you are, getting the same aesthetic as other women, even if you're having the same hairstyle, even if your body type is the same, you're still trying to find a way to stand out and be validated, but not just validated by men. You're also trying to be validated by other women.
And chicks do that because they're afraid of other women's ability to really hurt your feelings with words and so on. And women need to be more honest about that. These chicks are terrified of other chicks that can do the same thing that they can do. Because we tell y'all all day, you look good in your natural hair. You look good in your natural hair. You look good in your natural hair. No, I think I need a better weave. I look a mess. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is slutting you out, choking you, the fucking making you nut? Her or me? So that's why they try to get the other girl to do it so they can take that from us.
Yeah, because they don't do it for men. I come to realize that I used to think the beautifying regimen was for men. It has nothing to do with men, because if men get their way, they will prefer you to just be naturally pretty and not have to deal with that. Because most men are, first of all, most men are spontaneous, right? If men are spontaneous, you've never been able to jump in the pool because you got your hair done, or never been able to do this because you just got your nails done. That takes away from a man's spontaneity. And if a man wants to be intimate with you and you wearing all that foundation and he got on a white shirt, he don't want to have all that shit on his clothing. So it removes a man's ability to be spontaneous and extremely intimate with his woman. And women don't realize that. And if they do, they're really doing it for themselves, and they're not doing it for men. Because there was a post that said, not a man on this planet has said, yes, she'll be hot if she had longer lashes. That is an absolute fact.
Thank you. Fuck. Who gives a shit? I keep fucking
bang, bang,
fuck.
bang.
Like a fucking emo. I don't want to see that shit. You don't think we know, like, people having their genes on who's supposed to have what? Men, longer eyelashes is a male thing. I don't want to see that on no chick. I don't care how much better I think they look. It's weird as fuck. That shit has never looked good.
A man who can't pull your hair in bedroom because you got weave. You take away his spontaneity and who he is innately.
If you got all that makeup, if we in line, I can't just grab you by your throat, pull your head back, and lick your face in front of the cashier. I'm the type of nigga to do that.
Oh, please don't. Oh, that is so disgusting. That is so.
Listen, I eat your pussy on the motherfucking conveyor belt. I don't give a fuck. I don't got no boundaries. We fuck right here on the conveyor belt. Bring that up, bring her ass up to you. Listen, we do it all around here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Do not lick my face. That is so disgusting.
I'm gonna lick your whole eye.
Oh, hell no.
Get some saliva there running down inside of your eyelashes. That's what I
right, Lucky. We would be fighting.
Like I said, so sex is natural. Why does a woman enjoying sex and being sexy is demonic or shameful. You know what? Sex is natural. I'm gonna leave back my bad. Sex is natural, but so does the frequency of how many times you have sex, and like how you deal with sex, your relationship with sex. That got to be natural too. It can't be unnatural. Misuse and abuse of it, when you trying to really control somebody else with it, that's not natural. You don't really see anything else in nature trying to control somebody with sex. It's just nature just works. And really, sex is genetic driven. It's our sex. Sex is not. It's about pleasure for us. It's not about genetic survival. It's not about preservation. It's not about advancing. We have the intelligence to advance our genes with who we select. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. And I get what you're saying, but the shit she's talking about doesn't make sense when you just spoke against it. Like you just what she said prior to that didn't really make it didn't make any sense with respect to what she's saying now. I agree. I've studied indigenous cultures. I know we didn't wear a lot of clothes, you know, and I know most of our civilizations we've been in warm climates. So I'm not fighting against women. You know, basically y'all should be able to walk around with your titties out. I agree. I'm a guy. I want to see that anyway. At the end of the day, but you know where we at. You see where we at, and it's just not important.
I want to add to that. I agree. I don't think a woman should be shamed for enjoying sex or being sexy. My problem is that the perception of sexy to women is only naked. And I always refer back. So you remember the inauguration of 2020, right? 2021. And Michelle Obama showed up with that purple burgundy suit. She was completely covered from head to toe. And everybody talked about how beautiful she looked, how attractive she looked, talked about how she stole the show. And the only thing exposed were her eyes and her hair. So why is it that the only version of sexy we know is naked? That's the problem I have. Because you could be fully dressed and be sexy as hell.
I like that type of stuff with the woman. I actually got to put like that. But I'm gonna put up what you said. Burgundy suit. That shit.
Yeah. That's the only issue I have with it. Our version of sexy seems to only look like nudity.
Can't really see her eyes. Let me see. Pick this one. Okay. Oh, that's a girl model. That's not her. Now I'm gonna pull this up because yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you for this. Looking at it now. Oh, they selling the damn suit. Yeah, she got this full burgundy suit. She got the mask on. Damn, this was 2021 with the inauguration.
Yeah, that was the inauguration. But she looked stunning. And she was completely covered from head to toe. Just her eyes and her hair were exposed.
Bring it up right now. Yeah, I agree with you. I like modesty, dainty looking. Oh shit. So I think I know. Screenshot of it. I like modesty, like that dainty type of look. Shit is sexy, man. Probably because
femininity is sexy. And it's like women have gotten away from that. Femininity in and of itself is attractive and sexy.
It is. I thoroughly agree with that. You didn't save in the right format and you can't put it on freaking stream, y'all. Nope, it didn't work either. Keep saving in the wrong format. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I've been in the conscious community for a long time. I'm telling you, y'all be like, them niggas, too conscious niggas are simps. You need to see them chicks that be at them fucking functions. They smelling amazing. They be looking fucking fantastic. Like, don't nothing look good on a woman like culture. That shit is different. It's a whole. I did it. The chicks with the weave and all that. It's chicks with the culture on them. That shit's stressful. It's like, lady, smell good. Oh, here you go. What the hell? Oh, I got too many damn pictures. Get the fuck out of here. Or when they just look, you know, modest and preserve, you know, preserve your image. Preserve your image. So here you go. You see it now?
Yeah.
Got a little shape. Yeah, she look good.
Right. Everybody I promise you, when she walked down that stage, all I heard were Black women applauding how beautiful she looked. So why is it that when we view sexy, all we see is naked?
So that's what I'm saying. It's like we worked this long. I mean, the thought process is we worked this long to be respected, but how many chicks this week are going to dress like this, like Michelle Obama, First Lady, President of the United States, former First Lady, President of the United States, or they're going to dress like Sexy Red, like this week?
And that's not dressing. You put on a bikini top and some boy shorts. At what point in time is that dressing?
And rhinestones down the middle of your head, and it's and that's busting. Gotcha. Shout out to Dr. Nakumbe. Appreciate you. Dr. Insight and Perspectives. We had a great conversation, me, him, and Coach K on that show. He said, appreciate you for the $10 super chat. He said, shout out to the world class panel and those in the chat swinging through, listening in the background. Look, I appreciate you. You know what we do? We get a super chat. We gotta have my guy Caesar come in. I'm gonna get a better clip to this though.
We bar $20 to the mall.
So appreciate you, bro. Lucky says, I think the disconnect is to the women who think naked means sexy. Don't really look better naked. Some women don't look better naked. Some of them look way better. I've seen it. Or don't really know how to be confident without sexual attention. That last part is very important because there are women like, I'll just say this: there's women that are attractive, like they're pretty, but then there's women that are just sexy. Like they may not be cute, but they just got sexiness to them. Like I was talking about earlier, mannerisms. I love mannerisms. It's just something about a woman's body. Like a lot of times, you got a woman that's sexy. She probably been promiscuous a little bit, but it's just some women got a natural flow to them, and the women that don't have that, somehow they don't know how to be confident without my titties. I got a tattoo on my titties. I got to glue them up. I got to gloss them up. My ass got to be showing like you don't need to be doing all that shit extra. It's cool you can do it, but you're going to attract ain't shit niggas that look for chicks that act like that we run trains on and just bust in their mouth and keep it pushing. I don't know if that's what you want and cool. You know what I'm saying? But Lucky bring up a good point. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's in the top, love. It's pinned to the top. The link, if I'm not mistaken. I got you never heard somebody call sexy Red? Look, she listen. She is the raw dog queen, she said. So somebody thinks she's sexy. I don't. She look average.
Only Sexy Red thinks she's sexy. Nobody else does.
That's a motherfucking fact. We should just call her red, even though
she ain't even red.
One half of her head is red, and her hair is red. Well, the hair she bought is red. When is putting rhinestones in the middle of your head? Then like, when was that a thing? I never seen it. I guess she's trying to make it a trend. I want no parts. I don't want that to happen around me. But yeah, I don't want that to happen. That girl's not attractive. She's not ugly, but she's just like regular at best.
No, I think she makes herself look worse than she actually does. I think if she get rid of a lot of that hair and makeup, I think she would actually look a lot cuter.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you. I think if she took all that dumb shit off, wore her natural hair, whether it's permed or not, wore some regular clothes. She like the type of chick that she got a model body. You can put anything on her.
Right.
She got a model. She's like the type of chick that I don't know how tall she is, but she look like she could model. You can really put anything on her and make her look fly, but she's just so extremely ghetto. She looked like she gave me STD vibes, even though she said the little lyric. That fucking girl looks like.
I thought she admitted that she had was it chlamydia twice or something like that.
She got it.
I thought she admitted that. And there's a video of her and Sukiana talking about they ain't gonna get no STDs this year. They wearing condoms this year.
What's up, Lucky? Appreciate you coming up.
Hey, Lucky.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
Okay. No, I was tired of commenting in the chat. But hey, y'all. I was pointing out the fact that every time a woman says, because I've done it, but just listening, every time a woman chooses to take the sexy route as far as being naked, it's always a negative approach to it. And sometimes it could be the way that we are socially conditioned to think in America, I think. But because there's a lot of places where nakedness is not as seen as such a negative thing. But I understand that there's a way to be sexy covered up. But what is the problem with women choosing which sexual attention they choose to get? Every woman, unfortunately, to certain people's beliefs, they don't want to be thinking about, let me cover it up because a man may think that I'm not this. Some women enjoy that type of attention. Yes, they don't I hear what you're saying. You'll become the woman that they just want to be pretty much a nut rag, right? But I think there's another part of the conversation that I didn't always consider is that there are some women who don't mind being the sexual being. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's a
And I
fact.
think that we see that more on a pedestal, and then the women who talk as though you should be more covered up and sexy, they're not covered up and sexy. We had to go to Michelle Obama, and I don't really hear people saying she's sexy. They say kind of like what she's saying, she looks nice, she pretty. And let's be real, certain celebrities get put on a higher pedestal when they may not even be all that to the majority. You get it? I'm not saying her in general, but when you look at something where you can be, I think you can be stylish and covered up. That's why I was saying in my comment, I think some women may not know how to put things together that are also sexy, such as things that in modeling, for example, they'll say you never pair a crop top or showing your stomach with booty shorts with your legs out. You pick one or the other. I don't know if you, as a woman, you've ever heard of that. So
I
there's
have.
certain things. Okay, there's certain things that certain women now, the attention is what they want because they have the a mind frame of, I don't care about being no wife, no wholesome woman. I wasn't raised like that. The men that I'm around don't choose those women anyway. And then the women that I do see are quote unquote good women get treated like shit anyway. So why not take a nigga for his money? What does that come with? Leading him with sexual attention. So I think if we could judge it on one end, but actually understanding that this is just a cause and effect type of thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can say, why do you have to be naked? But where else is the example that is getting the attention? Even in conversations, we don't talk about the type of women that men like. The only other women we hear about other than the hoe is she's overweight. There is no in between average woman that with a regular job usually being talked about and put in a category as being sexually desirable. And I think that's just a part of the conversation that gets missed is that women, no matter what they look like, no matter what they say, they want to be sexually desired.
I
That's a
agree with that.
fact. That
I
is a
think
fact. Every woman at every age wants to be desired. But you brought up a point about the cause and effect, and I think for me, that's where I have an issue, is because most of the women that I see who made those decisions when they were young to be more promiscuous, to be more, um, I guess, engaged in a more naked lifestyle, more liberated lifestyle. Those same women, when they become 40 and 50 years old, are now looking at life, realizing that maybe I made a mistake. So for me, it's about, if we're going to put sex on a pedestal, if women are going to celebrate the idea of being liberated, then we also have to have the conversation of what being liberated could mean for you later in life. Because oftentimes you never know where you're going to end up in this world. When I was 20 years old, you couldn't have told me that I would ever have been anywhere on a YouTube talking to different panelists about these type of conversations. So a lot of decisions that we make when we're younger have a negative impact on us in our future. So I agree that those conversations need to be had. And I like the fact that you brought up a different point on it. But the cause and effect is where I take issue, because we make those decisions when we're younger, not realizing that they're going to have an effect on our future, and not always in a positive light.
hmm and more immediate though, I get the other side when you say some women that's just for that. I met a few of them that's just they just want the sexual energy. It's like, cool, do that. I don't want you to. We don't want to hear like immediately the same week, the same month, the same year. You're complaining about the choices you made. Like you're complaining about getting the results from what you chose. That's why I made the reference of you're gonna end up being that comrade. You going to, this is our choice. Don't judge us for our choice. Okay, cool. Don't judge us for judging your judgment. If you got a right to make your judgment, we got a right to criticize you. When you, I got a right to be criticized. I'm out here doing YouTube, running my mouth on panels. I got a right. People have a right. Everybody but me have a right to criticize. It's just that's what happens when you step out here, right? So that's what happens when you step out there in the streets, even in private. Whoever knows about you, if you want to be that vessel, it's consequences that come with it. If y'all ride out with it, I'm cool.
Well, I think. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You're good.
No, I was adding because the cause and I like that she gave that perspective of cause and effect because I didn't think about that. I was thinking of the cause and effect of since you're a young girl being sexualized and you're not even understanding what sexy is. You get what I'm saying? So as you understand that that's usually the attention, quote unquote, men want, as you get older, you start to use that same type of attention. You misuse it, should I say. And when you're misusing it, you're not understanding you're misusing it because everyone around you has the same experience, which creates a society of women who have understood to misuse. You know what I'm saying? The thing that they should be sacred. It's not something that you may see women in your life upholding because the men in their life also uphold it. Where's the man? This is the generation that came from missing a certain type of man and a certain type of woman. This is why when you see people like Inyala or Maya Angelou or just certain people that have been influential that has a past, they're one of a kind. They should be more common. That should be the average person's grandmother. But that's not. So it's like we can speak on what should be, but I just look at it on a more deeper standpoint as a 12-year-old girl understanding where she could just be waiting for the bus. So many grown men pulling over to pick her up.
Yes.
She don't look sexy. You get what I'm saying? But then you learn I have this thing that can be used in multiple different ways. Now the world is saying I shouldn't be using it like that and we're judging you. But where was the judgment in my house or where was the direction? You don't give a fuck at that point. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the part of where my viewpoint of when I listen to these conversations, I don't really think about it just the clothes and the marriage, and I think about the mindset of it because it all plays together. Sorry.
Yeah, where it started at. Hold on, real quick, Dad. I know you about to go. What's going on, baby? Okay, you there?
Peace. What's going on? I'm just dropping in, listen to the conversation. I really feel like a lot of these conversations needs to be talked about and brought up in the home. Much of what we see on, like social media, a lot of that is planned for the camera, planned for social media. So we don't get the real aspect. So when we're looking at these different people that has, platforms and followers, these aren't like real people, right? It's so a lot of times the conversations, they go nowhere because everyday people are judging situations and people based off of characters or caricatures. You can't really base real life off of a fiction, off of a falsehood. So these conversations need to be geared towards real people in their everyday life and not these fictions that is, always put up in our visual to see, to follow as some type of role model. Even when you're looking at we're talking about men, on the other hand, even when we look at men, a lot of times it's said to, oh, look up to this man because he's successful. What we seem to be successful, that's always put in the forefront, right? Listen to them because they're successful, they know what they're talking about. But when did it become a norm in our society, in our communities, that we allow the celebrity to actually be the forefront of who we are when we don't live that lifestyle? We don't think the way that most of these so-called celebrities and professional athletes and all these so-called affluential people actually live. We live every day in our lives, and we're not in front of the camera, right? We're not put on the larger social media platforms. So that's where it needs to really come from, a more authentic point of view and talking points versus, talking about this person that has the quote unquote limelight, because that's not real to us. Again, those are characters, and I'm gonna yield off of that.
Then you said that's a fundamental perspective, because a lot of times these niggas get on these panels, at least in this space, you just like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you even like? What's your goal? And then they just acting on, I guess, shit that they watched on. I think a lot of the people in these spaces they watched Lapeef like this, and they want their turn to sound like that, or they watched Kevin Samuels and they want their turn to sound like that, and you get fake conversations. And like you said, Kate, they be that shit be playing. When I get on the panel, I'm gonna say this: the shit don't have nothing to do with the conversation. Go ahead, Dale.
So yeah, I just wanted to say one. I totally agree with what she said, what Miss Glover said. But because we're seeing all these social media, because social media is what it is, because all these influencers are what they are, because all these children are running around with cell phones, even though these conversations should happen at home, it's important to also have them on social media, because we're watching our children grow up via social media. But I wanted to touch on a point before I go, because I do got to get back to my cleaning, that Lucky brought up about, women using what men desire. So using their sex, realizing that they have something that they could leverage. And I agree with that. However, it was the mindset part for me, because for me, I'm of the opinion that women have the ability to change the actions or behaviors of men by doing one thing, and that's respecting yourself more than you do a compliment or anything else. Because and I always say, I say this because women always complain that the biggest issue with men is they cheat. 9 times out of 10, a woman's gonna say that's a man's biggest issue is they cheat. But my problem with that is we're the ones who create those men. We're the ones who are going out here having affairs with married men. It starts in high school. Every girl in high school wants to screw the quarterback, even though he's dating the head cheerleader. And if he gives you a half a second of his time, you're going to drop your panties at the first moment you get. So we basically raise the men that we're complaining about when we become adults. We aid and sit and assist in the cheating department. So how do we get to sit up here and pick apart a man for being what he is when that's what we're doing? If every woman held on to the I'm not giving up anything until I become married, guess what? More men would actually be proposing to women, and they would have the virgins that they're looking for. So I do believe that we have the mindset, we have the ability to change that behavior. But instead of looking at it from that standpoint, we decide to cave into, oh, well, this is what they want. Well, I'm going to give in. Stand on a higher moral ground and don't allow other people to alter what your perception of life should be or what you think you should do with yourself. Somebody else making bad decisions should not impact your bad decisions in life. And so that's just how I feel about that. But I don't think enough people look at it from that standpoint, that we can actually change the way men behave if we decide to be more respectful about ourselves.
I actually
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Think that I could see that perspective. But when you say like the high school example, by whose morals and by whose understanding of value, that's assuming a person with that mentality has the sense of understanding and direction to understand what's valuable. That's in the scenario exactly. So if it starts from that, because the way that our minds are shaped does not start when we turn 18. We're just old enough to act on it with nobody really holding us in our household saying we got to be home by 10 o'clock or whatever the case may be. So my perspective is always going to be about when you talk about good decision making, that comes from a learned behavior. Somebody has to teach you that. That means something is repetitively going on in front of you to download into your subconscious mind to act out in your life. So when you do see the jock at the school that's attractive, even though your sexual urges, your nature may have you whatever, because your body is reacting at that age. You're an adult according to biology. So if you are reacting at that age, no, I'm good because I got to get home to my dad. I have seen it a lot. I think that that's just a structured environment. And when you have most people of a generation coming up that's dominating social media outside of a structured environment, the scenario is very realistic, but it's also unrealistic because that's assuming that that young person, male or female, has the idea and the understanding of what their value is my point. So
you're 100% right, because I grew up with values, so you're 100% right.
Yeah, I'm saying we're looking at abundance of women who are misled with where their value is. That's why I gave that example. That attention that you're getting from the man is going to be just like a dollar amount, because to you, that's where your value system is set up. You get what I'm saying? If your value system is set up with who you are as far as your character, and I can cover up, and because I know there's other ways to be sexy, so there's other ways to flirt with your eyes, your conversation. There's certain things you could tap into communicating with the man. That's only certain women who would understand that, who knows where their value and their strength is set up in with a woman. You get them as a woman. You see what I'm saying? So
oh, absolutely.
That was just my perspective. Not saying that I disagree with anybody. I was just simply saying, like, we look at it from a standpoint, as you should know, we talking to grown women who are mentally still stuck in a certain place. They have to be retaught. You ever seen younger people, or as you get older, you realize you got to actually parent your parents? You
right.
know, because they should know somebody was responsible. But we talking about a lineage, especially Black people. If we understand our history, we talking about a lineage of doctrination and misuse and a function of our minds to the point where we're reacting. Like, I'm out here naked and it look good, but I'm just reacting, and it's like, you don't look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not in a society where you can just say that, or a person can say, yeah, when I was like this and I was more flamboyant, I was attracting more flamboyant people. That include men.
Right.
If I acted more of this way, you have to be there mentally to get past that at an older age, where you can then shame your younger self and attract a different type of person. You know, your friends get different. You know, I was just speaking from that. If we judge people from where they are in their age, they have a lot of work to do, including myself. So it'd be certain opinions I may have had when I first came into these conversations based on where my value system could have been set up, or still dabbling in certain things, being disobedient to what I understood. Now I have a different story. That's just what I'm talking about. We see a wave of women now doing this, but when Sexy Red pop up and say she got HIV, it's going to be a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then it's going to be, look at the women regretting getting BBLs. They're starting to try to get reversals.
Right.
Back natural. So everything is a trend, but just like every other trend, it has to end.
I agree. But I wasn't disagreeing with you, Lucky. I was just, and you're right. It does start at home. And Miss Glover was right too. You have to have those conversations at home. I was lucky enough to have the mom that instilled those values in her. So I didn't pay attention to all the attention that I was getting when I was in school. I did what I wanted to do. But yeah, you're 100% right. And that's why we need more parents to actually be parents and be present in their children's lives, and not sitting up here applauding the fact that we're breaking up households. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing people applauding broken households. So,
well, there is a YouTuber that's popular right now doing that. I ain't gonna say her name.
right. But hey, I do have to go. But I'll be listening to the conversation in the background. Love your perspective, Lucky, and can't wait to hear what Miss Glover has to say. But y'all have a good day.
Appreciate you, Dallas.
Oh, have a good one. Definitely. It really does start at home. Home is the base for each and every one of us, no matter who you are, no matter your background, no matter your income bracket, no matter your faith or non-faith, no matter your sexuality. It all starts at home. That's the beginning. So being that that's the beginning for everything, that's where you're supposed to be trained. That's where you're supposed to be brought up. The issue is you're dealing with, as Lucky was saying, the mental effects of people who don't really know who they are. Yeah. Right. So we're talking about mental slavery, and mental slavery, us not knowing who we are. One of the things that I find so often is that the reason why our neighborhoods look the way that they do is because we don't care about them. You only really care about the neighborhood is if you're actually investing into the neighborhood. So, for example, in my neighborhood, if there's a fight that's breaking out, myself, my husband, we're the first ones to, go and assess the situation and make sure the situation dies down. Because, like I tell mostly everyone in my neighborhood, look, you are a renter, you rent here. I actually own property right here. So you're making my property value go down because you don't have any vested interest. You don't have
Yep.
any skin in the game, right? And
Yep.
it's the same thing with the home when we're talking about young men and young women. The parents don't have any skin in the game because they didn't actually have parents that actually taught them how to conduct themselves. Or if they did, it was always in some type of negative, condescending way, always putting you down in order to get your point across. And so we got to go and we got to clear up a lot of mishandling adults today, right? A
Yeah.
lot of us adults, we have to do a lot of shadow work, right? We got to do a lot of self healing because we're not going to be the best parents that we can be to our children to bring them up with these, high values, standards, and morals that we used to actually have many, many generations ago. And again, like I said, it really starts the beginning at home. And that's why I'm saying these conversations need to be based on a more authentic scale versus looking at these so-called, celebrities. Use
Yeah.
them, use them as a basis of really what not to do and how not to live your life when you're teaching your children, how they should utilize their gifts that they've been given, their talents that they've been given when they go out into the real world, because the world is very cruel. The same way that you treat your children not to speak to strangers, not to follow certain trends that is gonna be detrimental to them as they grow older, is the same way that you should be teaching them about utilizing their bodies, and that's the young men and the young women. It's not just the young women. What happens is because society has been so programmed to only think about the young women, a young woman can't make a baby with another young woman. It's
That's a
both,
fact.
it's both partners.
That's a
So you
fact.
have these young women who are out here who are the raunchiest. It's like the more raunchy that you can be, the more successful you are, right? We need real women that's in the forefront in real life, not these so-called celebrities that's showing an actual difference, to curb that lower nature appetite for the younger women in our in our generations and those that's growing up under us. I
Yeah.
yield.
To your point, I appreciate that because to your point, that's why I acknowledge heterosuggestion, which is the volume of things you get from other people, like the how much TV we watch, how much quote unquote quote uh, advice unquote that we get from people, and how much stuff is being impressed into the mind. Like Lucky was saying earlier, all that stuff get into your subconscious mind, and that be your default. And to your point again, like you're hearing shit from synthetic people, artificial people reading from a script more times than not. People that have PR training, you're not getting a real deal. That's why I've said on my channel plenty of times, it's a tragedy when your baby's hero is not in their parents' bedroom. It's somebody else, because you the person that feed that baby, you the person that kept that baby alive. You stop the baby from rolling off the bed, killing themselves like they like to do. I don't know what's wrong with children. It's like they know as soon as they know what the damn floor is, they want to keep rolling over there. So I mean, that stuff is on us. You know what I'm saying? We gotta somehow compete with TV and modern day media. That's really the challenge. And I was talking with Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K the other day on BMU Black Man Unfiltered, his channel, and we was talking about exposure, and they would just be exposed to the craziest shit. You see one of these concerts, and they got all this demonic, satanic stuff flashing in front of these babies' faces. You got shit in the hood. I be telling people like, bro, you could like I would leave out of my mom's house, my grandmother and all them sitting there talking. I get in the car, and man, I'm in the game immediately as soon as I leave out that damn yard. We turn one corner, we it's a nigga shooting. It's a nigga with a gun. It's dope. It's dope in the cars. All this money sitting in the backseat. So your exposure to stuff is everything, and we got to do a better job at focusing on the problem that we have to be better parents, like you just said, and so we can keep considering things like what Lucky brought in the beginning in terms of there are women that want that. Okay, so but why do they want that? Because for whatever reason, it might be genetic, right? But more than likely, this baby has been impressed with this sexual culture, pseudo-sexual culture, which is just pleasure. You know what I mean?
That's right. I gotta go. I got a meeting I gotta attend to. It's always a good time that I'm able to get on your lives and catch you. You always got you shadow banned, so
yeah.
They catch you after you've done a live. I'm like, dang, I wanted to get on there when he was going live.
Yeah, appreciate you coming up. Okay. Okay. You and Ariana, y'all just too much. Tootie is crazy. That's a crazy nigga. That's too much. Not give me that name in my 30s. Like, that's too much. Tootie is wild.
Oh my goodness.
That sounds like a nigga that want to get pegged and I'm on no parts. Because Fruity got to come right after Tootie. That's
No, not no Fruity Tootie.
It'd be your own. I'll be like, Little Richard.
That's what happens. You be calling me Stinker Butt, so
Stinker butt. The stinker butt and the shingle butt up here. The babies. Little babies. Oh, the shingle bubbles.
All right, I love you. I'm gonna talk to you later.
Love you.
Peace.
Be safe. Peace. Shout out to Arshawn. What's up, bro? You gonna review this video with me, Lucky? That your girl is on? If you there, you somewhere been light skinned. I'm pretty sure you've been light skinned. That's what you do. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Oh, let me read what Dallas was said. Some of the comments. Dallas said, I'm sorry, Quantum says, in my experience, even with guidance of others, to them young chicks to chill out. Tell them young chicks to chill out. To chill out in middle and high school, they get an attitude and start insulting the one telling them chill. Yeah, I was saying that shit. I was just it's called being a man. Tell them anything, you gonna get disrespected. Girls was chasing older married dudes in high school and didn't even care at all. They knew they were wrong, but let someone say, "Girl, don't do that." And they what? They gonna snap at you. They gonna get the pop in their neck. They gonna do all the shit that their mom and them was doing. You know what I mean? And then she says, that's why I prefer not to entertain female friendships. I'd rather just keep them at a distance and mingle accordingly. I don't blame you because these chicks be giving undermining quote unquote advice because they don't want to see another chick have what they have, at least not before them. Shout out to Scam Likely, the Scam Likely show. I think you did. You started your channel finally. You can have all the deaths you want. Oh, it's the light skinned people for me. Y'all supposed to be on. All right, let me get back to this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bring up what I wanted to look at before. When me and Dallas was on. I should have got this before she got off. So this shit stressed me out.
In sickness
and in health,
to love,
cherish, and to obey.
We didn't talk about that one in counseling.
We did talk about that in counseling. Yes, we did. So you want me to repeat that again? You want to just keep going?
I think we can keep going.
All right.
Let me still one more time.
In sickness
and in health,
Said, y'all here. What does it say? Y'all here for it. Bride refuses to say wedding vows about obeying your husband. We didn't talk about this.
And then how?
To love, cherish, and to obey.
Here's the first thing. This is the first thing I'm gonna say about this. Okay, this is disgusting. This is the most embarrassing shit I've seen on the internet so far. This is embarrassing. But his laugh lets you know he knew it was coming. You know what I mean? Like it lets you know that he know enough about her that she not with the shit. And she could be fake and they could have talked about it, but you already knew this is not the type of chick that wants to obey you. Now, that don't mean y'all shouldn't get married, because you can be the submissive in a relationship if that's what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? If that's your kink or that's your relationship style, where she the dominant and you the submissive, and you want to obey her or have her not obey. I don't know how to do it. I can't be in a situation like this. But his laugh is embarrassing. It's cringy, and I don't want to be. I will never be. I'm not going out like that. I'm gonna just leave. I've been like, what, bitch, and bounce. I can't. This is embarrassing, bro. I don't need to be saying embarrassing. Like this is. He need to be shamed for tolerating it. And the pastor was trying to fix it and laugh it off, but that shit is disrespectful. I don't like no parts of it at all.
We didn't talk about that one in counseling.
We did talk about that in counseling. Yes, we did. So you want me to repeat that?
So somebody lying. That's what that means.
Again, you want to just keep going?
I think we can keep going.
All right.
He's laughing now, but I guarantee you he's going to be crying later.
I didn't realize this was his shit.
For the life of me, I will never understand why y'all dudes continue to reward these modern ass women with marriage.
That's very pure rage right there. That's definitely very pure rage. Lucky, what you think about that? If you did, y'all let me know what y'all think in a comment section. I can't.
I'm here.
Can't. Did you see the clip? You want me to play it again?
I saw it. I'm eating.
Hey, I want you.
I think that first of all, your vows can be what you want them to be. Everybody does not subscribe to that, and we can see why Christianity is a joke, because I don't know why the pastor thought it was funny. But in another note, I think that he knows who he's marrying.
I do too. That's what I do too.
And I think he knows that he's not the type of man that can get a woman to obey. Because if you gotta ask her, she know who she can obey, and she know it ain't him. That's why she think it's funny. Because if it was the type of man that she really valued like that in that way, then she would trust and understand it's not that big deal to say obey. But she made it a big deal, especially in front of her friends and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, obey. But if it was that man that she put up there, whatever he meant to her, she would have no problem saying that.
To love.
He know it, and she know that he not that dude. They both know.
It's the soon as you this the part that let me know this ain't that nigga. He ain't that nigga, and they both know.
And to obey.
Like he's gonna put that in the vow. Let me just defend her real quick. I got you, sis.
I don't want you to do it, but go ahead.
Let me defend her real quick. Why would he even want that in the vows if you already know she don't even obey you, bro? Like, why would you set yourself up like that to put her in a situation you thought because she had this dress on and her friends is here and it's a wedding, she about to say, no, you know you're not that guy. Now you trying to get her to say that you that dude in so many different ways when you know it's not true.
I agree
just
with
play
everything.
your position. Stop trying to act like you a different man to a different woman. You're this type of guy. She's this type of woman, and you both are going to marry each other this way. Period. I don't know why we keep doing this to ourselves.
You was about to say dumbass. Mm-hmm. I can hear it.
It was in my throat.
It's that right there is feminine in and of itself. Like you as a male, that's not feminine, but it's like it's what is it called? Effeminate. Yeah, that's the right word. Trying to put her in a pressure situation and get her to say that you're something you're not. A woman that respects you or is the type of woman to marry to be obedient, she just yes.
She probably told him when he was gonna marry her. Like she running a relationship.
Yeah.
So I don't know why men keep complaining about women running a relationship. She can only run a relationship that she needs to run. Clearly that spot is open. You're not in it. That's not you. You probably would never be that. Some men need to marry dominant women because they can't figure out fucking life because they've been son husbands their whole life. So they need women to be their mothers. Stop trying to get her to obey you when you should be obeying her.
Bang, 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 bang.
She ain't no damn Christian.
I've said this.
Bang, bang,
Oh, shit,
bang, bang.
I've said this over and over again. I've said this when I did the BDSM lives with Lexi. I'm telling y'all, a lot of you dudes, you will be happier if you just be her submissive outwardly. You know, because you're gonna get yourself hurt, bro. If you're not like us, you're not like us. Just stay in your role. A lot of y'all need to be linking up with them, like literally what she just said. Linking up, finding yourself a dominant woman, whatever the fuck that may be, and instead playing your roles and get off the line and stop complaining and just do what the fuck she tell you to do. Eat, suck her dick when she come in the house.
You know, damn.
Like why does she have to ask?
She working 16 hours over a week. And you just regular, why you working too much? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of men like that.
You gotta relax.
We keep thinking that every man is dominant, and some men gotta do other stuff to compensate from where they lack, such as showboat their money and materialistic things because they maybe have a short dick, or there's certain other things that don't make her want to obey or submit in different areas. So I can't be the word we just used. I can't be sexually free in my relationship and walk around naked. Ain't nobody walking around naked and you can't fuck me. That's not liberating. So now I also don't want to be someone and cook for you because you also don't make me feel like this in certain ways. You also lacking in areas that I think that sometimes men who lack in areas, they become emotionally available. So we can attach to them emotionally. But everything else that controls us in a sense, like where you're supposed to, attach the opposites or supposed to control it, like balance. I think when you don't have that because you have more of the soft side, she's missing the dominant side. So it's like you're not getting that woman from her. She is that woman, but not for him. They gonna get a divorce if he don't stand under her thumb.
Exactly. Like you're gonna leave out the way you came in, and you're gonna leave out. It's not gonna work because eventually you're gonna get tired of being a bitch, doing what the fuck she tell you to do, watching your homeboys, cousin, and them, all them live like men, and you just sitting there. You gotta go home. She told you.
But he can never be a bitch because he was raised to be a bitch by a bitch, usually.
Indeed. That's exactly what's going on. You can watch your fucking friends and have to constantly be with them at the party or whatever, be with them in the basement. And you're like, I gotta go home. Why you gotta go home? You can't hang out. I got the kids. It ain't the kids, nigga. She gonna fuck you up and ruin your life if you don't do what she tell you to do. I can't live like that. I'll just cut you out, hurt your feelings. I don't have the capacity. I'm good. I can't do it. I blame this y'all fault.
We didn't talk about that when it counts. Claim that they don't like confrontation.
We did talk about that in counseling. Yes, we did. So you want me to?
So he had to make sure he's doing it because he get paid for that. I got to look at business. Stop trying to mess up my business. We have these conversations. He'd been somewhere bragging about. We talk about everything. But to your point about the vows, I don't really think they have a choice on what vows they pick if they Christians. To my knowledge, you supposed to pick the ones that they already.
No,
picked.
you gotta pick what they tell you to pick. That's what I'm saying. The pastor not Christian. And them two not Christian, and they don't have no understanding of the book they read out of. What the fuck are we doing?
That's a fact.
Just go to the court building and stop spending all this money to embarrass yourself. And then your friends gonna eat your food and they don't give a damn about your relationship. It's so expensive to act like you got it together.
It costs too much time as well. You got them rolling in the jet. Just
relax, Lucky.
Gotta turn this into hey Hank, that's hilarious.
Hank stupid.
Oh fuck me. Oh, that's hilarious. She said he'd be on Fight Club in 2 years crying. Bro. Come on, yeah, man, these bitches ain't shit. No, nigga, you ain't shit for letting her do it. Appreciate you, Hank, for the $2 super chat.
Big bar, $20 to the mall.
I need to move the super chat when I do it so you can see his lips. It really looks like the nigga saying that. Yo, if I listen, prophecy. Y'all seen it here first.
Why you keep showing this troglodyte clip?
What y'all about? This? This is?
You repeat that again, you want to just keep going.
Oh, the monkey? That's my God. That's my God.
Big bar, $20 to the mall.
I stole that. I forgot where I stole it from. It's your fault.
I think we can keep going.
All right.
You know what? I probably shouldn't bring this part in. But he don't look he doesn't seem to be from here, this young man. I can't scroll back, it's IG. And let's listen to Red Pill Rage a little bit.
He's gonna be crying later. For the life of me, I will never understand why y'all dudes continue to reward these modern ass women with marriage. Divorce lawyers,
I don't know why he's talking so hard.
All across the planet are rubbing their hands like Birdman to this one.
In sickness.
In sickness.
And in health.
And in health.
What'd you say?
Can I comment on what MTR said?
Yes, ma'am.
I get what he's trying to do, right? But let's be real. What does he mean reward? What reward is she getting marrying this nigga?
She get a bitch.
No, but unless she wants one, what is the reward? It's like they make it seem like the reward is the I do. This man ain't about to die for her.
Hey, listen.
What's the reward? If they have kids, I bet you she gonna be doing more the discipline than him. He don't know what to do. She gonna be cleaning up after him. This is her son. What are we saying? What is the reward? Why do we act like every marriage is a reward?
Wow. What he's saying is, when they show you disrespect, you're not supposed to continue to stay there and tolerate.
Why?
What you say?
Why? You said when they show you.
Because you gotta be a man.
Okay, but we just talked about, just like we talked about women in the direction of making good decisions come with a good direction and being taught, right?
Yeah.
You gotta say you gotta be a man. That's not saying anything. You get what I'm saying? To somebody who's used to doing this and getting women to do things for him, and some men want women to do things for them. Who are other men to say he shouldn't be with a woman, that he's only gonna get this type of woman because he's not that dude? Stop telling men that they can get other type of women, because now y'all sound like the women misleading the other women, saying, girl, you don't need him, leave him. You can get somebody better. No, she can't. It's the same thing with men.
We can't tell a nigga to tolerate disrespect just because
he's not tolerating anything. He's getting what he can get. If he didn't like it, he would.
Well, you know what? We need him to get better.
She didn't put no gun in his head and make him marry her. He wanted to, because that's the best he got.
To some niggas, that pussy is the gun. And we need to get him off that. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying she fucking him? You see what I'm saying?
That's the fact. She shoot that motherfucker in his face. That nigga's done. He out of it. He out of it. All she got to do is jump and snatch his motherfucking face loose. He ain't gonna do nothing else. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. You right.
You fucking him. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm. Yeah, right. Right in his face, and he just like, man, you know, we talk. Y'all didn't talk. Y'all didn't talk. She fucked you.
What's that clip with Kevin Hart when he was talking about, I ain't gonna let no girl ride me? He said his body was moving.
Hold on.
Get back to the clip that you was playing. I'm sorry.
I gotta see if I can find out. Oh yeah, I'm playing. Well, yeah, it wasn't done. I realized it wasn't done.
To love, cherish, and to obey.
Oh yeah, it's that part done. We good. I'm gonna find out. What he say? Kevin Hart. I'll make sure y'all hit the like button.
You should have reacted to Beyonce.
What you just want me to call her a bitch? Because that's all the fuck is gonna happen once I see the fucking shit I don't like. I'm just gonna cuss at her. I don't want to do that.
You're just jealous.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Cause my sis over 1.5 billion. That's
Well,
what they call her, sis. That's what they call her. Well, it's been nice.
Yeah, once soon as Beyonce come up, it's not.
You said what?
As soon as Beyonce come up, that's when you know the show. Yeah, found it. That's and nobody wants to talk about the devil all the time. Quantum says, but in my experience, I learned that if I am having a hard time being the me, I know I am dealing with the man. What? He got to go. I don't want to have to be the head of the house. Oh my gosh. Y'all like these niggas that you can push around. Y'all be acting like y'all don't. You be liking them niggas. Y'all like them. Because it seems like y'all like them. Because y'all keep making them. If y'all don't like them, why y'all keep making them? That's my question.
So you subscribe to Cynthia G?
No.
I mean, that's pretty much what she's saying. And I'm starting to understand why she said it.
She making them is not just birth. Y'all make them. I ain't say birth them. Making them. You make them like that. Just like you make somebody go to the store. You keep
But
making them.
Women, do you understand women don't know how to raise men?
I know this. I don't think they know how to raise women either.
If a man leaves it primarily her responsibility to raise his son, what the hell?
If you think about it, women don't really do a lot of raising. The person to do the raising is the man. Because his dick go up. And I don't want to see no vagina. Huh?
If he's not there.
You breaking up.
If the father wasn't
You're
there.
Not there because she moved.
Okay, but that's not everybody's situation. Most of the time, the nigga don't want to be in his child's life.
Most of them.
Most men don't know what to do. If
most of the time,
if men had 100% the responsibility that the woman had, and she was just came in every other weekend, he would fucking die. He can't do it. He don't even have to support.
That's not true. I watch it on. Listen. Your phone is. God is really interrupting you because.
Oh, sorry. It should be in the background. Let me mute.
Yeah. What happens most of the time is that the damn girl get at you. Like I said in the video, you can go this week and find a chick talking about that nigga don't do what I want him to do. He ain't gonna see his kids. Y'all keep the baby away from the nigga. That's what's happening most of the time, like 70% of the time minimum. Keeping the baby away because you ain't had your damn way. And that's just it. And the nigga pulls you supposed to fight for your kids. That's why that statement exists. You supposed to fight for them. Why the fuck I gotta fight for them? What I'm fighting for? What am I do? Break the door down and go to fuck to jail? I was going to jail fighting for the baby. Keep cussing at you. When y'all say, you ain't supposed to argue with a man, you gay. So what is fighting for a man and why does fighting for a man exist? I mean, what is fighting for your child and why does it exist if it's just the niggas leaving? I don't understand. It's just keep away game that they play. They play these games. And what happens is the chick will associate a nigga not fucking with her with he don't want to be around his child because if he don't do what she want him to do, she ain't gonna let him see him. If we just had all the niggas come on my channel, we would and just explain their situations, we would have content for infinity. Niggas would never run out of stories.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So you think that most of the men want to be in their kids' lives and replace the woman?
And replace her? No. Most of these niggas most men don't keep the baby away from the mother. We don't do that. Even if she don't, we don't do that.
But no, I'm saying I'm because y'all don't take on that way of thinking I could do it without her. But I'm thinking, okay,
no, we don't.
So if women switch the roles and they said, you know what, just hit me up every other weekend to come get my kid and I'll do that. Do you think that men could actually do that? They can actually sustain having the child most of the child's life and doing a bi-weekly thing with the mother being around?
Absolutely.
You think that most men want to do that are fathers?
Yeah, these fathers today, yes.
You're delusional.
I'm listening. Raisin a raisin.
No, I told you already. You're delusional.
Most men would be most of the men. You gotta think about it. Most of the men, if most men not in their child's life, then they're doing it. They're doing the every other weekend thing. So why wouldn't they automatically want it right now? These men today want it. That's a fact.
No, they're doing the every other weekend thing. I said if it's
that's what I'm saying. If it's switched, if I'm going through it right now, they'll want the woman to go through it so that girl would understand when she opened her mouth about the relationship, you don't know what she's talking about. Y'all don't know a world of a nigga keeping a baby from you. Yeah, they want it. They want it just at a minimum. Them niggas want it for spite, just for you to experience it, for you to see your child grow. Like you meeting a new child every 2 weeks. Yeah, they want you to go through it, and yes, they can handle the situation. Because I don't understand why. I don't even get the concept that women would think that men can't. It's weird. I don't understand. This nigga got a mother too. This nigga's alive. Like I don't understand. Because we don't do the single mother, single dad thing. I don't see no niggas coming in that's weekend dads or they got custody talking about I'm a single dad. Niggas don't be saying shit like that. Niggas don't lie say shit like that. The sister, the baby mom, the sister, the new girlfriend, the mom, his godmother, all them help. His dad, his cousins, his brothers, all them gonna pitch in. So yeah. That's what's going to happen. Niggas is going to have that family help the baby. The family that's been alienated.
I think that's delusional because most of the men you describing is not normal. That's not average. The average man out here making babies is not going to be out here pretty much or having a child. He does not even want to be the same there for the child hands-on as much as the mother is. That's not true.
That's like me saying most of these mothers out here don't.
They can handle it in certain ways, but the way that men go through things when they are going through stuff mentally, emotionally, all type of stuff, they handle it differently. Now, women, we feel like we can do it all, but sometimes we handle it differently because a lot of times women take it out on how they discipline a child, right? So I want to say I think that sometimes men have more of a, I'm gonna say patience, right? But and I also agree that when kids do turn out a little better with the father, right? But the point of it is, do the man, it's a certain type of father. Do the men in general who are having kids want to be 100% hands-on or at least 95% and the woman just comes around every other weekend or I come pick them up sometime and drop them back up? No, that's not. No, they start to complain just like women do because it's not something they typically want to do, just like it's something a woman doesn't want to do. But they don't take the responsibility as if this is something I have to do. So I'm not cool with it. They start saying the woman shouldn't have had the kid. I don't know why you did this and the other. The same thing the women do. And it's not common to see a single father because that's not something men really want to do. They don't want to raise their kids generally by themselves or primarily by themselves.
You asked two questions. You said, couldn't they do it? And then you're saying, do they want it? It's like me saying, these chicks, well, I could actually have people. It's like me saying that these chicks don't want the child. We don't know what a dude want. We just know what they do. And what we know that what they do is these niggas take care of their children. That's why you got that stat that we the most involved. So do the niggas want to tick for tat with the chick? There's a lot of niggas that do, but most dudes do not go around and saying and keep the baby away from the other mother. Now, could niggas do the situation if it were reversed? Absolutely. They have the capacity to do it, yes. Not even a question.
No, I know they can. I'm just saying, in general, like they're not doing it because they don't want to.
They're not doing it because the court is giving custody to the chick. That's it.
But you do know when a child is born, nobody has custody. Men just assume a man can go to go get custody of his child without her knowing if it starts to come down to that situation.
So the reason I always say that that's wrong is because all you're doing now is playing a child alienation game. That's all that.
I mean, if you agree, but we're talking. I mean, if you had a baby by somebody,
if you can't be a good parent, I don't care who it is.
Talking about co-parenting. So if you find yourself in a situation where it's getting ghetto, then shit is ghetto. Like if you want your kid, you gotta get your kids. Women backdoor y'all all the time when it comes to child support court Then when a woman is actually telling y'all have the same capabilities when it comes to child support court by cutting certain corners to get to so things can be in your favor, y'all be saying that's not the right thing to do. Well, you go be noble, and then pay child support.
I will. I will. Because this is why I'm telling you that doesn't even matter. To play that child alienation game doesn't matter. You're gonna pay child support, and the custody gonna be the same way. It's gonna end up being the same thing at the end of the day, because the court gets paid for child support, and men make more money than women, and that's just that. And they don't want. Generally speaking, this is what is gonna happen. 70+% of niggas is going to end up on child support. No, I'm sorry. Fuck. What the fuck am I talking about? 80+%
too.
80+% of niggas is gonna be the one that end up on child support, even though you play that child alienation game. So you're gonna play the child alienation game, do the immoral shit, and still end up in the same situation.
Well,
They're
how
not
about
gonna
start making bitches sign contracts that take effect when they have a kid.
Yeah,
I mean, it becomes a legal document when she signs.
Niggas need to charge these chicks to be with them. That's what he's
No, or stop dating a woman, or stop fucking sticking your dick in women that you can't see yourself having understanding if y'all gonna have a good, if it come down to it, you'll have a good co-parenting relationship. You're not asking the right questions.
Women, if I get some other dads up here, they'll tell you the same thing. Women are a different motherfucker after their baby comes.
Okay, you can get 50 men up here who don't know where to stick their dick. What that's gonna tell me?
Or the ones that do, them niggas, they'll tell you the same shit. As soon as that baby comes, that's a whole different nigga. I don't even know who that is no more. It's not the same one. Ain't the one I met. Even if she got kids already. Once you have a child with her, she want different shit. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand how women think. It's just crazy to me. I need y'all to listen, because y'all women, most of the ones that's in the chat right now is women. I do not understand. I just said this on CJ channel. I don't understand why y'all think after you have a baby, you're supposed to get treated better. I don't fucking understand it. Let me give you the logic. When a baby comes here, and let me ask y'all questions. When a baby comes here, do they add an extra hour to the day? Do they add an extra day to the week? Do they add an extra week to the month? Do they add an extra month to the year? So if a baby comes, that's going to take up more time that needs to be fed, clothed, protected. Where the fuck am I going to get the time to treat you better? Where am I going to get the time to do that? Where? Y'all get this attitude where you've had this fantasy. It should be this and it should be that and it should be improved. It's not going to be improved because I added an extra motherfucker in a space that needs more attention than both of us. So I can't even give to me to give to you. I got to give to the baby and then hope I can get to me to give to you. It's not possible for a man to treat you better after a baby comes. It doesn't. Making more money and buys, that's still not the same shit. It's just you settling. I have the number one asset is time. I got less of that. Because I got to keep this little creature alive for the next 20 years, 18 years, so they can take care of themselves. I don't understand why I do that. I'm not. Go ask any man. Go ask Ricky. Go ask anybody in this space. When a chick have a baby, y'all turn into a different motherfucker. It's weird as fuck. It's weird. Don't blame it on postpartum. It's chicks that don't have postpartum, y'all be different. Y'all expect extra. Like the baby comes with some fucking time slot. There's no extra hour. We don't go to a fucking phantom zone where you don't get more time. It's not possible. You have to accept that when you become a mother, you're going to get treated less by the person that made you a mother. Y'all get crazy different and then take it out on the child. And you don't do this. I'm supposed to, because a bunch of chicks that can't get you pregnant, that can't make you a mother, gave you promises on another nigga's behalf that they didn't even know. That stupid shit on TV, that stupid shit on YouTube, them dumb shit, them chicks in your life telling you that shit is bullshit. Grow the fuck up. Nobody's gonna give you more shit because you did what somebody made your womb useful. That shit doesn't make any sense to me. So I need to get over that. Well, I'm supposed to get this. I had your child. The fuck does that mean? So does a rat? Y'all know rats give birth too, right? And dogs, right? All right then. Fucking shit ain't doing nothing. Just fucking galactic special. That's like a nigga saying, I got this bitch pregnant. Okay. And
I think giving birth is definitely special.
It ain't no more special than nobody else.
Can do that. We act as godly beings. Why are you saying this right now?
It ain't no special than when rats do it. Or cows. I said just like
niggas. What women can do, that's why it should be treated more sacredly. It shouldn't be abused by the woman or the man.
I agree with that.
Popping babies out
it shouldn't be abused. Period.
We gonna make a baby. Like, it's music that say we gonna just make a baby. Like, that shit is just cool to just be doing. So if we understand music pushes the way the culture, especially between us, then it's like I get when we talk about it from the woman's perspective, but I think it's not gender specific. You know what I'm saying? Like for us to get to the point, to the courthouse, it has to be some sort of disconnect that happened in the mating process, myself included, where it's just like, no, we can't just be doing this. We have to also judge people on a way deeper level. You know what I'm saying? Like it can't be we about to be in the court building and you shouldn't be doing. You should expect everything from a bitch you didn't really know that you got pregnant. You should expect any fucking thing. So if you gotta cut corners to win over certain shit in the court system, okay, they cut a check. If they say, okay, you gotta pay $2,000 this month and they get a certain percentage, that's her fault. She chose to go to court, so you're not getting all of what I'm paying. If they just say, girl, the dude you mess with only giving you $200 a month, look what you're getting, $200, and they gonna take their piece up. That's her fault. That's his fault. I think that I don't know. I just think that we gotta work with what we have. So if you're in a position where you find yourself in front of child support court, you need to, or you possibility when she has that baby and stuff like that, you need to do what you got to do as far as with paperwork. Go get custody of your kid, or say, hey, we need to get custody of the kid, like joint custody, whatever. Because at that point, there's nobody primarily taking care of the kid. And if you know that you make more than her, you have more support than her, like you saying, then you also understand how court system goes. There are a lot more women who are getting put on child support.
They're increasing that, but they're not. Here's the thing: they don't even have to pay it. 53% of women that's on child support don't pay. That's an actual number. They don't even pay and don't go to jail and don't get their license revoked. So it's definitely gender bias. It's seriously gender bias. It's ridiculous. It's one of the most glaring, ridiculous systems, period. And it ain't race. Well, even with the custody, like men get custody at a rate of 17.5%. And most of that, like 62% of that 17.5% is white men. And obviously ours is the lowest.
Oh, damn.
What is it? I think it's 13. I think Palmer said it was 13. So that's that part. But you can be, I'm not telling them not to be cutthroat. You can be cutthroat, cool, but then keeping that as a standard, it's like, what does the child get out of me getting better at being pathetic and
they
being
get their father? They get more of an influence of their father and not listen.
They get their father. They get their father. That's a
pick your poison. Okay, it's both stanky, but
or drink out the healthy well. We could just do that part because tit for tat. At the same time, but watch this.
It will start with you fucking a healthy bitch and having healthy relationships and having healthy goals and having healthy choices, right?
Well, we need.
Are we starting off fucked up and then we trying to get a healthy response? No, it's all fucked up because we started off fucked up.
So you saying somebody that's on their way to getting cancer, they should just keep the cancer going, or they should start?
I mean, if you say no chance of me beating this shit, like, hey, go out the way you want to.
It is a chance of beating it, because also what you saying is niggas should be tick for tat with chicks online too, right?
It's not tit for tat. It's understanding. This is why y'all get fucked over. Because y'all always want to, I don't want to be this. Y'all don't even worship God anyway. Why do y'all matter? Why does it matter if we talk about some, this is the right thing to do? According to what? If you got a cutthroat bitch pregnant that's liable to do stuff and you don't want to be in this situation, figure out how to make the best of your situation so it works out for you. You ain't killing nobody. You're not doing nothing. You understand that the best interest of your child is having more of influence with more of influence of you than of her. If that's what you truly believe, then do what you got to do. And if that ain't the case, then shut the hell up and let her run the show. Just like the dude who getting married. Men, when it comes to fighting women on certain instances, y'all take the approach of saying we shouldn't have to fight. We don't live in a world of what shoulds. We live in what it is. So if you because we're fucking each other and she's getting pregnant and our emotions is high and all of this shit is happening, your response to certain stuff should be, I understand the best interest of my child because this bitch is an idiot. So I need to do what I need to do so that I can be the higher influence. That's never the approach. Is because she doing this and she got this doing this, and everybody is against y'all, but y'all understand this before y'all get bitches pregnant. Yeah, but y'all can't say after she pregnant, her body, her choice. Then just say I don't want to be around the fucking kid. Fuck the kid then.
Most of the niggas don't care. Most of these niggas don't know. And what I'm saying is, even if we do everything you're saying, that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, is the court don't give a fuck about none of that. All of that is nullified by how the court actually operates. Before I was even in this space, I was dealing with court and civil shit and criminal shit. It's ridiculous. People who don't know how law really works. It's gender bias. These niggas are getting paid. These senators get paid for any bill that they put in. These judges get
Men
paid
aren't
for
trying to
any.
get laws created either, though.
Have to change. The laws don't have to change. People don't know law enough to know if it needs to change. What they're doing in court, because they want to be black people, et cetera, they don't have the right personam jurisdiction, and they don't have the right status and standing. What they're doing in court is the child support is based off income. The income is usually the man that makes the money. The man that makes the money has to have custody the least for the court to get paid. And that's just, it doesn't matter how cutthroat he is. Once they bring the nigga to the courtroom and they put the numbers down, he's going to be fucked in the ass. That's what's going to happen. Plus, they get more money when this nigga's in jail versus when women are in jail. These are things that we know. We track the bread. The only thing is for y'all to stop. What's best for the child is neither parent alienate the other parent. That's what's best for the child. Not me over the mother. Not this over that. We get that part. But at the end of the day, when you how the system is now, it is so many women that have killed the child. It's what you're talking about. You need to go look at. There's so many chicks that have killed the child, killed herself, killed the child because she lost custody. She lost in the courtroom. These children be in danger. They be in serious danger. So the women that's complaining, oh, it's hard, get the baby up. I don't understand. It's not the moral thing. This nigga can do what he want, but the courtroom is still what it is.
Get the baby up to who? Because like let's take Scrap. You know what's going on with Scrappy and Bambi?
I watched him cry.
I wish you had a clip to play.
If you got it, just tell me. I can play.
I'll try to find one. But okay, so basically, Bambi was crying or whatever. And I'm paraphrasing. I'll find the clip, but she was crying pretty much because she's saying that he's trying to fight her from paying child support, and he's saying that he wants to have the child one extra week out of the month, and she understands that if he gets the child more, she doesn't get a certain amount of child support, right?
Exactly.
Child support. So he wants some of the kids. She's like, he's only doing this to hurt me. I feel like that is usually the response because the women around her are like, you know, this is wrong. I know how you feel. And she had Eric come in and we know how dumb she is. So she had these people around her. And I'm just thinking, if you were married to the man, right, and it was good, one of the issues you had was he wasn't around you and your kids enough. You're divorcing him for one of those being the reasons. How do you now say he's trying to hurt you by wanting to be around his kids more time so that the kid is away from you less, when we know most women want to not have the kid as much because you want to break? It ain't nothing wrong with it, you know? So I always felt like, what do most people think about that? Or is that usually the common thing that happens?
She keeps the fucking baby away from him to hurt her. She don't want him to do to her what she don't want him to do to her what she's doing to him. That's how she take it. That's why the conversation, literally what you explain, is why I talk about what I talk about. They do this to hurt the male, and they get their friends that's where they get it from. Like you just talked about the Erica Mena chick, right? The one viral about the child support shit.
She did the same thing with Safari. Right. Oh, he just wants to do this to hurt me, and all I get is $4,000 for the kid. It's like it's a lot on the average. Women are not getting $4,000. They barely getting $200 a month. The type of nigga they getting, pregnant by. So it's like, if we're saying, if that's usually the case, it just seemed more like the father they don't want the father around, or they kind of, like you just saying, penalize him in a way for the relationship not working out.
Yeah, because it's not that first
time men respond the same. Go ahead.
No, it's not, because my thing is, I'm not just talking about the courtroom shit. Bro, listen, I've been child alienated from my brothers. It is just a habit of these chicks. It's going to continue throughout. Even if you fucking do it, you're a guy, you'll get it. Anything you do right. I mean, let's say you do it. I child alienate 9/10 possession of the law. Now I didn't turn my damn son or daughter into some shit. I got custody now. Nigga, I got to be perfect. I'm still a nigga in North America. I got to be perfect. Anytime I fuck up, it's a wrap. So I got to be perfect, live on eggshells because I did this bullshit. So this shit going to go through
for the rest of your life. Now I gotta show this nigga that my son or whoever, I gotta show them perfection or we can't be together. Like this, the whole habit through because this chick is being told to keep the baby away from him. And I said in my video, you can go this week, you will find a chick saying, you can just talk to the regular chicks this week. If that nigga don't do what I want him to do, if he do this, he ain't gonna see his fucking kids. I've heard that thousands of times. I'm 37. I've heard that shit so many times, it don't make no sense. They intend to hurt the damn father by keeping. So y'all know we care about our children. That's the shit I'm saying about this bullshit ass culture. 1 minute y'all, these niggas don't care about their child. The next minute, when you want to fucking make us pay, I'm gonna keep the child away from you. So you know we love the children. It's bullshit. She knows this shit. Because when a nigga want to have the babies more, you take it as, oh, he trying to hurt me. What?
That's like the men that do it in reverse. Like, I know it's gonna hurt you and I'm not around, so I'm not gonna be around.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you don't know how to make no money. I know you depending on your mom and them, so I ain't gonna bring you shit. Niggas do it on purpose, yes. Absolutely. That's why niggas be like, oh, the Pookie and Ray Ray. I don't want to be like Pookie. Pookie and Ray Ray is the only niggas in North America dragging their nuts. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit ass court order. I'm out here. I'm on a run. I'm selling dope. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. Bitch, raise that baby. Fuck you. You and the government raised that. You niggas think you. This nigga doing what he's the only nigga dragging on the system. Bitch, raise them babies by yourself and you pay for it. I'm out. I'm gonna get another bitch pregnant. That's the only nigga winning. The real dads, the real parents, we the only ones that's losing with this stupid ass system. But they keep being encouraged by the bullshit. The Pookie and Ray Ray, the hood niggas is dragging. They the only ones winning. Losing but winning. Because they the only niggas that don't give a fuck. You think you hurting them? You're not. They don't care. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'll see you, mama. Nigga, see the nigga when he 30. Like, yeah, man, their mother told me about da-da-da-da-da. Whatever. They don't give a fuck. It's only the dads that give a fuck. So these chicks know that these men care about their children. So where's the bullshit? When is the bullshit gonna stop? It gotta stop at some point. If we keep playing spy versus spy, who win? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why that shit irritates me.
I'm trying to find the clip.
I feel you. What's going on, Takia? What's up? I just this conversation it needs to be had. We need to. I don't know. It has to be had. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I know I'm gonna tell the truth when it come up. I'm not gonna keep lying to these babies. These mothers are child alienating by reflex and needs to stop. And who needs to be more pissed off is mothers. Because if y'all gonna go, these niggas ain't shit, you women that got children that's still not married, you need to be kicking these chicks' ass because these niggas that you are fucking with that are letting you down are the fucking sons of these same mothers that kept that kept their real dad from them for them niggas to be some lost ass hurt niggas that don't know shit. I was lucky. I couldn't go nowhere without learning about my dad. My older brother was there, so I had all that on clout shit, so I knew who the fuck I was. And I got to see my dad. What's up, Reese? You know what I'm saying? So I got to see. You got echo. You probably got the what's the name up somewhere. So I got to see my dad. I got to learn about him. Then he got out when I was in middle school. So when I graduated, literally like that month, when I graduated from middle school, eighth grade. I know some of y'all got junior high across the country. So I got to learn about him. I got to work with him. I made the most money working with my dad. I got to be around my dad. A lot of these niggas didn't get that. So I have a sense of self. That's why I'm honest about where I come from, what I went through, what I did, why I went through what I went through, because it's a part of my discovery. A lot of these niggas don't have any of that. It's niggas that walk by their dad every day and don't know that. Thinking this nigga is the uncle. Not real blood uncle, but like, yeah, that's Uncle so-and-so that be up on the block. It's your fucking dad. Your mama don't want you to know she was fucking with a dope thing. But since she got the same type, he looked like that motherfucker. She can finesse it. So you kind of look like the nigga too. You look like the nigga she said was your dad. Because she got the same type. People not talking about it, man. We got it stuff. This is hard conversation. Like the kid said, this is real deep. It is real deep. This is why these relationships is fucked up. It starts with the child alienation. And you would think so-called black women would not want to participate in the bullshit. Because why? We come from this, we had such hardships in this country. Why would you want to restrict any more liberties? Like there's some piece of shit niggas, but I'll be willing to put a number on it. And niggas that do the fuck shit in this situation. I say about 10% of these, I don't know what they call them, dads or fathers. Y'all people will be sensitive about it. He had dad, but he not a father. He had father, but he not a dad. Whatever. The breeders, nigga breeders. Fuck it, I call them that. It's like 10% of these nigga breeders that just busting pussy and leave because I don't listen. I keep shit a bean. I done had conversations with niggas like, I'm like, nigga, you don't wear no condom when you fuck. Nah, nigga, I like the busting that pussy. I like the what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just get the bitch to get a abortion. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? These niggas is being held accountable by dudes like me. If y'all don't think they are, you're wrong. They are getting held accountable. I'm like, you're a stupid motherfucker. Nigga, what's wrong with you? We had these conversations. That's why Reese is laughing. We've had these conversations. He's heard niggas like this. Nah, nigga, I don't know. I like to bust in there. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Are you nigga, put that weed down. You know what I'm saying? I came across niggas like that. But at the same time, every nigga I went to school with, that I'm cool with, everybody I grew up with, all my homeboys, all of these dudes are dads, and they're good dads. And there's nothing I can't act like I didn't see it. Most of the niggas, all of them saying that, now, all right, that's anecdotal, but they would come up and they would say, yeah, they would say, no, yeah, he's a great dad. They know what I do. My son now says he's vegan. Everything that I do, he do. I've been a goddad since 15 years old. My goddaughter's 22. Safe. So I don't know. I'm passionate about it because finding out that it's a lie and being a dad has always been important to me. That it was a lie that we was bad parents and all of this shit was a lie the entire time. And I know what I've watched my entire life. I know what I've watched. And I'm tired of the disrespect. And there's no way for us. I have a 6-year-old. I want him to be able to find a wife or wives, whatever he chooses to do. And I can't sit around and think and act like he has a strong possibility of doing that when the child alienation ain't stopped, the lies ain't stopped, the child abuse ain't stopped, the child murders ain't stopped, and the fucking cemetery wombs, and et cetera, et cetera. I'm not counting miscarriages and shit like that for medical reasons. You chicks killing children for comfort and convenience. I'm not gonna not acknowledge the niggas that will fucking be in a bitch life and beat the baby up when she not dead. All of that shit. I'm getting to all of it.
Stop right there. Do you know that there was a thing back in the day where chicks were aborting their own children?
Yeah. Hangers, the steps.
It was big. It was big.
Yeah, it was before the that's why they even started to do it. That was a part of what they used to start the what was it called? Damn, the shit they just Roe versus Wade. That was a part of the stories that they were using. All of that shit. The niggas that think it's okay to be beating your child the fuck up. All of them getting to every bit of it. But you got to start where it starts. These chicks got custody at a rate of 80 to 92%. It's y'all. I don't want to keep hearing y'all talk about niggas ain't doing shit. Take the babies over there with the nigga. Make his motherfucking razor. Since you don't think niggas can raise children, take it to his grandmother. Take that baby to the grandmother and to the mother. The fuck? Think about it. Even if you're a feminist, women power, why are you alienating your child from the mother? From the grandmother or the great grandmother? Why? What you doing? It don't make sense. And stop acting. We not gonna keep acting like y'all not child alienating at a ridiculous rate. That keeps up that bullshit.
I couldn't find it. What's your email so I can send you this video that's relevant to this?
theeworldclass at gmail.com.
Hi Reese, how are you? Can you put your email in the back like you thought I was typing it?
Yes, I did. I really did. I thought you did. You know what I'm saying? Lucky Marie. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Man, don't you type the word? Here we go. Look at something. What's up, Reese?
You said work?
Yes.
Didn't see a topic in the title.
You know, Cleopatra didn't have to work. Okay.
Ain't that a bitch?
She gained
that a bitch?
rulership because she was pretty.
We just
bang, 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 bang.
cute. I don't got to deal with this. I get you. Let me hit some of the comments that was in the chat. Quantum says, "Women know the man they lay with prior to a baby coming." I don't like when y'all play stupid because that shit is true. Because you be talking to your girlfriend about the nigga. Don't be acting like you don't know him. Y'all be making decisions. He said men might have a better excuse saying women tend to change. Listen, it's not an excuse. It's just a fact. What's up, boy? Quantum said, "Yes, son."
Can I have the Nintendo Switch?
Yes, you can hear you. Nintendo Switch, right? So the toys, clean them up. TV, turn it off.
I don't know where the remote is.
Find it, because ain't nobody losing with you. What's up, Freezy?
What's going on, my brother? Hey, Lucky, how you doing? What's up, Reese?
It's good, Freezy.
Quantum says, "I'm convinced my husband is an elder, so we're sitting under a tree meditating." Yeah, you don't want to be out here with these young lions? It's real out here. This is you, Free. Free said, he said, these little boys are becoming more and more feminine. That's a motherfucking fact, bro. So the son's becoming son. That's what they call son husbands. Quantum says, facts, Freezy. That is what the ancient Cometians system teaches. That's primarily the reason it's a mother and a son. Because they're the most vulnerable. A baby and a woman. So very rarely did they put that shit up. But then when they put it up, it wasn't supposed to be witnessed. Like, I don't know, a lot of stuff. I don't feel like going through all that. What's up, Freezy? What you had? Oh, hold up. Appreciate you for coming out. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Please, if you got in my mods, please share Freezy's channel. Please share Lucky channel. Dallas, I say share Dallas. I got her shit right here. What you had on the topic, Brees?
I don't even know what it is. I just joined in as soon as I turned on the computer.
I was actually going over something I had seen on the Peef, and then we kind of just gone from there. Lucky made some good points. Sister K made some good points. Dallas D made some good points.
Hold on.
Then we got to my standard issue topic, which is parenting and child alienating. And Lucky is looking for the a clip with what's his name? What did you say? Young Jock? What's the nigga name? Whatever. One of them on child support. She
You stupid. You being scrappy, little
scrappy.
Hi, Freezy.
What's up? Look, I spoke to you when
I know. I'm like not on that screen. Bear with me. Give me like 2 seconds.
Let me
Little Scrappy is on child support.
Little Scrappy on child support. So Lucky has said that his baby mama was complaining that he's trying to hurt her by trying to get an extra week to see his child, which is just in and of itself is just extremely a disgusting thing to say. Even if it's true, like, why do you have the confidence to say that?
Why would that hurt her? Is it
That
a boy?
I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even remember the nigga name.
Less than child support, and she said he don't even want the kids. But if he's trying to keep the kids 2 weeks and you get the kid 2 weeks, I don't know what that means. He don't want the kid.
Quantum says the older
saying a
advice.
lot of shit.
It feel good to talk. I think that's what it be. Quantum says the old advice used to be, watch how your man treats his mother. You watch how your mother treat his mother treat him. That's what you do now. Yeah, we needed it. We need to just switch it. Switch the goddamn shit. Yeah, but that was the gist.
A lot of niggas that be on child support gonna be bartenders.
I don't think people understand how serious this is, man. Like, I be on social media. Like, I don't really like to go on social media and surf anymore because I get tired of seeing all these soft ass kids, man. All these effeminate dog. These, it ain't like it was when I was growing up. Dog, these kids, these boys, bro. Like they're becoming. It's like a morphation or
This
something.
generation was born like that, Freezy.
What you said? Looking.
They born like that. You starting to entertain that thought because they too young.
Nah, I ain't going that far. I'm just saying, like,
It's in the placenta.
man, bro, this shit, like, I'm starting to look at it like it's an epidemic. Like,
It's what? It's gay Birkin. It's gay hieroglyphs on the Birkin now on the way out. That's crazy. That's wild.
but this the thing, though. This is the biggest concern. You know, real niggas like me, you, and we, you know, we'll see it. You know, and real women like Lucky will see it. But most women, they're not even caring about it. You know, they're championing their boys, you know, no matter how they are, you know, the more effeminate they are, the more, you know, the more of a best friend they are to their sons. And, you know, it's almost, they don't even care, bro. It's like they're perpetrating it to the very end. And that's why my focus now is like pleading with men to see what I see. I'm trying to get these niggas to understand what's going on. Do y'all see what's going on? Like, bro, they wiping out niggas single-handedly. And a lot of these women they're enjoying the ride. I'm telling you, bro, it's just crazy, man. You see, this what, bro. Back in the day, I don't want to call no names, but somebody like the Queen Maker or whatever. Bro, she wouldn't have stood a fucking chance back in it. But if she's standing up tall for a reason now, I'm saying she's standing tall for a reason. She you know, she's liable to have about.
Freezy, did you say you ain't naming no names? Then name the name.
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, man. I'm just saying.
That's right, Freezy. Stand on it.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna stand on mine, but I'm just saying, like, bro, it's a reason why these motherfuckers doing numbers. It's because the tides are turning. Niggas can't see it though. Niggas
got good lyrics though.
That bitch probably got good head, but I'm just saying she need to utilize it.
Shit.
You feel me?
Who what the fuck is her name? Priscilla? What's her name?
Priscilla.
You mean like leverage your assets? I agree.
Exactly.
Bang, bang, bang,
Y'all got
bang,
that.
bang, bang.
Y'all it's out of control at this point.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Bro, look, I talked about this. I want to say about a week ago. This is supposed to be like the 50th year of hip hop. The 50th anniversary.
I'm doing a live on it. I think I'm gonna do one.
I don't think hip hop is that old, dog.
But this is the thing. Listen, the 50th year of hip hop, right? On the 50th year, look who took over. Look who took over rap.
Saucy Santana.
Yeah, that type of shit.
That define takeover rap. Let's define takeover rap. You mean women?
Women are
they women? They didn't Freezy.
Huh?
They didn't take over anything. Why do y'all use these words, Freezy? You know they not take over anything. It's a drought of real niggas talking about real shit. Ain't nobody take y'all from y'all. Y'all just not talented. They're not doing it. That's
but hold on, look, I can argue that because I can say this. The industry is ran by a think tank, and they put their money behind who they want to put their money behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's niggas out there still conscious rapping. They just don't want to hear them niggas.
Nobody wants to hear that. Freeze, not even you.
I like me a little country rap every now and then.
You ain't every now and again. It ain't playing shit. Every now and again ain't getting the bills paid. Okay. Nobody, because listen, people care to hear about a deep message if it's tied to something as to why we listen to music. We listen to music because you want to feel good, whether it's the beat, whether it's what they saying, whether you can reminisce on a time where it was relevant to you or wherever you are. It's therapeutic, right? Depending on where you are. if I'm listening to a song where the beat is trash and I gotta think, turn that shit off.
That's crazy.
Nobody give a fuck about that shit. We all praise and comment like he up there with the other rappers. I don't care if he has a song. He's not popping.
I didn't expect Common to catch a stray. Common ain't do nothing to nobody.
And he can't keep a bitch. Like, I mean, shit.
Shit.
All that on her lawn with them cars that she can't hear. And all this
Shit like that. Shit like that.
All
Shit
your
like that.
eyes still green, love. They got your ass right along. Nobody give a fuck about what you saying.
Shit. That's crazy right there.
And then you got J. Cole endorsing Sukiana and
whoa,
Sexy Red.
Yeah, he got to relax on him.
You mean Red?
I didn't exactly. Right.
These niggas done went crazy, dog. I'm telling you.
No, it's because it's what's being promoted. I was done with Drake when he had Sexy Red on his lap. I'm done. Y'all could be. It is one thing to be able to be bought, but when it's so obvious, I don't have the time. Lie to me a little bit.
You sound like that lady in that one video.
Yeah, for real. Don't just be out here just for real, Drake. Not Champagne Poppy.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, but if we stop looking at hip hop is gay.
That shit gay as fuck, man.
A bunch of booty bandits.
That shit gay as fuck. Listen, I listen to what that shit called Afro. I listen to Afro beats now. Shit, that type of shit.
Yeah, I like that. I like Burna Boy and stuff.
Yeah, I listen to that type. I might listen to a little, jazz hop and all that shit, man.
I listen to rap. It's just not current rap. I love rap.
What kind of rap you listen to, love?
I put on OTI. I put on all kind of rap. It depends. You want to get ratchet, you want to do drive-bys, or you want to get some money. It depends on what we talking about.
Yeah, I'm listening to that old shit too. Yeah.
Me too. I fuck with Dipset. I fuck with Dipset heavy.
Yeah, I like that. Yep, Dipset. I put on some old stuff. I still listen to 50 Cent.
D-Block.
Like, it's a lot of stuff. That was music. I don't care what they was talking about. It sound good. He was talking about some real shit. And then
don't forget about all the hard shit came out when Pharrell was popping. He got like eight, 9 artists popping.
Yeah, he had the sound. Shout out to Sir Harold. What's up, bro? Appreciate you.
Hell. Give him hell.
I might pop up tomorrow and start some mess on your channel.
What happened?
I was telling Sir Hill if I got time tomorrow when he live, I might pop up and start some mess on his channel.
Listen.
I mean, I have no faith in people getting married. I just want to fuck with y'all at this point.
I don't either. I think it need to be a marriage reform. You remember how they had all those reforms? I think it should come with a time frame, just like they do the NFL contracts and NBA contracts. It should be like 5 years, 10-year deals, 7 years. You need to have an agent because you as a man.
I listened to Siegel's second album, right?
You said Siegel?
That's a different kind of hip hop. That's next level shit right there.
Yeah, Benny Siegel for real. I still listen to Ice Cube.
That's my nigga.
Ice Cube, the last one standing, the last real one.
You still got Snoop out there?
Snoop ain't over.
Snoop wearing long ass nails and makeup.
You
and shit.
speak on it because I can't say it. I'm a girl.
You can speak on it.
We said Ice Cube. He put Snoop Dogg next to Ice. This is out of hand.
Them Cali niggas was always crazy. When I was out there in the 80s, them niggas was walking around with pacifiers and shit in their mouth. Murderers and shit.
And he'll shoot you too, right?
Murderers with barrettes in their hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Dickies iron with creases and shit.
That happened. I was there. I was allowed to happen.
Y'all gonna chill out on my city.
I can't picture a nigga with a chopper in his hand and a pacifier, man.
You don't know
it's real.
They call him baby lookout.
I don't know to pick you up or just, you know what I'm saying, point you out. I don't know what to do.
If you start with baby or tiny, that nigga's dangerous. Period.
Yeah, little niggas with guns, dangerous.
That's the big homie most time.
Fucking Mork ass Buster. Fucking Mork.
Niggas was coming through the drive-through on 3 wheels.
What time yet? What time yet? Hey, blood. What's going on, blood?
Partner.
Oh, when Blue Tommy call his child blood, bro. That shit is hilarious.
He do. He be like, "Hey, blood, get off me."
That shit be hilarious.
He say blood for no reason at all.
Blood, chill out. Chill out. Damn.
And to the point where you calling them like, blood, just chill.
Right. I'd call my son blood twice. Talking to Tommy. The fuck? That nigga affected me.
That's because he from Oakland. That's how they talk. They say that in hella.
They said whole time they don't have blood. They ain't saying bloods. They say young blood. And he said that's what he said. That's how I get that.
Yeah, that's what that means. But you say that in LA, it means something totally different.
Exactly. I got too many rules. I get it. That's too many rules.
It's a region thing.
But I don't listen. This is the thing. I get the thing with hip hop, but I think people are blaming the culture fucked up on hip hop. But I don't really think it's hip hop that's causing it. I think it's more the visuals. I think it's more the advertisement and all the other shit surrounding hip hop. Because what keeps us in it is when the kid JID or J, whatever his name is, he got a song with J. Cole. When that stick shit come on, that song stick, man. When that shit come on, that shit is fire. So like when a strong beat and a hook and dope verses get on it, that's hip hop. But the images you see, the bullshit you be seeing in the movies, the way they take it, the way they finesse what we do, I think that's really the problem because it starts to cross. It leaves the place of what rap really is or hip hop. Well, hip hop is a culture. Rap itself is a language art. Nobody ever calls it that. It's no different from poetry, right? It leaves a place, it leaves its own domain, and they doing that on purpose because they always putting out a specific shit when motherfucker, what the fuck is that name? Not Marilyn Manson. I think it was Marilyn Manson. This nigga's on stage biting the heads of bats off. And we violent? Like these niggas jumping off, like rock and roll was just as violent as rap.
They used to smash $1 million worth of equipment during the concert.
Talking about killing their mom and all this shit. That's why I ain't like Eminem. I never like Eminem. I mean, what the fuck is he talking about? I don't want to listen to this nigga. Like we don't do shit like that. But they have an agenda to make us like the face of crime. When most of these crimes, white people commit most crimes in this country. They've been doing. First of all, they committed most of the crimes on Earth for the last 1,200 years. But we the face of crime. You niggas have almost completely annihilated the Tasmanians. You the same people. You the same people from Europe. That's why y'all gotta think. Like, how these niggas go across 6 continents and kill all these people by themselves? They did. It was niggas helping. But that's another story.
There's a lot of groups they ain't here no more. You ain't never seen a bad bitch that says she was half Mayan.
Wow. Shit. I wasn't expecting Mayan to come out.
Half Tasmanian.
Bang, 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 bang.
I don't think we blaming hip hop and letting them blame hip hop.
Look at Maui. They numbers shrinking like a motherfucker, man. I used to live in Hawaii, man. You know how small Maui is? Maui's smaller than Camden.
When they just on fire?
It might be like 70,000 people there.
When they just on fire for like a week?
That shit, man, I think it's still on fire. It's hundreds of people missing. That's the most remote place in the world, man. It takes forever for help to get there. That shit is a 6-hour flight from California.
What about the other islands?
They're all close to each other. You can see some of them from each other, but a foreign aid, shit. That shit's 6 hours away with a supersonic jet.
To be on fire, you used to run about water. It's crazy.
Islands are dangerous, man.
Right. I don't know, man. Yeah, but a lot of this shit this sexy red shit, that's not hip hop, bro. And I'm confident enough to say that's not hip hop.
All the chicks rap about the same shit, man.
They pussy.
Tricking and, you know what I mean?
Pussy this, my pussy that.
I hate that shit, man.
My pussy. I don't know. Maybe that's what they got from listening to niggas talk about fucking. I don't know.
I don't hear a lot of I don't think rap would be big if niggas just talked about their dick all day. I'm not listening to it. It's weird.
Yo, this gender war shit started back in the day with music, with R&B music. Promise you that.
I'm listening.
Look up a song called Pigeons. That shit gonna make you laugh like a motherfucker.
I don't even know how to go about that. What you paid? Who made it?
I can't remember. It was the answer to Scrubs. It's got the same beat and everything. That shit crazy as a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I see.
Look,
No, yeah, I remember shit about. Yeah, I know.
Then it's another joint with Project Pat and some chick, and that shit is even more ignorant than that.
Oh,
what is the name of that joint? God damn.
Ballhead Scallywag. Ain't got no hand. Ballhead Scallywag.
Embarrassing as shit.
Mm-hmm. Project Pat was a nigga. Yeah, man. I'm tired of the shit. I'm tired of them destroying rap. This bullshit between the chicks and the gays. It's just too much. You know what I'm saying? By like
graveyard.
4 or 5 years from now, Saucy Santana or the like is gonna be the face of rap.
I'm telling you, they need to come out with a new genre of rap called man rap.
Masculine or
just man rap. Yeah, hetero rap. Yeah, hetero rap. I'm telling you.
Damn, you know, never mind. I was supposed to say sorry, then the secret is what to say. It's too many niggas that we grew up listening to that's turning out to be gay. I'll just say that shit, and I don't like any part of it.
Like who?
We just stop with what we know. Okay? We know that Puff Daddy is. I'm not calling him Diddy.
Like you said, no, but it's coming. They probably been like that. It's coming to the forefront now because the society is becoming more liberal and accepting towards that community. So they're getting a little bit more comfortable, man. And they also seeing a profit from actually revealing certain things too. Like when Lil Nas X, I think when Lil Nas X kissed the boy at the award show, P. Diddy actually publicly wrote something. I think it was on either Twitter or he was celebrating Lil Nas X living in his truth. He actually commended him for kissing the dude. I don't know if he wrote something on Twitter or Instagram.
Who did that?
P. Diddy. He gave Lil Nas X props for kissing the boy on stage during an award show.
Because he was turned on.
Yeah,
I think kissing a man is a ritual, man. It's a couple people that did it back in the day. I don't know if y'all know about it, but Charles Barkley did it to Dick Bavetta, an NBA referee. He did it at halftime of one of the All-Star games. And Richard Pryor also did it too.
Richard Pryor was getting smashed.
He was transparent about the shit.
By the white boy. The Godfather.
Transparent about it.
By the Godfather.
You know Eddie had a training. So.
Look, man, look, Teddy Pendergrass wrecked his motherfucking car in the car with a homo.
Shit.
That's why he in a wheelchair.
They just had LeBron in a pink outfit. Not too long.
LeBron on the cover of a magazine with a dress on like 15 years ago.
What's the DJ's name that got caught with the tranny a few years back?
Mr. C from Hot 90s. Damn, is it Mr. C?
Yeah, Mr. C. That shit like it hit the news for a while and the shit just went quiet. It went dead.
He denied. I mean, he admitted it. He came out and did a little confession show on the radio station. Crazy.
That's not something. You just keep it them. I guess it's their time. Oh man, it's just. I don't know, man. It's just weird having a little kid, like a little boy, during this time, because it's like you gotta. When you were 15 years ago, how I thought I would raise my son, I got completely reshaped that. Find a way to protect his mom from this foolishness. It's weird.
make sure somebody's not trying to convince him he's gay just because he has insecurities. And really what they're doing is they taking submissive and dominant and making it gay. Some people are submissive and they'll admire a person of the same gender, but it don't mean you want to fuck them. Fucking shit's weird.
I'll never understand this shit ever.
Weird. You gotta convince these children that they're gay. If they're gay, why don't they come from it, fucker?
You know, it's crazy. That's some of the coolest people in the world, too.
Yo, I'm gonna play it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna find this clip on IG real quick, and I'm gonna play this shit. I'm gonna find this shit. This is the shit that blew me. That's why I don't like I don't follow fads. I'm not into the fads. I don't follow the fads because it's ridiculous. I don't know if I found it on Facebook or I found it on IG. I think it was on Facebook. The dude was naming all of the damn the designers. The high end fashion designers, all of them niggas was here, except like 4 people. I'm at yeah, we was looking at this stuff. Doing this earlier, last video of Beef. And your girl Fig, Fantasy Island Girl, she says bullshit. So this real quick.
And to add to that, it's like narcissists create what's called a mask. And what this is essentially just a digital mask. That's all it is. Instead of you creating the false persona in real life, you create the false persona online through pictures and through doctoring it so that you can curate what you want people to see you as. But that is just narcissism.
As long as y'all giving up the ass in real life and not just teasing folks, go for it.
Yeah, my fiance
was saying on the video actually like substantial because we talk about these pictures or whatever, but in real life, these same women that are having all of these gorgeous pictures, they're having the most terrible time and the most altered experience with men. It's not reflecting their online situation. It's not reflecting them getting constant praise and validation. Because if it were, then they wouldn't attempt to negate what's happening in real life.
They wouldn't be doing it in the first place. I agree.
They would stop negating what's happening in real life and just do it online. Online is a way for them to cultivate their own community of people who is going to give them praise, who is always going to agree with them, and who is always going to make them feel good. And then they go and they put it out externally. But I think a lot of times men miss the fact a lot of women know that we are being sexualized, and a lot of women know that you guys are, your intentions are only one thing. And some of them are getting off on that. Some of them are literally trying to lie to themselves saying, oh, well, I don't want to be sexualized, but you're doing everything provocative to aid and abet it.
Amen. Amen.
I personally
I like that she said aid and abet.
I personally think it's a repeat of history. If you look at the 1960s, when Hollywood first started coming around and women started wearing their dresses a little bit or higher than just ankle length to their knees and all of that. And the 1960s was made up to look like this magical, fun, great time. And a lot of women were being sexually assaulted. There was a lot of pimping. There was a lot of craziness going on. But these women were changing their looks and doing all this stuff as some type of way.
ED is personal.
Right.
And now, so is treating it. Introducing
of showing like their independence and trying to own it and feminism, when in reality they were still getting.
Lucky, where's that part that we can't find that part where Mr. Let Go was talking in bullshit. Some bullshit.
Sexually.
I was saying. Can I just
It's
please
not
finish what I was saying? Can I finish what I was saying, please? So
just
all
make
I'm
it make
saying,
sense.
you done?
Please let him land this plane.
Lee. So with the sexual liberation stuff, it's not sexual liberation. It's
I'm not
trauma.
talking about sexual liberation. I just want to be clear. I said liberation for being naked. When you naked, you free. That's what I meant.
It's still the same thing. It's
It's not the
sexual.
same.
If you're naked, that's sexual. All right.
No, if you're naked in your house and nobody sees it, or you're
What? Yo, what's going on? You only liberated if somebody see it? Yo, what's going on? What's happening right now? She not. I just don't want her to finish. I don't want her to finish. It's about to be bad. It's about to be bad.
naked and whatever.
OnlyFans,
What
Layla,
was that?
stop. We
And
talking about
no, I was referring to because she said she takes her nudes as art.
Everybody, I
She
enjoy
said she
being
took
naked.
her
Everybody
nudes as
enjoys being naked and
art.
walk around the
She
house.
described her nudes in the past. She was
We're
talking
talking
about her
about,
idea
listen.
of nudity
All right, one
being
mic,
art,
one
and
mic.
I said she
Hold on,
likes the
Layla.
liberation.
You do understand what's running across the bottom of the screen, right? Liking pics. We're talking about being naked or being half naked on social media. What are you talking about? So what I'm saying is, I'm almost done. Can y'all shut up for a second? So what I'm saying is, the reason why women get so much of a high off of likes and all this attention, sexual attention, is because the majority of these women not social.
That's what I meant.
It's still the same thing. It's
I can't let this finish. There's just no way in hell. I gotta hear this again. Maybe I heard wrong.
sexual. If you're naked, that's sexual. All right.
No, if you're naked in your house and nobody sees it, or you're naked and whatever.
OnlyFans,
What
Layla,
was that?
stop. We
And
talking about
no,
So she's saying sexual, not liberated. Okay, good. So she's saying it's not sexual if you're naked in the house and nobody sees it. So masturbation wouldn't be sexual then. Is that what we're doing?
They try to they I don't know, they try to be right so much. It just end up not making sense at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, synopsis is I'm always supposed to have my way. I'm always supposed to get away with whatever. I'm always supposed to feel like, which is the main shit. I'm always supposed to feel like I can have my way. So they just talk like that. Whether this shit makes sense or not. No, it's not sexual if nobody sees it. What the? Okay, all right. So masturbation is not sexual. Now we know that, guys. Masturbation is not sexual. So if your woman catch you beating off to a picture of another chick, she don't got a right to be mad because it's not sexual. Got it.
I was referring to because she said she takes her nudes
moved
as
on.
art.
Everybody, I
She
enjoy
said she
being
took
naked.
her
Everybody
nudes
enjoys
as
I wish he'd have let her finish because it was gonna be worse.
being naked and walk around the
She
house.
described her nudes in the past. She was
We're
talking about
talking
her
about,
idea
listen.
of nudity
All right, one
being
mic,
art,
one
and
mic.
I said she
Hold
likes
on,
the
Layla. You
liberation.
do understand what's running across the bottom of the screen, right? Liking pics.
Beef is just content for days. It's just so much weird stuff.
We're talking about being naked or being half naked on social media. What are you talking about? So what I'm saying is, okay, I'm almost done. Can y'all shut up for a second? So what I'm saying is, the reason why women get so much of a high off of likes and all this attention, sexual attention, is because the majority of these women, not all, have been emmed or R'd, and it's like they don't threw everything else out the window because it's just like, okay, my everything that I've been trying to hold on to is gone. So I might as
This is why I don't know what team this nigga on. I don't know what team. I don't know what side he on. I don't know what team he playing. It's weird. I don't know if he's a feminist. I don't know if he's for men. I heard him tell him shut up, but then he think that all the chicks that's
That man get on my fucking nerve, dog.
he stressed me out. I go sit there with you. He was doing some. I gotta find it. Because it's just it was what I gotta find what I seen first. This is bad as
Go crazy.
For the lot.
I'll be running my mouth.
Hi there. I'm Anna from Ukraine. I've spent a lot of time trying.
This give me AI vibes right here.
No, I don't like the whole topic.
You know who this is, Priest?
Who is that?
No idea. I know she's fine.
I kind of feel like Precious, man. Like I don't really get into.
She killed it, didn't she?
What?
And like we're being so secretive. The only people I know on social media who you can't really figure out are the ones that don't post at all, and they hide their page.
I don't know where that shit was at.
But without all of the
bullshit,
like 2 months.
She got her knockers all on
I
camera.
don't feel over sexualized at all. I mean,
she ain't doing nothing wrong. Leave her alone.
All the talking points on the video.
was before this.
So you got.
I've named on this channel. This guy's name is LeBron Raymond.
Which one?
A situation
right here.
Oh,
he look like LeBron and Usher at the same time.
where.
So I call him LeBron Raymond.
He's talking about, all right, women garner far more attention.
It comes to this liberation stuff, and just like what Layla said, a lot of these women have gotten hard.
Then you're going to allow people. No.
So I'm trying to find a part with. I might have to. What did he say? Let me see. You know how to oh, they don't have the transcript. Yeah. Okay. So Mr. Lego was talking about. He was asked a question. He was saying that he don't subscribe to something. He kept talking about it and arguing to let him talk. And then he was asked a question about it. And he said he don't know about it. So like, why are you talking about it if you don't know? It's just, but the way I'm saying it is, it's no way as bad as what the shit was. It's like
knowledge.
I think an alpha male.
Hold on, everybody.
All right.
Precious,
go ahead.
Precious.
I believe there's a difference between an alpha male and a masculine male.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, this is what they be talking about. Okay. Yes. This shit is horrible. Here we go.
Much, but then there's also people who you would refer to, like where she was trying to say when she said masculine is a person. An alpha, he does know how to take charge of a situation.
Both are problematic.
Mr. Lego, you can't.
Yeah, you see me right here.
For males, dysfunctional because there's an overtly, whatever word you want to use, which because any extreme opposite is bad. If it's too hot, it's a problem. If it's too.
This is when I came in. I was in the chat.
Like he described himself as a beta male, but the way he pulled the alpha move is like she hit him with the like, yeah, you know, I'm used to alpha males doing this and that.
Yeah, this whole series.
For that dumbass question.
Dap DH Harris, $5. Fantasy Island Girl will champion this ish just like she will champion B-Dubs 304s at Mocha Fest.
That's a fact.
Isn't that in Houston? That nasty? Never mind.
Oh, I didn't know.
Lucky again, $5. Paradise, a pleasure. All right, those are the super chats for the night. Keep sending those if you're just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk, the best show on YouTube, on the best network, which is the Lapeef Network. We got an all-star panel, and Fantasy Island Girl is not.
That's what this is? Shit.
Disappointing with her toxicity this evening.
That's a fact.
That's my homegirl anyway. We still love you. We're gonna see how much more you can get though.
You know they ain't gonna invite me back.
And my frat brother sent me a message a moment ago. It says
Fig, you done said that. You done said that shit like 6 shows.
Yeah, see that one coming.
back. The next topic is I'm a masculine man, not an alpha male. This one has a video. Stay tuned for that. Then we're gonna chop it up. This time we're gonna start with
this is stressful.
I'm gonna go get some
y'all
water.
were on that. We're gonna start with Casey on this one.
Ben told me on our second date, because I'm like telling him about the alpha males that pursue me and they come after me and why aren't you doing that? And a strong woman like me would respond to a strong man. And he looked at me with a very calm face. He said, I'm a masculine man. I'm not an alpha male. He said, alpha males are hunters, but they're not keepers. He said, I'm a keeper. He said, but masculine men will always stand behind. Tom is a masculine man. Masculine men will always stand behind alpha men who are always talking and toting and bravadoing. He goes, and we'll just wait for them to run out of gas. He said, but we don't ever try to get in front of them. It's not our personality. He said, but we're the ones that's always there for you when you're crying. We're the ones that's always going to support you through your hard time. But we're also the ones you're always going to step over to get to the alpha male.
Wow.
He said, because television polarizes and displays and honors the alpha male. He goes, and I have nothing against them. He said, but there's a whole group of beautiful men called masculine men. And we're not aggressive. And we're not bravado. And we're not going to billy club you over the head and drag you back to the cave. That's not our personality. But we will just be there for you.
So, this is the most ambitious regime in history.
This is a battle most Americans never saw coming.
So before we hear they shit, what y'all think about that?
Yeah, I heard that shit. I don't think that you can. Women try to paint men into this. They try to compartmentalize men into what they want men to be.
Yeah.
And I think that men should be able to wear many hats. You know, I mean, in life, there are different situations that's going to call for different different type of responses. And I think that women, such as that woman that was talking, I've seen her a couple times on social media, but I think a lot of times women like that, they're looking for a specific type of man that that they're going to approve of. And I think once a woman understands a man is a man, you know, sometimes you might need to get hit with a damn billy club. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying, like, not literally, but I'm just saying, like,
literally.
I think it's dangerous to compartmentalize a man and shape him and just come up with your own definition of masculinity. Yeah, I'm not saying masculinity should always be hard, and I'm not saying it always should be soft. I'm saying that a man handles business, period. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it calls for, a man's gonna handle business. And I think that I say this all the time. Women are always calling for men to be leaders. But once men step up to the plate, are they ready for that type of leadership? Are they ready for it? So what I'm finding is women are trying to, well, not all women, but some women are, a lot of women are trying to compartmentalize how they feel like a man should be to suit their lifestyle or their wants.
Well, y'all not listening now. And I'm back.
What'd you say, Lucky?
I said, because I always hear, you know, would women be ready for that? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I'm saying that too. Who gives a fuck, right?
If they're ready for it, they're going to learn today. Ain't that how it's supposed to go?
Right. I agree with that. But I just think that that's what the lady was saying. I don't even know the lady's name, but I've seen her on social media and on talk shows. She's apparently she's very well known. But the lady that Noble just played on the
they played the P last night.
Wait, which one?
Dark skinned lady, kind of slender.
Ricky says she got a big top lip, a big top lip.
You see it on the screen?
Yeah,
she got the Gladys Knight mouth.
I like Gladys.
Cheryl Lee Ralph.
You ain't lying. You kind of got the Gladys Knight mouth.
Cheryl Lee Ralph.
Personality, but we will just be there for you.
Yeah, she was bullshit. What you think, Grace?
Yo, I don't try to fit under none of those umbrellas, masculine man, alpha male, and none of that shit. That shit pull you away from self, man.
Right.
You go out your front door in the morning with a plan, trying to be something.
Exactly.
Just flow, my nigga.
I guess it's like the inside scoop on how beta males be trying to finesse women. That's what I get from it. To suggest that a man is not masculine because he's a hunter, or that he'll run out of steam is pretty weird. But at the same time, to say we the masculine men is who you step over. I don't think a masculine man is that small to be stepped over. But that's him letting you know where he at. He on his knees. It doesn't really make much sense. But it shows you a lady that old will still buy into the bullshit stories. That's what I constantly keep saying, that these chicks is really impressionable, well into their 60s and 70s, and that shit is sad, bro. That shit she just said is bullshit. The terms themselves should let you know that's not real, because they're not only are they saying that the alpha males are masculine, they're saying that they're too masculine, toxic masculine. So for them not to be masculine is crazy. You trying to rebrand beta into masculine is crazy. Now the one thing I do agree with. Well, not agree with. One criticism I do have with so-called alpha males is that them niggas don't fucking follow directions. They don't know how to follow directions. And they irritate the shit out of them. I've been slapping the shit out of them. The guys that I guess whatever that shit is, they don't know how to follow directions, and they be fucking up shit. And I don't like that. So I don't subscribe to those things. I think it's only two. It's Omega and Theta, but they like to deal with Alpha, Sigma, Beta.
What the fuck is an alpha male, dog? I mean, I play ball, I lift. What the fuck?
The word is really Aleph with an E. Aleph. It's not alpha, but whatever. And it just means first. That's all it means. It doesn't even mean leader. It just means first.
In my mind, the alpha male is like a schoolyard bully that takes niggas lunch money or something. Alpha takes things from weaker males.
Doesn't that shit come from apes? The terminology.
It comes from animal spirit.
Yeah.
Animal spirit. So yeah, that's pretty dumb, but that's pretty good. That's why I said I only think it's two. It's Omega, which means great, and then Theta, which means dead, sleep. So
all the pack animals have an alpha.
Yeah. Lions
have a queen, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Herds too. Wildebeest, all of that. But it's just interesting, bro. But Lucky here, she know how much bullshit that Mr. Letgo was on, and now we gotta hear that shit. But it was a good clip. I thought it was something good to react to.
Shout out to Mr. Lego.
That's a disclaimer. That's the politics.
God damn, that shit was beautiful.
Exactly. I'm starting to like Cloud Jumper. You know what I'm saying? He has an extra set of head on him, but he got a good head on his shoulders. Good 1.5 head that he got. Pause.
That was not a masculine man. I just want to say that. That dude, that's like a whole kid.
Yes.
Look at her clapping for the fuck shit.
That was good. That was good. That was a good conversation.
If a pet dog could talk, it would be whatever the damn person she was talking to.
I give her that. That was good analogy. Because that's exactly what that would be.
George, we're gonna get yours after. Let's go to Casey first. Go ahead.
That's Casey. It's fine. It's my type right there. So they're allowed to. You on child support, girl?
Oh, you on mute?
Big Hot want to go first. You had your hand up.
Will, what's up?
I'd like to go. I just want to say, like, I feel like she was describing a beta male, but I'm gonna say this though. I feel like he kind of got her by pulling a pretty alpha move, right? Like he described himself as a beta male, but the way he pulled the alpha move is like she hit him with the like, yeah, you know, I'm used to alpha males doing this and that and that. He was just like, nah, that's not me, man. It's not happening. And I feel like she had no choice but to respect it, because she was what she was trying to do was finesse him to get him to chase her in a certain way. And he was just like, nah, that's not me. I'm not chasing you. And I feel like she respected that. So I feel like he pulled the alpha move. But his entire description of like the dude.
I agree with that. Everything you said, I think it's just I told somebody recently, I don't chase. I'm not doing it. And that shit makes for some reason it causes them to want to stay. Well, chase you. I'm not chasing. I'm not about to do a bunch of stuff. I'm not down for 2 hoops. For a number of reasons. One, I got a neckley of options. I'm not about to keep playing these. I'm not even gonna sit there and do that. 2, I can find another one to you before you find another one. That's that. Okay, who you are? I'm extremely rare. The relationship gonna end, whether it's ending in death or we break up, the same way it started. I'm not about to spend the entire time chasing you. I'm not doing it. At the same time, I think we're supposed to come to a mutual place. We establish the rules and we go to work. That's how I look at it. I'm not about to chase you. I don't want no chick that ain't the shit either. You know what I mean? So I don't expect you to chase me. I expect it to be order. We operate in harmony, and that's it. I appreciate him acknowledging that, and I appreciate him acknowledging the fact that you got to let a woman know up front where you at with shit. This is where I'm at here, and I've done it on this channel, and I've done it on Facebook, and I do it in real life. I'm letting you know where I'm at, so you ain't got to be confused. This is a nigga for you. This not the nigga. You know what I mean?
Right back.
All right, Bruce.
Dude that's just always there for you when you're down and like you're gonna step over him to get to the alpha male. I feel like that's crazy. That's extra beta.
Extra.
All right. And let me put this in a perspective because I know that term beta male is going to get thrown around in this discussion. Does everybody understand what a beta male actually is? Because she described it.
Yes, I do.
Literally, the world is run by beta males. Like the men who go to work and fix things and do.
Which is why I said I don't. This is why I don't like alpha males because they don't know how to follow directions. Beta males, I've said this on live. Beta males know how to follow fucking directions. It's the only reason I appreciate them. Alpha males don't know how to follow directions because I'm not about to tell you 6 or 7 times. The ones they call that, the ones that claim to be alpha, they don't know how to follow directions. I think they think because you're a leader that means you don't follow directions. No, you need to follow directions even more because you need to show the people following you how to follow directions. And that part don't cross their fucking mind and it irritates the shit out of me.
Well, these men are men that follow instructions. They don't get in front of alphas. They don't try to play that role. That is the average man walking around today.
It's different. You got alpha, beta.
No, it's different.
So when people use
gamma,
the term
then omega.
beta male, exactly, delta, gamma, and omega males. And I'm sorry,
because
Sigma. What is the lone wolf one? I'm forgetting. Sigma male.
That's Sigma. He's out. That's outside.
Usually
of the
when women are talking, I think when women are talking about, they use the term beta. They usually mean alpha. I'm sorry, delta or gamma.
Omega.
A gamma male is relatively unambitious, maybe more describing Pookie and doesn't, that type of guy. But beta males actually run the world. These are very, they follow alpha. Basically, they're the followers of alpha.
What's omega?
So that's the man she's describing.
What's omega?
What the hell is the omega man?
Omega is at the very bottom of the totem pole. Those are the people who end up being school shooters, people like.
This is malarkey. This is malarkey. I know I named you that for a reason. This is LeBron Usher. This is not true. This is absolutely incorrect. We'll bring the word
I
up.
kept calling him no Bron James.
LeBron Raymond. You got no Bron James. All right, let me bring this up.
Him in fantasy would be cute. She'd be mad if I said that.
She
aesthetically. Just aesthetically.
You can see it. He get to talking. She don't even care to eat just the grandma. She be like, yes, nigga, keep saying shit. So this is Omega. Long story short, Power from Meg.
You got her fucked up. Don't so bad. I didn't even watch that part. But, she was not.
She don't care what that nigga say. Yes, nigga, keep talking. Great, vast, large. Big, high, tall, mighty, important. This is what Omega means. Not me making it up. Okay? Fuck that shit. That shit is wrong. Y'all don't know stuff. Y'all not initiated. You need to stop talking. You see what I'm saying? This the white man's website. I don't want this. I ain't the same nigga. See, you know they ain't niggas because they got an advertisement in it. You know what I mean? So this is it. This is what the word means. So the Omega is actually the best out of it. The biggest, high, tall, mighty, important, great. Oh, it's the world class. Learn shit. He said, what the fuck is wrong with you, Doug Will? He said, I identify as Sega Genesis. Male. You got to stop. Watch. Sticker is stupid.
If you ever saw the movie Joker, he would be.
Look at your girl. She is glued. She was sitting back, sat on her neck. She's glued to the thing now. That's the wrong way to talk.
Considered
Omega Man.
They're like the complete opposite of
that's
alpha.
what Omega's.
Like, think of alpha, and then Omega's like, just throw that shit on the other side. Like, just throw it.
If that was true, y'all would be calling the people you call beta and omega, which is not. Y'all call it beta because the beta is for free.
And that's where
socially
you get
awkward, like, you know.
They're socially awkward. They got a vendetta.
That uses any of these dumbass terms is a weird.
So this is where it gets weird. It's about to get better. You see how he cut them off while they was explaining. Now watch this.
Weirdo. I just want to say that.
I think they're good.
And
everybody uses alpha and beta all
and
day.
omega male.
Everybody uses that.
That's the only ones they use, though, Trey. That's the only one. So
and they're wrong. They're wrong as hell.
Yeah, they all the time. They're actually wrong. All right, let's get Casey in there first, and then we'll go to Trev Smooth out.
It's like Casey time. Yes. Okay.
So just to get context on the conversation, she was just explaining her relationship, and was she saying that she believes that masculine men should be on the forefront versus an alpha male? Like, what is? But then she was throwing around terms as well.
Let me explain.
What she was doing was romanticizing something that she wanted to hear. That's what she was doing. And she's good at speaking. The lady is very articulate. It seemed like she had some training in the arts of acting. That's what the fuck that was.
She's a motivational speaker. Okay, so this whole.
See what I'm saying? I don't even know that. I didn't even know that. I just know these things.
Whole thing was most likely a lie, and she had motivational speakers start off like, I was talking to this guy, and he said, so she.
I agree.
I agree with that shit too.
In order to make.
Yeah, I agree. He right on that. Yeah, that because he's he's really telling the truth about these bullshit ass. Like, he's really hitting it nail on the head. He's saying exactly what the fuck they be doing. They be talking about, I met this guy, and I said, they be lying. You just made that up. It just sounds good. You ain't that fucking. What was the guy's name? I forget. You ain't forget. It wasn't nobody. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
A motivational story. So she don't know the hell she's talking about. She's just saying some dumb shit to sound motivational, in all honesty.
Because I was just trying to like grasp like where was the conversation going?
Ain't no man told her all this stupid shit.
You know, but y'all are talking about the definition of a beta male. What exactly is the definition of an alpha male? Because
I should look at the comments while we listen to it. Because, somebody on the panel was acting up, and it wasn't me. In the chat,
some of the terms and adjectives that she was throwing out there, descriptions, I don't know if they're necessarily like the cookie cutter box, or is there even a cookie cutter box definition of an alpha male?
Okay, strong, confident, assertive, and not only in control of the environment, is not comfortable without control of the environment. That is the alpha. That is a prototypical alpha male. If he's not in control, he's not comfortable. That's the alpha.
But she was throwing around terms.
Narcissist. That's not an alpha. You know what I'm saying?
That's a bully.
Right. So it's a nigga that need therapy.
Like she said, bravado more than once. And what else? What other terms?
Who don't want bravado? Like, what do you like? What are you saying? Who don't want to do with some what y'all call swag down? Brave. Bravado just means brave. Well done. Like, who doesn't want that?
Did she say what other?
Well, there's an overtly overly overkill side of alpha. That's what makes alpha males dysfunctional, because there's an overly.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think that needs to be distinguished, because there's a difference between what these terms are, what these people are associated to be, and the extreme obnoxious version that they always want to holler, because they don't want niggas to fucking be leaders. But a real alpha male is a guy that'll take initiative. That's what I would say. Assertion is a good thing, but the guys that'll take initiative, because the word alpha means first. That's literally what it means. So you jump out there first, you'll be the first in. You're supposed to be the last out, but Yeah.
If people follow your example, you're an alpha.
Exactly. That's exactly. It's that simple. Yes. People follow your example, whether that example is right or wrong.
Facts.
Be overtly whatever word you want to use, which because any extreme opposite is bad. If it's too hot, it's a problem. If it's too cold, it's a problem. So alpha males are dysfunctional individuals, just like the other end is dysfunctional. So they're dysfunctional men who just act out like grown children.
Mr. Lego,
Yeah, because
how did you get all of that from?
Like I understood what she was saying as far as like the descriptive words that she was using to describe, you know, the man being like rah rah, like here I am, look at me. I don't think that necessarily describes an alpha male. I think that's kind of like just a man. It's
Well, that's the alpha male.
She described a light-skinned Leo dude. That's what she described.
Rah rah, look at me.
That's shots.
You
That's
really
what an alpha male is.
What?
I don't. That's what I was saying. I'm kind of confused in the video. I don't necessarily agree with her equating the descriptive words to the alpha male. I think that's where I am.
Mr. Lego.
Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mr. Lego. You read way too many books for you to have said that shit.
Well,
like I said,
I agree with him. I think I was in the chat. I think I had said something at some point. I know I heard it. I might have been late. What was I? What else? No, I hadn't said nothing. I thought I was like, what?
First thought process of this alpha male shit. You're an idiot if you run around saying you're an alpha male.
Are you describing an actual alpha male, or you're describing what people think is an alpha male?
I think that is I think that's a good question. I really do.
I'm just describing my own way of seeing all of this stupid shit.
Are you talking about the people who are? I want to make sure something's clear first.
In my opinion, all of it is dysfunctional. So if you call yourself an alpha male, you're calling yourself an overtly dysfunctional attention whore as a male. That's what I hear.
That right there is crazy.
I actually understood where he was coming from in the beginning, as far as saying all of this stupid shit. Because we trying to focus on where to slot you, and you don't even know who the fuck you are. Yeah. Once you figure that out, then we can know where to slot you. Why we having a conversation on who's alpha, who's this? And then LeBron James is trying to say an alpha, and he describes belligerent behavior. So everybody just fucked up on definition. So I don't even know why we have this dumbass conversation. So I got where he was coming from.
And it was a topic, and it just didn't. Who LeBron Raymond at the corner. That's what you're talking about.
Usher James, yeah.
Because alpha males, hey, yeah, look at me, you know, like sit down, you know, like a real dude does not operate like an alpha male. Because in all honesty, the most protective and the most safe man is going to operate in a covert way, and he's just going to.
Is so pretty.
I can't. She's attractive. Right? She's an asshole. I couldn't disagree with him even more. Like, the most dangerous men on earth are covert males. Like, most alphas are not. What if I'm? Just think about what he's saying. If I'm an alpha, why do I need to hide? What do I need to hide for? Right? Or if I'm a man, period, I'm masculine. Why am I hiding? What am I hiding from?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. If you're saying that the alpha male is the guy that's the degenerate, and the real men don't call themselves alpha, why would I do it covertly? What do I need to hide for? I'm in the right.
Especially when alpha is really, we're talking about demeanors and presence and the abilities in which they possess to get things done above all. They have a certain level of endurance. So if we're talking about an alpha male, regardless of his society or his neighborhood or his environment, everybody knows who that is. He doesn't even need to say it.
Yeah. But
and
at least
not overtly just saying I'm an alpha. Usually the one who's trying to push that and penetrate the conversation with making people try to identify who's alpha, he's really not.
And let me say this. This is, and that's all of us is included in this. That's been in these spaces and been on social media doing what we do. You know, it's our business. I understand. Our intolerance for talking points is starting to skew our actual principles and what we stand for. Because we tired of hearing certain talking points. Maybe I'm guilty of this. Well, I'm definitely guilty of this because I'll be like, these niggas gay in a heartbeat. Because you get tired of hearing shit. You get tired of hearing simp because a nigga can't get the chick that you want. Or that he can't get the chick that's around you or whatever. But him saying what he's saying is solely because he's probably tired of hearing that. I'm gonna say it's because he's tired of hearing that, not because somebody took his bitch. And that makes him look crazy the way he's explaining this, right? We get tired of these talking points. We get fatigued. We get fatigued with it. And second we hear, we get triggered. And we have to work on that and not interrupt conversations with our own personal shit. I've said this a couple lives ago. I had a problem with somebody around me because of this. I said this. I do not, if I am supposed to be a leader and I am entering in a situation, I do not let my pet peeves distract me from what's going on. My pet peeves are my personal deal. I'll deal with that on my own time. I have to deal with the situation according to what's going on for everybody, not just my own personal stuff. Yes, I'm gonna have a problem with it. Yes, I will address it accordingly. If you know, if they have my pet peeve happen to be the problem, then that's the deal. But I'm not gonna let my personal pet peeves or personal preferences infect what's the situation. I don't want to taint the situation. So I've been working on this. And I think we be in so many of these conversations that we absorb these conversations because we content creators. We be looking at stuff that react to. We looking at stuff that kind of validate what we said, or see if somebody challenges us. That we get fatigued hearing certain things, and we don't really think about what we're saying when we up on panels like this.
That's because people be selling their soul for attention and views. It's no different than following Beyonce. But yeah, keep going.
You petty for that. That's a fact, actually. Yes. And Rihanna, and Puff Daddy.
You know, just chill out, make sure everything's good on the back end, like security does. You know, he wants to make sure the doors are locked and everybody's spoken for. The alpha male is all in front of everybody, so you can't protect somebody if you're in the front of everybody, and that's what an alpha male does.
It's not true. It is perspective. I understand the strategy that you put there. The security is about to do it. They're the ones doing the real protecting. The alpha male is to lead. It's his first objective is to lead. And you have people in position to do the protection. One of the things, Adele will put wolves in the chat, I think, earlier. One of the things you'll learn when you study wolves, the alpha male is usually in the middle or in the back. He's usually protected. Usually doing that. So that's why it goes to the fact that goes to the point of he's describing, like you said, Lucky, belligerent behavior. But if we're at somewhere where there's security by the door, is usually business or it's like some entertainment situation. So it's that person not necessarily being the leader now. People it's like
or a secret room with some shit going on.
Secret room with some shit going on, and they with the
a lot of alpha males do a lot of strange stuff for change. But I think it just comes down to, I don't think there's really that many different types of categories of people. I think it comes down to mind frame and a person's character.
Indeed.
I think we keep trying to make all these categories. It's not even that deep.
Yeah, I think it's just as simple as, do you have integrity or do you not? And then you have variance within each one of those. Maybe it's quad at the most. Maybe it's 4 types of personality at the most. You know what I'm saying?
All the shit that makes us different shouldn't be the same shit that divides us.
Yeah.
One mentor always said, he said, the same things that keep you from pain keep you from progress. Telling you basically some type of, like we learned in trading, that's confluence. When resistance becomes support, then support becomes resistance type of thing. Where the same boundaries you build to build yourself, the same boundaries you create around yourself, the little bubble you create around yourself to build yourself up, also keep bullshit up. So it's like, if we look at that, those parallels, sometimes you'll meet a nigga doing his life where he's the lowest he could be. And then maybe later you'll meet him when he's in the medium. You may meet him when he's in the spike, but it's the same guy, but he'll get different labels. According to them, he'd be called an omega at one part of his life with the example, and beta, and maybe a sigma. You know what I'm saying? We got all these different things and these different labels. Now, I don't have a problem with labels, but I think I do have a problem with confusion. You know what I'm saying? I think if people have like a serious issue with being cognizant, you have to make some adjustments. Like I have. I don't beat people in the head with the etymology as much because I've been doing it for like 15 years. So it's easy for me to just be like, okay, I've done it. So I do the best I can to meet people where they are. If you just see me in the conscious community, I wouldn't talk like I talk now because I know I'm in a different group. Most of the people in the conscious community or in my community are researchers, or some of them are scholars. So I don't have to say as much, and then I can talk a certain way. Like when I was up with Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K, I could just be myself, develop myself, and it's a different language that I have right now because I know what environment I'm in, and I don't think that puts me like if you hear those different people. I mean, hear me at those different times, you'll think I'm different people. I'm the same person. I think certain people can adapt, and then certain people can't. Certain people have integrity, and certain people don't. I think if you look at it from that aspect, there's some people that can adapt with no integrity, and there's some people with integrity that can't adapt. It's that type of deal, and I think we make it too complicated. But again, like I said, we add this extra shit of I just want to hear this, or I'm tired of hearing that, which is not wrong to be honest about that, but then you can't be dishonest in the conversation. That's my big thing about this so far. I went on the small part.
So he literally puts himself in a position where he actually can't protect no goddamn body because he's running around starting shit, talking loud, and you know that's not what an actual protective male actually does.
So, have you ever looked up the definition of an alpha male?
This is where it gets back. I know how about definitions. Let's
actually does.
So, have you ever looked up the definition of an alpha male?
I never have. I never cared to.
I would say.
Sweeney irritated me right here, but I'll tell you why later.
Okay.
I don't want to because it's stupid.
I would say you should probably look up the definition of an alpha male.
I don't want to
before you say that. Well, then
that's too much. That's too much. Now, is the guy Sweetie been an asshole? Yes, of course he is. Yes, he's been an asshole. Obviously, I give you that. But his ass is let go.
He was not being an asshole.
What'd you say?
He wasn't being an asshole. Like sometime in conversations, people say
right,
and they water it down. So then you have certain people in conversations that want to not allow you to water it down when there's a point that could be made. You know. So I don't think he's being an asshole.
Sweeney.
Yeah, Sweeney.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. You don't think he's been a tag condescending?
Why is he being something and Mr. Lego not being something first?
Mr. Lego definitely is. He's being borderline.
Okay, so when you initiate something, somebody in the crowd gonna respond. Everybody know bitch.
Yeah. No, I'm just acknowledging the fact. No, I'm on Sweeney's side. I'm just saying, is he being? I'm being, completely objective. Yeah, he's been an asshole a little bit because he could have let it go. I wouldn't have let it go, but he's like, nah, nigga, I'm not letting you die. So I'm with it because it's what I would have did. No, I did the same shit you doing. So I can admit that.
Because if you're present in a conversation and you can follow, or depending on your perspective, you may have a different perspective where watering the point down by just dismissing it with a certain word and you don't even understand can really be a problem to somebody who else is having a conversation. So I think it makes it for good conversation when you have more of those people versus the people that just let it go by. Okay, we don't really care. If you don't care, then don't bring up the topic. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of, I don't know. I just think it's always good to see certain men that speak up with certain stuff they disagree with.
That's why my point was is Mr. Lego has been being absolutely ridiculous. This shit he say right here is crazy. It's like if you ask, have you looked it up? No, I don't want to look it up. Then why the fuck did you start talking? What was the point?
You should probably look up the definition of an alpha male.
Actually does.
So, have you ever looked up the definition of an alpha male?
I never have. I never cared to.
I would say
because it's stupid.
I would say you should probably look up the definition of an alpha male.
I don't want to
before you say that. Well, then that means that you're ignorant to the conversation.
Okay, I'm ignorant to the conversation because it's all stupid to me.
Man, call it what you want, but if the conversation is stupid and then you give your own
But this is the same guy that cut people off to start talking about. That's the shit that was wild. I ain't thought. I was like, what? For why?
Definition of a stupid conversation, and what does that mean?
I literally said all of it is stupid and dysfunctional, and anybody that is like on this level of the scale versus this level of the scale, if you're not somewhere in the middle, you're problematic. I just literally said one is too cold and the other one is too hot. Both are problematic.
Mr. Lego, you can't come into a conversation and just put your own personal definitions on things.
I can do what I want to. It's my opinion.
I get that, but we're talking about a public conversation. You can't go out
and
there
I'm having a
that.
public opinion in the public conversation.
And your public opinion is misinformed.
There's nothing wrong with that. I have the right to have.
Freezy, this your phone. Okay, I'm going to freeze. This is your phone.
An opinion.
You have a right to have a misinformed opinion.
It doesn't matter. I have the right to my opinion.
It's misinformed.
Who cares?
All right, it doesn't matter. Like, I just want to have. Let's not go on about his misinformed opinion.
Right, like this is one of the problems with the stupid alpha male.
Y'all over here arguing, and fantasy was frozen like a bug.
I saw that. I was
you can't have an opinion. You can't have an
Look,
opinion.
I think
that's why I don't do the opinion shit, because you can't hold nobody accountable for their opinion. That's why I don't do that. I take a position with the facts. I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to stand on something. I don't do the opinion shit. People, I don't have to adopt your unsureness about your answer. I don't have that. I know how to be sure and I know how to know. And if I've done all that and I'm still wrong, I'll eat that. I don't do opinions. I'm good. I deal with what the facts are. I'm gonna sit with the facts and I'll live and die with that. I'm good. Because niggas do this shit, which that's effeminate. The shit he doing right now. I don't like this shit. It's weird as fuck. It's specifically why I don't do the opinion shit. Because you watch girls. Mr. Lego. Come on, Mr. Lego. Like the shit he doing is so irritating. It's like, bro. First of all, why the fuck are you talking about it? And if you're being held accountable about something you don't know, which is crazy, what's just my opinion? I said, what are you doing? That doesn't exempt you from saying the shit that you said. That's wrong. Your opinion does not exempt you from being wrong or being held accountable for you being wrong. I don't understand that. But this is the same guy that say women are children, but you doing child shit. This is kid shit right now.
Listen, I think there's two different ways, right? I think there's two different ways to talk about what an alpha male is, right? I think you got the person that self-identifies.
Watch this shit. This shit blew me.
As an alpha male, which I think is like the stereotypical one we're talking about that represents like the clowns, like the losers, like the guys who are loud, braggadocious. So I think that the self-appointed alpha males represents hypermasculinity, right? But then we have like just stand.
ED is personal. And now, so is treating it. Introduce
standard masculinity, which is I think when the alpha male, when the alpha male title is bestowed upon you. So for example, there'll be a guy in the office and women will say, that guy, he's an alpha male. Like they'll say, oh well, or they'll be talking to you and they'll say, oh well, you're an alpha type, so XYZ. Like it's very rare that true alpha males call themselves that, but people can always identify.
Because, and I agree with that, because like I said, my only characteristic of it is they take initiative. Because most real alpha males that we're gonna label them that, they busy with the work.
Does
They're
he
so
have
busy.
teeth?
What you said?
Does he have teeth?
Don't do this. I've been trying this whole time not to. Don't do it.
No, because y'all always think I'm trying to be funny.
I'm not. I'm just. It's on me. I've been trying not to say jokes on this guy this entire time, but it's not helping. He's got a double-decker forehead and it's impressive.
I wasn't joking. Okay.
Does he got
almost immediately? You know, so we know what an alpha male is.
He got a lisp. So
no, he hides it when he talk a little bit, so I didn't, you know.
Think he got veneers? He definitely got a lisp. He got short top teeth.
They walk into the room. Everyone knows what an alpha male is because everyone feels comfortable.
I can't unsee it now. Why did you say Jesus
around them? Everyone feels safe around them. Everyone feels fine around them because alpha males bring an energy that neutralizes tension. Kind of, you get what I'm saying? They're not all emotional and sporadic. But you know, an alpha male walks in the room, speaks. Yes, exactly, and the confidence comes from competence. Exactly. So, I think that's all it is. I just think we have to.
Confidence comes from competence. I like this guy.
Separate the self-appointed alpha men from the people-appointed alpha men.
All right, Trev Smooth, let's get your
Why Sweetie saying no? Why are you shaking his head? What you saying?
Take on this, and then we'll go to
all right, cool.
Precious.
Yeah, so a lot of people, there's a lot of confusion as far as alpha males are concerned. First of all, we have to understand the sheer fact that it's less than 10% of the population, right? So, you know, like Cloud was saying, all this self-proclaimed stuff.
Oh, I don't like that. It's not accurate. That's not accurate at all.
Stuff is crazy, right? That doesn't even make any sense. And
this is the problem. We do too much pedestalizing. That's it. That's good enough right there. We do too much pedestalizing. It's too much. There's no reason to put alpha male all the way up there. A leader is anybody doing their job. Is like what you just said, Reese. Somebody's following your example. Like we keep trying to make this shit super gargantuan, and then just like we do with pussy. This is just men talk. It don't have nothing to do with women. You put pussy super galactic high, and you wonder why niggas act stupid for it. And you put leadership, being an alpha super galactic high, you wonder why niggas do stupid shit. It's not that complicated to be a leader. If somebody's following your example, you are leading. If you were born before people, you are a leader. That's literally what the word means. Making it bigger than what it is. That's why you always got to tell dudes to focus on the small things because they think they got to do something gargantuan and big to be a leader. We doing this. This is all males, all men. Don't have nothing to do with nobody else. We're doing this. The pussy and the leadership. We're doing this. We pedestalize too much just because a competitive nature of feeling like you want to be over top of a nigga or dominate another nigga or beat him or whatever. We at the same time undermining our own ranks by giving a fanciful association to things. Like the association is crazy. Doing your job the way you're supposed to, because a lot of to Trigger Mike's point, if you say even quote him, beta males run this world. In his own place that he is contributing to as a minor, this guy got a position on the job. He's leading. They'll hear me say that and go, that'll make him a leader. That's not what the fuck I said. I said he's leading. He's leading. That's good enough. So by definition, you already know that means he's a leader, but he's leading. You have to acknowledge that. It's more important to acknowledge the fact that he's in a leadership position and he's leading. Called a manager, called a regional manager or whatever. He's leading. That's what he's doing. We got to stop putting it on. It happens much more often than people think, and I think that's something we have to nip in the bud. The only reason I'm entertaining a conversation like this because I was talking to my man Mandrell about this. I think me and Mandrell need to have a conversation right through live or video or whatever, because he was acknowledging me as a Sigma. I'm not no fucking Sigma. I know how to lead. I'm not outside of the society. I don't do none of it. I don't fit none of those descriptions. I'm just a person that's abrupt, I guess. I don't know. They probably mimic me, but I'm not a Sigma at all. Ain't no way. We don't even, not remotely close to the same thing. I've been leading my entire life. I just don't be having, I don't do that. I don't be like, yo, yeah, go on the thing and say I did. I don't do that. I don't be wanting people to do nothing because I don't do nothing. I was talking to somebody about health. Helping somebody with some things on health the other day. He was like, man, I ain't got a lot of money. I don't give a fuck. I've never charged anybody for helping them to do anything. Never done that.
Hey, check her back. I have to go real quick.
Okay. Oh, you dropped something.
Yeah, I gotta go. All right.
Peace.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Peace.
Freezy dropped out. Yeah, man. So I don't want that shit. I don't. A lot of this stuff is weird, bro. I think we gotta stop doing that as men, man. That's on us.
And before we even get into what I was going to get into, I just want people to understand, just so they have context, right?
Wait, Breeze, I want you to hit a flip, bro. The flip is crazy.
So people like to throw around the word beta male like it's a really bad thing, but it's actually not. A beta male would be considered like your vice president. That would be the beta who works closely with the alpha.
Hold up! No! I can't breathe.
Yo, you want a team of alphas? There's no room for a beta, dog. When you're trying to build and put. Nah.
This nigga said he got the stroke mouth. Oh, yo, I was on another screen. I didn't even see this shit, bro. This is hilarious. Oh my god, I'm literally crying. I didn't say that. Oh, that was hilarious. Woo. What would you say, Rich? My bad. I can't breathe. Woo!
Yo, I think a real power team should be built of all alpha males.
Yes, but we try this, and this is where I get this from. We tried it. I've tried this so many times, Breeze. I've attempted this so many times, and I've come to the understanding that alpha males don't know how to follow fucking directions. They irritate the shit out of me. No, but I was just no. Follow directions. Shit, so it don't work. You need people to play their position. It's like you play basketball, right? You know how it works. You can't have a whole team. Call it. Who the alphas? Who the top alphas in basketball? Well, Kobe, George.
To me, it's the starting five, and then the bench would be the betas. The guys that couldn't cut it. You know what I'm saying?
Only one person got to shoot the ball at a time, and only one person can bring it up, and only one person will be leading the rebound.
The point guard by default would be considered, the primero alpha, if you want to.
But that's what I don't like about football. I don't like about football because I don't. Most of the time, the quarterback is not the best athlete and he's not the leader, but they keep trying to make this nigga the leader just because he can throw the ball far. Your best player and your best leader could be your left tackle.
The quarterback is more like a conductor.
Yeah, he's just orchestrating. He's running the game plan, and we've seen enough championship runs in football, college and NFL. So where the best player and the leader is not the quarterback. So that's why
team leader is usually the one that's most vocal off of the court, or the one that's been on the team the longest, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, usually. But I don't ever think I've never in my life thought that the person most vocal was the leader. The guy that everybody respects the most, to me, is a leader. The guy that got the most respect, that's the guy that's the leader. Now, to your point, it's usually the guy that's been there the longest, maybe the guy that's getting the most notoriety, but I think that's the guy that's obviously the leader. But really, it's the guy that's taking initiative. And I like situations like that.
I've been on a lot of basketball teams, and the leader is always like the next in line after the coach. Like he relays the coach message to the other players, sometimes even in the huddle while the coach is there.
Exactly. It's relative. It's completely relative because it's not. I would love to say that it's a standard amount of attributes. Like the guy's the fastest, strongest, the most coachable. Because sometimes it's the guy that's not the most coachable. Now, a lot of times it's the guy that's not the most coachable. That's the leader. You know what I mean? Which prompts us to we gotta have more leadership conversations. So it's not that. It's just if I had to pick one, it would be the guy that's the leader is the guy that got the most respect. Because when he opens his mouth, he says something. That is the guy most likely to get the best results or get people to do what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Versus the guy that's the loudest or the guy that's there the most. I always want to give it to the guy that's there early and leave late. You know, I want to, but you got the guy that show up late. You know what I'm saying? Coach can like, hey, you get in the line. Hey, y'all, we over here. And then everybody, it got to be the guy that's the guy that's going to be the leader. But I like the guy that shows up early. I like the guy, that's my preference. But like I just said, I don't put my preference and my personal pet peeves on stuff. I got to look at it for what it is. I got to look at it objectively. I got the most respect. That's
I've been that guy that shows up early and stays late.
Most guys should be.
I've been him.
First in, last out. That's the key to success.
A lot of people don't dig. You got to hurt yourself out here, dog, to get ahead.
Yeah, man. Pain is a currency for progress.
You got to hurt yourself a little bit. Like, and what I mean by that is, you might have to say no to some certain things that really gratify you. You know what I'm saying? For long periods of time, too.
Yep.
Especially if you're down.
Are you willing to give up your favorite thing for a while? Are you willing to give up your favorite thing or your favorite two things until the job done? Pain is the currency for progress. So, and I mean, there's other things. Like I want to say that the number 2 is the guy that sacrificed the most, but then that's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not always the case. So it just is what it is.
And become alphas eventually, right? Because they're right there on the true. That would be the beta who works closely with the alpha. And it's true that beta males can become alphas eventually, right? Because they're right there on the sociosexual hierarchy, right? And the delta is what actually keeps the country going. That's the backbone. Those are the people who go to work every day and keep everything going. The people who build your roads and everything, right? That's that. And then you start getting bad when you start getting into the gamma, and of course, omega and sigma would be considered outside. They don't really adapt to the sociosexual hierarchy. They can fall under if you were going to try to rank it, it would probably be close to what an alpha is, but they don't necessarily need the support.
Yeah.
Like the alpha does.
If T'Challa was an alpha, Killmonger was the sigma.
Okay. Yeah. So people don't talk about.
That's not true because that wouldn't fit what they just said, because Killmonger needed the CIA. He needed that support and that struggle, that structure.
The deficiencies, like the alpha needs beta to be an alpha, right? Sometimes they're harder to get along with. They must run the show a lot of times.
Let me make sure I heard correctly before I disagree.
So people don't talk about the deficiencies, like the alpha needs beta to be an alpha, right?
That's not true. That's not true.
I think I know what he means by that.
I know exactly what he means, but that's why I'm just saying that is not true. I get what he's saying, but he's talking about a finished product or a working product. A lot of these guys are natural alphas because of their genes, because of where they came from. You know what I'm saying? He don't really need these niggas that just got hired to be himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or this new class of people, or these people he inherited, or you know what I'm saying? So
I think he means like you got to have some people that are less than around you in order for you to be an alpha. Otherwise, you should just by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
What he's saying is when a quarterback get up, or the best player on the basketball team get up, he said, I couldn't have did this without my guys. That's what he's speaking to. I couldn't have did it out coach, and I couldn't have did it out the running back. That's what he's talking about.
That was a good analogy.
Right. That's what he's talking about. I get what he's saying, but what he said, just the words itself is not true, because some guys are born, and there's alphas that are made. There's alphas that are made. We call them system guys, right? I give that more credence to what he's saying than I give that that's more towards the way he's saying he needed maybe those people, and some of those people probably were betas. But then a lot of times you learn how to be an alpha. Most times you learn how to be an alpha from an alpha. Which, if that's not the case, then we can't keep telling these women they can't raise men. So we gotta watch what we're saying. It's really important to be. I think it's going forward. We have to be as precise and as accurate as we can. That's why I'm critiquing. I'm not just trying to challenge him and challenge Mr. Leko, just to challenge. I think it's really important for us as content creators to be as precise and as accurate with what we say and how we say it, myself included, going forward.
Heck yeah. Sometimes they're harder to get along with. They must run the show a lot of times. Sometimes they have to have the biggest car. And those are some of the bad things that you can get with an alpha, right? And then you have to also consider that there's also personality types that you have to consider with that, because it's not just where you fall in this socio-sexual hierarchy rankings. There's also what type of personalities that you bring with that. So you could just be an asshole, and that would be the alpha male that's loud and boisterous and just has to be in charge of doing too much. But then there's also people who you would refer to, like where she was trying to say when she said masculine is a person. An alpha, he does know how to take charge of a situation. He can work it, but he doesn't have to exert his dominance, right? He can still handle a situation perfectly, have people cooperate, have a perfect situation where everybody can thrive, right? Everybody underneath this him in the socio-sexual hierarchy, without having to exert his dominance, without having to say, yeah, I'm an alpha. So that's kind of, I think, what she was trying to say, where he could be an alpha. She didn't really say where he fell, but I think he could be an alpha, but just not the type of guy that comes with all the deficiencies that are common.
To his point about what she, not even just not her mentioning it, but all alphas don't lead the same though. Right. Some guys take more of a patient approach, because a lot of what Mr. Letgo was talking about is a guy that's like a motivator. All leaders and all alphas are not motivators.
Yeah, when I was in basic training, all the drill sergeants had like a different swag and a different modus operandi the way they did shit.
Exactly. I've never been the motivation type of guy. I've been the purpose driven guy. I get people to focus on the purpose, not the motivation. Because if you get them to focus on their purpose, I ain't got to keep talking to you about it. Those motivating guys, hey man, what's going on, man? You popped up, motivated, excited. Let's go. I be saying it all the time when I hop on the panel, because I've been around the motivate guys. Hey man, I'm jacked up, motivated, excited, ready to win. Because I've heard it so much from my mentor. He's more that type of person, but he does that too. He's like a hybrid. He does motivation, but he does purpose. I'm more just a purpose person. I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm more of a deterrent. I will deter you from doing shit before I motivate you to do shit. Because I will weed you out from fucking being in my way. I'm that type of person. So I do agree with him with that, because you're not gonna. I think when you look at it, I don't think there's really. I can't just sit and say most leaders are motivators. I can't just sit and say most leaders are goal oriented. Know how they lead. I don't think it's a standard. I just think, other than people take initiative, guys that are leaders just take initiative. All right, look, I see you was over here. I see you out here shooting basketball. I'm a coach. Meet me up here. I show you how to work with your form. That type of deal. I think most guys.
When I see niggas winning and moving a certain way, that shit motivates me.
Absolutely. That's when. Hey, bro, I'm keep shit a bean. We on live. You're a man. I'm a man. I'm telling you this, bro. When I see people win, that shit makes me cry. That shit makes me tear up. Like, that's when I don't got a lot of makes me. When I see people that deserve it and they get the ring, they get the championship, they start to cry. That shit makes me cry, because I know you when you sacrifice, you see that shit. It's like you just want it, bro. Love to see people win, bro. That's my shit.
I stayed away from women for a whole fucking year to get my business off the ground. You know how hard that was?
Yeah, it's different.
But I knew I could do it because, I'm still young. I could sacrifice a year out of my life. I haven't lost anything. Shit.
That's why even any of the so-called lives I've done, I've never tell people not to go over to that person's chat or that person's channel, because I'm not a hater. I want to see people win. That shit makes me happy. I like to see people win, especially my people.
Plus, the more people winning, the less motherfuckers you gotta worry about.
Indeed. I be helping my enemies more than I help my damn friends. Because I don't beat on my friends. You only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. I don't compete with my sort. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it what you were saying.
Amongst many alpha males,
that man had a lot of deficiencies. If that was a real conversation she had with a dude, I don't think it was a real conversation, because it sounded like a whole bunch of stupid word salad and motivational speakers, some shit. So most likely it was her line to be on a clip, and it worked because we're talking about it. But it was just
everything is stupid. God damn.
Everything. It's almost like he just doesn't analyze anything and just says, "Oh, this is stupid," so he can sound cool.
Shit.
Ooh.
All right,
But
so
she
you got
really
so much
did
to
say,
say.
"I'm a shoulder to cry on." Like that. I don't hear no man saying that. Like I really don't.
I can't see a man saying that either. I thought of
Thank
that. Like,
you.
all right, that's a little like,
Fantasy
over the
Island
top.
girl.
That was definitely. Fantasy is fun. I ain't gonna act like she's not fun. She is fun. This right here, Casey, girl. It's my type right there. I can say a lot. Precious is pretty just cute too. And,
You just want
My man said
I want to hear this.
You just
As
want to
next,
Fantasy
Fantasy. I want
Island
to hear
girl.
this.
told women
Go
that
ahead.
he used to date, that he no longer dates Avi because we're gonna be married, and they're friends. And he was always their shoulder to cry on. He was always there to listen. He was always a good friend to them. And when they were sexual, he was good at that too. So at the end of the day, I think there are certain men like what they stated. They're not gonna be out front trying to overtalk everyone, but they kind of like a silent killer. Like you don't realize that they working with a lot and they're a
That
diamond.
part. Yeah, that part.
So I think that's basically what she was saying. Like people go for the flashy Derek Jackson looking guy, and they overlook the normal men that are.
Wait, why
good.
didn't you say flashy Mr. Let Go looking guy? Well, like you.
Oh,
Derek
I
Jackson.
mean, he's an attractive man.
Fantasy. You know the tripped out thing. You want to know the tripped out thing about all this? When he was talking about what an alpha male is, and he was talking all that shit, that man was literally describing himself to a T.
Yo, that nigga teeth
all
white
that
as
shit
hell,
he
yo.
just described, he just did that shit just now.
that right there.
Yeah.
I know it's a while. That shit right there. How I came full circle. Everything Mr. Lego was explaining about an alpha male, he literally just did it. I know he's joking though. But I that's like, yo, I was like, bro, the nigga Sweeney cooked it. Michael said.
Why did you say you was describing
I
me?
think the same. I think he was describing a Sigma.
What do you
He
mean?
was describing himself, man.
How?
Yeah, but it wasn't
What do you
an
mean?
alpha.
Can you elaborate?
Wow,
We
the
have
guy
an
who is rah-rah, gotta be seen, gotta be like you stand in front of things, you don't really ingest things, you're kind of like, you're very much.
Gotta be the loudest one in the room.
He said you don't ingest, bro.
We're on a show, so we're supposed to speak.
This is you,
so
Mr.
I'm
Let
not-
Go.
Whatever.
Shit.
Gotta beat your chest all the time. All the time.
I don't beat my chest. Look, hold on. First of
I'm an
all,
alpha.
Cloud Jones just said, is a difference between a person that is a self-proclaimed alpha male and a person that everybody appoints as an alpha male. So if y'all want to call me an alpha male,
No,
that's all
literally
y'all want.
nobody did that.
I was like, MLG, I'm not.
Nobody called you an alpha.
If you gotta yell, shut up.
Because I don't deal with all this alpha male, beta male stuff. But if that's what y'all want to call me, that's what y'all want to do.
You describe what you call.
Make no mistake, I am not calling you no alpha male. I said you describe yourself. How you think about an alpha male with no
Paris,
definition.
That was you.
Paris.
I like her.
If you want me to be an alpha male, just oh, you're an alpha male. Mr. Let Go so alpha. Do your thing. I don't subscribe to that stuff.
I just
but,
feel like
that's
you
what
not
call me.
wanting to
Do your
learn
thing.
what an alpha male is. It's very alpha male. You don't even want to know what an alpha male is because you're afraid you're gonna see a picture.
That's shit. That's crazy.
She came
Shit
out of
right.
nowhere with that shit.
Out of nowhere. From long range. Well, which answer though?
Lila, I want you to Layla.
I'm
sorry.
Layla.
Layla, you got to think about this. If I don't subscribe to something, I'm not going to look into something because I don't subscribe to all this stuff.
That
That's
sounds
like
like
definition of ignorance.
I have this religion over here. I'm not going to go study another religion.
It's like don't triple down on it. You already said it twice.
Because I don't subscribe to that religion, right?
All right, one mic.
Just
One
because
mic.
you don't subscribe to
All right,
something
one mic.
doesn't be knowledgeable about
It's crazy how the people without mics is louder than the people with them.
It's called education, knowledge.
I think that an alpha male,
Hold on, everybody.
All right, Precious, go ahead.
Precious.
I believe there's a difference between an alpha male and a masculine male. A masculine male is aware. It's an awareness type of thing. Masculine men don't
like this term because all of them could be Well, listen, first of all, she's irritating me.
She freestyling.
Yeah, she is. This is off the top of the dome. She too cute for this. I wish she stopped. Because all the males are going to be like, it's like, I don't understand. There's no spectrums no more. There's no range no more. Guys, even if a nigga is weak, he's still being masculine. He's just a weak masculine person. Like, women can't be masculine. I don't subscribe to that. It's not possible. I don't care what people say.
They try, but they can't get it off. You know what I mean?
When I've said this over and over and over again. When a man is being what y'all call feminine, he's really being demonic. He's possessed. When a female is being what y'all call masculine, she's being demonic. So to say masculine men, and it's betas that are masculine men. There are what y'all call sigmas that are masculine men. It's really theta, but whatever. It's a theta that are masculine. It doesn't. That shit is just stop trying to create stupid shit. Fuck, it's irritating. Just keep making up terms. It's dumb. It don't make sense.
Don't make themselves aware. They're all about them. They're not real.
And I actually find her to be pleasant. She's really calm and poised. I'm not taking shots at her, but she definitely freestyle. It's off the top.
Really trying to get the awareness of who's around them. Their one-track mind. A masculine man is going to, be the protector, the provider. So he's looking out for everyone. He has an awareness of himself and those who are around him. He doesn't have to beat his chest to say that he's the man. He doesn't have to, flash money.
This is what I said about the preference. She's talking about her preference. He's talking about his preference, Mr. Lego. That's what we're doing. We're talking about our own. Fantasy is talking about their own preference of the type of leader that they want. And that means y'all need to be under the leadership of that type of person. But not trying to redefine it as if your preference is the standard. Most leaders, most alpha men in history were loud. They were. Most of them. In history. Now, we're a little bit more sophisticated now. We know how to go about things in a very distinct way, so it's been varying. But a lot of that has become, you've been effeminate. Y'all been effeminizing males.
You know who I would describe as a silent alpha male? Tex Winter.
Who's that?
The guy that designed the triangle offense for the Bulls and the Lakers.
Wow. I didn't know that.
People don't know about him. But
that's the guy Phil got it from. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I know that part. I never knew the nigga name.
Yeah.
Okay. I never knew his name.
That nigga's an alpha male. He created a system that hundreds of basketball players use for decades.
What? Fucking. What Phil get? Let me see. 10 championships?
I don't know. He got more. He got more than that. He got 5 with the Lakers, 6 with the Bulls, and 2 as a player, I think.
13
with the Knicks.
Right there with Bill Russell. Bill Russell got 13. He got 13, or Bill got 11. I get them mixed up.
To say that he's the man in his own right, and he doesn't necessarily have to say it. He just is it.
Thank you, Precious. That you just described me. I appreciate that.
Okay. This is a comedy show now. I see. Okay, Layla.
Whole clown show out here right now.
Let's get your opinion on this one.
All right. Well, I kind of agree with.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I want to. Oh, 11 as a coach too, as a player. 11 as a coach. You said no pressure. I'm not slandering her. I'm just rebutting the thing she said. Like I said, I find her to be very pleasant. She's always very poised. That's the first thing I ever disagreed with her on, from what I heard her say. So. You know what I'm saying? What you say? Okay. Yep. I think I'm about to go get some food. Yeah.
I'm gonna start watching this channel some more, man. If you're having some big discussions on here.
Lapeef?
Yeah, I'm gonna start watching it some more.
I haven't been over here forever. I just happened to click it right before I went to sleep. I seen Lucky in the chat. I said, let me see.
I went over there one time like 6 months ago. This same dude, Trigger Mike.
Yeah, I think he's been running it for a while now. I think I kind of stopped watching it before King Talk started. I seen a couple of them. Stop watching.
That's how I keep myself busy while I'm hibernating and shit, jumping on panels all the time.
Yeah,
it's gonna pay off though.
I was panel watching. I was panel hopping like Fridays, if not Thursday. I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. Got some clips I need to make. I appreciate you rocking with me.
Yes, sir. Anytime, brother.
Any last thoughts, brother?
Nah, man.
Well, over here we won't be running like podcasts, bro. Podcasts run 10-hour lives and shit. I got a fucking 5-year-old. I mean, a 6-year-old.
I'm just spreading the love around you, dig?
I definitely appreciate you for coming up, bro. I always appreciate you.
I'll be back home.
Space.
See you on another panel or something.
I might be on something tonight. I just gotta get some food, gotta rest.
I am too. I'm gonna take a little 4-hour nap.
Them naps. I call them old nigga naps. That's what I be doing now.
I played ball for 3 hours today. I need that shit.
I don't think I got an hour in me, but I'm working on it. Just be working too much.
I'm out of here.
Appreciate you.
Yes.
All right, everybody. Replay, man. I appreciate you if you share it out a little bit. We talked about a lot of things. We're gonna get some clips from this. A lot of what I'm gonna start doing is certain lives. It's just gonna be membership only. Actually, a lot of things I gotta go through and just make it just for the membership. So definitely consider joining the membership. I want to create a lot of content. Most of my content is gonna be for the membership. I'm gonna do some stuff, for free on the channel. I'm working on the craft here. I'm gonna really get into self-development, but it's just a few things I gotta address before we get into that. And I gotta make sure I made a mark on this child alienation thing, this child abuse thing. I think I've pretty much said all I can say about the child deletions. Yeah, conversations that include men just don't be getting, like, that whole notion is trash. You're not going to use these small percentage of men. Let's say it's 20 max that don't want to be dads, but still busting in people. But I'm tired of it, so I'm gonna be addressing those things. I got a stockpile of clips I got to respond to. I'm gonna do some more reviews like I did in the last video. Edit it as well as I can, and but we're gonna get up into this self-development stuff. That's my baby. They're my baby. So you know what I say, man. It ain't but two classes on this planet. You world class or you outclass. The question is not which class you live in. The question is which class of the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die. On your feet, on disrespect the crap. No.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like, something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.